No, it has not been kind to me. God damn it. Hello, Palmerhead. Hello, Tesla Bullets. Hello, Dab Life. LG Bellatro. We went -2 yesterday, and we are fucking out of the top 200 for the first time in like a year. So that feels really fucking bad. The only thing that we can do is we have to just fucking we gotta figure something out. We gotta figure something out. I don't know what to do exactly. What I can try is we just have to experiment. We have to find the way forward. We have to find a way out. Unfortunately, the next game I play is going to be a fucking McGinnis game. So, that's fucking fun. So I don't really have a good plan for today. I'm gonna try going no egg, back to cold front. I may try mixing up the AP, maybe try like 2 points combo to max burrow, and just play with the shorter combo duration earlier max burrow. Maybe there will be something to that. In fact, I will change the AP order for that. I'm still gonna go 1-1, 2-2 to max burrow, max alt. No, maybe we go.
They can try to outnumber us, but it won't go well for them.
1-1, 2-2, max burrow. Maybe 2 score and max alt.
We'll pick them off.
Max 4.
I'm not afraid to take shortcuts.
Okay. We were never +2 aiming for hope. We were only +1. We were only +1. And then we had a fucking like just 2 wins in a row to get to +1, and then we lost just a bunch of fucking heartbreaking games, honestly. So, and the sad thing is that I also, like, I have to get a McGinnis build up,
killing me.
right? Like, if I don't get a McGinnis build up, like, I also have to change the McGinnis build. So I can't just, there's so much theory crafting and testing for Mo, and now I have to fucking, like, just figure this out too. So, now this is definitely garbage. Let's, like, we gotta figure out a lot of shit here. This build is way too fucking purple, for sure. Now, it was fine when we were just LARPing around for, like, a couple games here and there. But, like, we have to fucking get some better shit going here, for sure. For Barbagus. I don't really know, like...
Someone's looking to make a statement.
That's purple investments. Green investments. Maybe we take Improved Spirit, maybe we don't.
Right here in your hot little hands.
Probably, actually, maybe we take, like, reactive. I don't know, man. We go reactive first. Emblem first. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. Definitely expansion, extra charge early, and then I definitely want warp and dispel early as well. This can be fucking later. It doesn't really matter. Something around here. We want both. We do want both. I don't know how the slots are gonna shape up. And like rapid recharge. All this shit. So we'll just fucking drop that. Well, whatever order. I don't really know. Okay. No, I mean, you're definitely right, Dr. Sal. You're definitely right. But, like, like, the IGLing is clearly not working.
Do the talking.
It doesn't work.
But it didn't work.
It doesn't work. So, like, if people don't listen to the comms, or if they're duo queuing and only listening to each other, or, like, have people muted, then it doesn't help me win. So, what I think I'm gonna do is when I'm playing Mo from now on, like, I'm just gonna fucking farm as much as I can. I'm not gonna hyper prioritize the urn unless it makes sense. I will, you know, I'm gonna do what I can, but we're, you know, a lot of it is just like how shit the game starts off because of how bad Mo is in lane. So I think, like, if we can try to get a better lane, then that would be helpful. Which is why I think I'm gonna try going cold front, and then if I go expansion burst cold front, and if they're like we're getting shoved into the guardian, at least I can just score in cold front like every single wave and clear it, and then just fuck off. That one game that I was IGLing extremely fucking hard, and we almost brought it back, was like so sad. But like I made, you know, like again, it's the problem. It's the same reason why I don't play Calvin, or Dynamo, or Lash, is because like too much is riding on you when you play characters with these big ults, and I don't like it. So similarly in that game where I was IGLing and my teammates were actually listening to me and we brought the game back, but I made a bad call. I don't, like, we shouldn't have prioritized the urn. Mid-boss was going to spawn soon, our patron hadn't been dropped yet, but we had no shrines, it was hard to keep the lanes pushed out. And then, like, you know, we just lost, like, right? Like, you know, we just lost the fight and just couldn't hold it together. Now, like, our draft was also fucking horrible. We have, like, you know, like, well, I mean, like, it's not even, but the gun haze is not that bad. My haze just need to be doing more damage. Like... But, I mean, I just, again, like, if I'm IGLing to that extent and, like, you lose, it just drains you so much. And then, like, the next game, you just fucking, you know, you just have no fucking energy. And I just played horribly this game, too. I mean, again, and then, like, they have this fucking haze to, like, just go fucking ape shit. Meanwhile, like, my haze in the one game just didn't. And then this game we fucking threw, or I didn't say we threw, I fucking threw this game. And then, like, it's just fucking downhill from there. So, but we are definitely going to go more green, less purple. And we're going to see if we can make something happen. Hello, Chusuke. We're going to see if we can do something, make something happen here. On the McGinnis, I mean. This Mo build, I don't know how the slots are gonna work out. I also don't even know why extra spirit is this early. It doesn't need to be this early, to be honest. We can get trophy first.
Look who's ready for a 2 a.m.
And then maybe even enduring speed. Like, you know, it's like, it's, I guess it's here for the investment at some point, but also like, who fucking cares? And like, maybe we should be taking extra health somewhere around here too. If we're going to tempo it into Colossus at some point, it's definitely not a horrible take, and it gets our green investment up before Healbane. So we'll have all of our investments up. No slots. We're not slot capped. Boom, boom. Rebuttal gets sold. Healbane. And then we should have. I think we might have enough spirit for Fish to come online. And then I don't think we ever want to upgrade this to Boundless though. I think getting something along these lines. I don't think these are always necessarily correct. I think maybe you could consider even taking like Battle Vest Spirit Resilience, right? Like, you know, you could swap these two around, or maybe take like Dispel Emblem or Dispel Battle Vest. Maybe we should consider taking some of those items in some situations. Might not be a horrible way to route it, but. Spirit Ivy? I don't know, boy, you might be right. I just, like... I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. But I appreciate the input. I think there's some spirit characters that I would like. I just genuinely, it's not, you know, I just like playing Mo.
Just to give you a heads up, I plan on picking a lot of fights today.
Good. I hate people. The more turrets, the better.
Prepare your butt, Vindicta.
Oh.
Bro, Raggy. Homer
We're gonna get our holes pumped, brother.
I leveled the wrong thing.
Palmer's not a no.
You can fucking thank Yoshi for that. I don't know why you're stopping to commend me in the middle of the lane.
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I know other characters are fun to play and are enjoyable, because otherwise people wouldn't play them. But like, I just something about Mo always, you know, always appealed to me, and you know, that's a reason why I don't play comp. Right? Like, it's not like I wouldn't be good enough to play on, like, you know, I did some scrims for a bit, and, you know, I also just don't like the fucking hyper serious nature of it and having to fucking, you know, like, when I play Deadlock, it's like, I just enjoy the chaotic nature of matchmaking. And, like, that's why I would really like it to be solo queue. Because then you know everybody is in even footing, and you're kind of like, you know, everybody's, you know, kind of like at the same whims of the system, right? Whereas like where it is now, you might just get like, what if you just get Saya fucking duo queue on your team? And you're like, okay, well, like, this game is just a free fucking win, I guess. I don't have to fucking do anything. There's nothing, you know, like, I don't want it to be like that. I want it to, like, you know, if it's only solo queue, then like I might be one of the highest people on the team, and then maybe like, you know, or maybe like it'll be like a full fucking lobby of high-rated people, or maybe it'll be like one E6 player per team, and then like, you know, a couple like just mismatched people, and like both teams have to try to, you know, make things work with the respective character strength. But like, you know, making it so you have to queue multiple characters just is, I don't really feel like it's the right fucking way to do it. I mean, you know, but maybe Yoshi will change it.
They're kind of low.
Right?
That guy's very low.
Hard boxing.
They're both in there though. You found it?
What the fuck is going on over there? Am I supposed to be like hold? I don't. I guess she's
Look at the holiday. Oh my god.
whatever it is. That melee hitting me is criminal. Holy shit.
I killed the other guy, so.
Fucking 1 HP, bro.
No, she had the fullback.
Oh, that sucks so hard. If I just got the parry on the paradox there, she would die. Fuck me.
Now go out there and impose your will.
Yeah, I mean, Ivy can rescue people, she can push, she can, like, you know, play support. Like, Ivy has a lot of flexibility in the build, but, like... I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, they're going up now, so.
I also wish that, like, there was a fucking...
Polly's
spot
going
here.
blue.
To put a turret on, I mean.
Let's push grenade. Good job.
Oh, they still missing. And she's backing them on. I'm not gonna snipe, we just play it.
Well played.
Oh, I'm super weak right now. I'm far behind.
I have a gun.
Yeah, I mean, it's just force damn. Like, I know Ivy has a lot of good stuff in her, about her. But again, you know... Like, you know, and like, there are other spirit characters, and like, characters like Flash or Calvin or whoever that, like, might fit the bill. But it's just, you know... Just keep my boy.
I'm not running away.
Oh, you can get it out there, bro. Oh, I don't have any.
What the fuck is going on over here? Where's my fucking team, bro? Like, where is my Abrams? Why am I alone? What is this shit? Why is that allowed to happen?
Our green walker is under attack.
Just does lasso.
Like,
It's gonna leave you, think whatever.
just get swapped and melee to death. You know, my ult doesn't hit anybody because the range is too close, and then just fucking die immediately. Just feed and die.
It's diving me now, though. With lasso, I'm dead now. Oh, bro.
Shouldn't have come back. Yeah, no. Shiv is allowed to have 5 fucking knives and be fucking
Can't
AIDS
back,
for
right.
like a
Man,
fucking
lasso up
like multiple years, and then like my character is not so much.
Be rewarded.
You're looking to survive.
Just
You
like
came
fucking
to the
ult.
right place.
My Abrams just like fucks off, in, you know, out of the lane for fucking an hour, and then like we lose lane for no reason. Like the lane was going fine. I don't understand. Like why? Like why did he leave? I don't understand. He just like left. Get absolutely fucking like destroyed for no reason. I don't know why he just left. Now I'm expected to side lane.
Bucket's coming.
I'm not fucking. Not to tilt. Very difficult.
Nope.
Melee by him. Good melee by him. You do.
You like that? I got some other stuff to do.
You do. Never even try to contest. Hey, we're only down 1k. Fine, I'm just gonna try not to die too much anymore. I'm gonna build a bunch of green. And hopefully, I can just get carried. Silver is already 10k. I had to land a parry on the silver there. Force you will form up. No hope otherwise. The Mystic slow yet, so it's not keeping her away from me. I'm wasting my wall. Just everything about that went wrong. It's the first game of the day. I have to play McGinnis, and no warm up or nothing. So have to do what we can.
I see holiday.
Don't really know if I should be taking emblem here either. Or holding for remover or something or warp, but
Mid-boss has arrived.
Soldier is here.
Was a time when people valued.
Goodbye. Paradox, come at me again and see what happens. Our blue walker is under attack.
our blue is somehow crashing. Like nobody is ever pushing out these fucking lanes.
Gotta get as many of these up.
And I guess I left blue after it went across for the urn and buff. I need to go over to green and again it's shoved up. Like, I guess it's good that we get some kills, I suppose, but like
Our battlefield.
Coming for this.
Gotta build me some backup. Throwing down a heel.
this guy was inting the other day too. This paradox.
Our green walker is under attack. Time for a little help. Can't hide forever.
Let me just.
We're legit losing our fucking walker to creep over here, by the way.
Well played.
Mastery will
The
grow.
shiv like jacking off in the closet.
Get some aspires. My team won't let me hear the end of it.
We cannot get this urn, man. People are allergic to pushing outside lanes. So we don't really have it. We have one side laner. Who is now dead.
Come on, do something with him.
I'll see you holiday.
Wall! It's about Vindicta!
Let's pull together.
Our green walker is under attack.
Guess it shouldn't have been up there, I guess. And that wall was bad as well. Don't know. Don't know what to be doing. Genuinely, like the people were like, "Oh, the matches are gonna feel better." No, they feel fucking horrible because like so many people are now just like forced off of their characters, and now like the game is now in like a fucked up state in this rank.
I see Mirage.
Like, does this feel better like to anybody? No, it feels fucking stupid. I don't know what the fuck is happening. I'm 1-4. Mo is on Abrams. I guess he's probably more comfortable on Abrams than I am on McGinnis. Like, I'm sure like half the people in this game are off their character, and then this, I don't know, this fucking Paradox guy as well has been running it down like every fucking day.
I'm like, and last.
To do waves? No, it's like Gun McGinnis maybe is good at side laning. There's no walker here, that's right, I forgot.
You set the stage for their dinner. The urn has been dropped. Yamato's blade.
Alright, well. I guess we're gonna lose Urn and maybe we take Yellow Walker here. I don't fucking know. Like, that's the thing is, like, if I'm playing alt Guinness, like, I'm not supposed to be just in the side lane all day. Like, I would like to be at some of these fucking engagements, at least while my ult is off cooldown, but I literally can't, and then I get fucking, like, just fucking destroyed by 20 people attacking me where my walker should be. Which is not here, because nobody is like, people are just not manning lanes. Mo get banned? No, I don't think so. It's probably just, we both didn't get our character, because we both probably got Mo last game.
Heading to blue.
Yeah, 50 knows. 50 knows.
Going in.
Oh, I love it.
If you need more protection, you know where to find me.
Come back, Grim. Soon.
Our
Just come back
yellow
around.
guardian
Pick it up.
has been defeated. Our yellow walker is under attack.
So, like, now it makes sense to, like, save the wave, but, like... I don't fucking know, man. Yeah.
The mother will strengthen.
Yeah, exactly. Like, maybe if you're playing, like, Gun McGinnis, like, and you have good aim, you can make it work, but, like, if you're me, you're playing max fucking alt, like, and I can't go to any of these fights, otherwise the walkers are dying to creeps. Like, it's crazy.
I'm going in.
I'll give him hell.
I'll take pocket.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Steal the fucking urn, I guess.
Let's go to Broadway.
Like, this game just doesn't even feel, it feels like a fucking, like, clown show. It doesn't, literally nothing about this is just, does not feel good to play right now at all. Well, I mean, like, now-ish, like, but it's not even, it's like 18 to 20 minutes, maybe, is when mid-boss is kind of, like, on the table. Like, we lost, like, our walker was dying to creeps at, like 11 minutes. And my ult isn't even that strong because I don't have a ton of spirit yet. Because I'm going more green because I don't want to fucking die anymore. The fucking people winking on me.
One's in somewhere. Starting.
Heading to yellow. Looks ready.
Gotta get as many of these up as I can.
But I swear I'm not doing anything. Like, these fights are just happening in like random places over nothing.
Let's go yellow.
No urn fighting. Their vending machines are all up. Like, I don't know. Gonna make contest. I mean, Affliction is very strong, but we do have Yam ult. And I guess like Abram's ult is fine in the pit. Oh my fucking god. What maneuver for the win?
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Palmer.
There was a holiday flying at me, and it was gonna barrel me. I was on
pinned
the
all
third
of
HP.
them, like I saved you, and then you just left me.
Headed to Yoke.
Here's your chance to shape your
I disagree with his assessment of the situation, though.
I'll take Paradox.
Don't let them outposition us.
Well played.
So you think this Paradox is having a good time? Just running it down and dying over and over again, and you know, I don't know who their main is.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, Indom is definitely like something I'm strongly considering, but I don't know what order of items I should be getting. TBH. Should probably take reactive next though. Probably just run some. Might as well sell monster rounds for reactive right now. At least then I can tempo into it later if I want it. But I just want to make sure my ult is not like completely fucking worthless.
Headed to Yellow.
Right, it's basically only. Oh my god.
Put it back.
I guess she gets that buff.
Building a barrier. Spectral barrage.
Headed to Yoke.
You didn't think you were getting away with that, did you?
Well played. Well played.
I'll take shit.
Got a buff at least.
You're coming with me.
I like it.
Don't worry guys, holiday's just a no clip away.
Building a barrier. Who needs to be patched up? We got each other fast. The detective has been making opportunities for us.
I'm sitting here full of spirits, and no one seems to feel me.
Maybe not all of it.
Alright, buddy, give him hell.
Like, if I go around to confirm any souls, I just die, and then they might go mid-boss, so.
Our yellow walker has been destroyed.
Lock that up with Knickerbocker that was about to get his legs broken.
Our
I want greater expansion for more warframes, by the way.
work for it.
I mean, and everything else too, but like.
Building cover! Turrets online. I'll throw them down.
Heading to Blue.
Releasing spirits. I love my job.
Well played.
Let's go this.
Peek your head out.
Should sold my ult.
Bebop continues to bring
I'll
support.
take Barrage.
Matches are up.
For some reason I thought putting on a turret would stop my fucking, what's it called? Slide.
Expect Vindicta.
small bit
Pleasure
no.
working with you.
Let's go blue.
Good job.
Let's go yellow.
I'm a flip down at 1 health. Got reset.
Think I'll let these things do the shooting for me.
Headed to yellow. Let's go to York.
Gotta get as many of these up as I can. Walls out. Turns up. Nice try.
Oh, what did you left?
You got
What
him.
the fuck is going on? Parry was good. Just a greedy melee. But I guess he had nothing left. He's got like fucking point blank and waited and shit, so.
This is our battlefield. Let's see him dodge this.
Let's push the green.
Speed dump is here.
Wait, did you?
Headed to green.
Nice spear resilience dork. Well, good over here.
I'm boosting green if you want to roll over.
Yo, how is he not dead?
This is character, bro.
Full evasion is the gun shoot the wall, bro. Shouldn't be in the game. Alright, I got green.
Yeah, this character is not fucking retarded, dude, broken or anything. 15 kills, by the way. Seems pretty reasonable to me. Seems very reasonable. Not at all fucking stupid.
Yeah, just beeline our waves are super good. Okay, you took too long.
Maybe hold drain down though. I mean, she's been going for a bit for some melee this game, so.
What are you doing?
Slay them and grow strong.
What, the Mirage? Yeah.
Okay.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Turn it online.
Sounds good.
Staying in this fight.
Our blue walker is under attack.
I can't let the turrets
Where'd all my
go
HP
over
go?
fun.
Okay. I guess I just shouldn't have been up there at my base guardians.
You need to make a stand and stop them.
What the fuck was I thinking being on my base guardians? Dude, Holiday has been S tier, and she's been S tier for fucking ever, and like it's just insane amounts of LARP and people are like, Holiday's bad. It's like no clip, like alt on a 48 fucking second cooldown, like barrels that do 9 trillion damage, like. Bro, how are they allowed to just int repeatedly and get away with it? make a beer out of that too. We were up like 20k, and everybody on my team just died, and then including me, because like all my teammates also died, and I was like, oh, maybe I can fucking do something. Obviously not. Obviously I'm fucking stupid.
Sending out a wall.
Holiday's a free win character. Yeah, Holiday is so fucking strong. Like, any of the characters with no clip are insanely strong right now. It's just Celeste, Holiday, and Lash. Yes, I am aware we needed to get buffs in Urn, but unfortunately generic head boy, like, I am, like, trying to not, like, IGL and try and, like, pull teeth and get my team to play the Urn. So I'm just trying to, you know, dial it back for my own mental sake. And,
Sounds good.
you know, we got a walker, I guess, and then, like, we were up, like, 20k after that, and then we were waiting for respawns. My teammates got caught in our jungle because they've been inting, like, fucking psychopaths all game, and then, like, we all died, and then now they're up fucking 13k because they got an Urn and kills. Like, we were up 20k. So, like... Okay. Okay, that wasn't the fucking wall. I'm pretty good, but... Alright.
You brought this on yourself.
Like... This is what we're losing to, by the way.
Headed to Broadway.
That's what we're losing to. It's 3 and 12, just running it down into non-stop.
Boss has arrived.
And we're losing.
There it is. The urn has been dropped. Soldier is here.
Pull back. I'll take care of it.
You got another one.
I got something for all of ya. Well played. The rejuvenator is descending. We only have one shrine left. You need to make a stand and
He's playing
stop
against
them.
me.
Our defenses are crumbling. It's happening.
I'll take care of it.
I see Mirage.
You're dead.
You need to make a stand and stop them.
I'm going high.
Like, they're playing like this, and like we're losing.
I'll take
Also, why does that, like, not... Well, it mess me up.
You fought off the point of the king, but they will return.
Turns up. Time to build some firepower.
The Archmother offers many gifts.
Putting down a turret.
Heading to blue.
I guess we have to get a shrine here. Yep. If that's even fucking possible.
Headed to Yoke.
Time for a little help.
Let's go Yoke. Pull back.
Pull back.
Nah, like, this level of trolling. I mean, I don't even...
I see someone appreciates
Bye. We got a shrine. I guess it's something. I definitely pushed my button to use my dispel and it just didn't fucking work, by the way.
You're fire!
I'll take the run.
They're actually like the biggest chuckle fucks of all time, man. Swear to God.
Help me deliver this thing.
Yep.
Like, what even is this shit, bro? I don't know, man. It's because it's because of the fucking change they did. That like the games are fucking like been like just fucking ridiculous. Been so stupid. I don't get it. This is so stupid.
Heading to blue.
It's coming up. 30 seconds.
What do I even take for mid? Do I go unstop? For like, I think I should maybe go unstop for mid boss, maybe.
You can spend that fair
Or do I hit lightning scroll? I'm taking unstop. Just for fucking. What are we doing up here? Fighting, I guess.
Gotta build me some backup. Turret's online.
I'm not so it's not so
Wait, this guy's been running at me all game, man.
Can't let the turrets have all the fun.
I don't know what this Paradox's problem with you is.
Kind of mind controlling, to be honest.
He's just been running at me all fucking game. I don't get it.
Let's go mid.
Exquisite work, Seven.
I don't get it, man.
They're in mid.
Well played.
Shouldn't have used my wall yet. I don't know, man. I don't know. That affliction hit me, by the way, somehow.
Gotta be around here somewhere.
You know what? Fuck the police. No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't do anything fucking stupid. Let's just fucking go Echo Shard Wall here. It'll be fine. It'll be good. I was gonna put reverb on turrets, but like, I think Echo Shard Wall is way fucking better.
Jackson just on, by the way.
Death to the
Yeah.
King!
Yeah, I still have my ult.
I'm not really doing much, but I will be there.
Defenses are up. Power's back.
Oh god! Oh god, the silver's on me.
Turret.
Bro! Why? I don't get it, dude. Who is this guy? Like, who is the Paradox? Does anybody know?
I think so.
No idea, bro.
They've just been throwing all game.
Building a barrier. Echo shard. Going high.
Your brilliance is an example to affliction.
Alright, GG. Boys.
Fun. Well played.
Abuse meta with mechanisms.
I'm glad to win, but like, I don't know, man. Literally, they're literally running it down all game, get rewarded for it by like by basically winning, and then they just throw and run it down, but their spawns are too long for it to not be troll anymore, and then they just lose. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Thank you for the follow. I don't know how we won. Look, okay, Toolbox. This Paradox player was literally just running at me into walkers, into guardians, into like the fountain, into the base, non-stop all game. I don't know why. I don't know who they are. I don't know what I did to them, or like what their their compulsion is, but they were literally just running at me all game. Also, look at their build. Like, what is this build? Like, I don't get it. And I also don't know why I was the subject of their ire. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm glad to have won, I guess. Alt and turrets, yeah, sounds about right. It's starting to make sense. Also, Xanateric runs it down a bit too and plays hella aggro. But he's a good player. I don't know who the pocket is. They seem fine. I don't know who Yoi Time is, but like, he's a shiv. The Mirage, this shit is cancer, whatever. And then Holiday 17 and 12 went carpet. Like, that also insanely trolled. So, they thought the game was free, and it should have been, but then they fucking just, like, redlined it a little bit too hard. Oh. And then them's the breaks. So, alright. I don't fucking get it. Thank you for the subs, Shunser. Okay. Have your eggs, Lucy. Thank you for the gifted. That's very nice of you. I don't know. I need to run an ad. I have no fucking ad time left, so I'm gonna run an ad. I'm gonna think about my place in the universe, and we'll keep going, I guess. myself. Ingersnam, I genuinely appreciate like you trying to rein me in. I really do. And I will. If I win one more game and I go +2 for the session, even though I went -2 yesterday, and it just puts me back up to like barely being in the top fucking 200 again, I'll probably go to the alt. And then play like a couple games of MO on the alt, and then maybe go to Subnautica or something. I don't know. But I've not been this low on the board in fucking a long time. I'm like number 13 on low or something like this. It's this morning. So I feel like I should be lower. Fucking Jimmy is higher than I am. Jesus Christ. It's fucking disgusting. Alright. Start queuing. Should give me Mo. Chicken. Oh, we're back. We're back. All right. Yes, it is better than being in the red, but you know what's better than being in the red? Being in the fucking green. I just want to make some progress back. I was ranked 113. I was like close to like, you know, top 100 again, and then I just fucking tanked it so far, man. Just tanked so far down. And after that last game, like, people are genuinely being like, oh yeah, like, the games are better quality now. Are you fucking are you shitting me? Like, are you shitting me? Yeah, me too, Dr. Celt, me too. I was really close. When I hit rank 72, if I had just not queued and just waited for Prenut to drop Elo, I would have been rank 1 Mo. I could have gotten my screenshot and I would have been happy for the rest of my fucking life. Now it's fucking impossible. It's actually just literally impossible at this point. There is no hope. There is no hope. Unless I start like abusing duo queuing, which I don't want to do. So, it's just doomed. Also, apparently, whoever the fuck this guy is ranked 10, and this is playing Mo. Hello, Fohots. Or Fohots. I don't know who this is. No clue. Zara? Oh, okay. Well, he's fucking gone up high on the board, hasn't he? Alright, we got a Mo game. We did get a Mo game. And it's because we won our McGinnis game, means we're probably going to lose our Mo game. Bro, how does he get Shiv again? How does he get Shiv again? What is this? What is this shit? What? How?
Usher in the Archmother, and she will owe you both a powerful debt.
I tried Lash as high prio, and I got fucking Lash, and then I was like, okay, I'll go back to Mo again. I had to play like one game off Mo, like I guess if I hadn't, I don't even know. Maybe if I queued another game, maybe it would have given me. It would have given me Mo. Maybe. I don't know. That's what I should have done. I shouldn't have.
We need to go shopping.
Should have done it what I did. Dude, you're so lame. I fucking agree. At least like before, I was giving me Mo at like 90%. It was like 1 in 10 games I would get a non-Mo. I rolled into the fucking class. Now it's 50-50 for some reason. And in early, like in Dota, like it has like an all pick, right? Like where like it's a game mode you can play, and you know you fucking like you can pick whatever hero you want. I guess they get bans or whatever. Well, I don't know how it is now actually, but like with here, it's kind of fucking insane that like they already have a cryo system, right? So like, why are they fucking like me over? Like, is it really that necessary? Seems pretty fucking ignorant. I can't aim, bro. I can't play him. I can't. I should have played Spirit Lash instead of Gun Lash. I know it's not as strong, but like it would have been better than trying to fucking aim and missing fucking everything. All my shots on top of already having trouble like doing everything else. So I don't play that fucking character. Yeah, maybe they'll change it back. Again, it's an alpha game, so like it doesn't surprise me that they would do shit like this. I just fucking like, you know, I just, you know, it's really sad. Like, I don't know. I guess I should be happy because like I'm always complaining about how like fucked up Mo is and how they are unwilling to change any of the shit that bothers me about him, and now I'm like pissed off that I can't play my character. But like, you know, I should be happy, right? People are like, oh, like all the one tricks are gonna lose elo. I'm like, yeah, no, we're gonna gain elo because I'm playing characters that aren't fucking like B tier. It's like McGinnis is actually like way stronger of a character overall than Mo. Now that being said, I don't know how the fuck we won that last game, but like, you know.
Keep the pressure up, boys.
That's a good idea, Dr. Salt. I appreciate you doing that. Because people will come in and be like, why are we playing Mo? Well, sleeping in a cage is pretty fucking stupid. You know what else is fucking stupid? I can't fucking sandblast while I'm unburrowing. Like, why? Why?
Page is missing.
It's just ignorant behavior. This is not good. I have no sandblast. Alright. And I just get run down by Haze. It's pretty cool.
Page is missing.
With an egg.
Apologies.
You sick? I don't edit the stream title. Don't edit the stream title. I like it being how it is, but I might have to change it. Moment get some high pro. Yeah, I have to. I have to. Add no mo to it. Oh, okay.
Wonder what we can bind.
Good job.
Ready to use item. Of course.
I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are buying it.
Warden's missing.
Fuck.
Hey guys, 40-second cooldown, 40-second cooldown. Hayes just gets to run at me and shoot me to death when both of my 40-second cooldowns are on cooldown. And I have literally 0 counterplay. Except for to just not be in the lane. Just be under my tower. Very cool.
Haze is missing.
The more of them, the better.
Haze is missing. Let's push green.
I called missing like an hour ago. We're trying to push.
The two of us can take down anyone.
I'm working that code.
Haze is missing. Let's push green.
Does this guy not understand that we are pushing? Don't worry, guys. Burrow will surely save me from this gun damage, right? That actually kind of did. All right, W. Never mind. W Burrow. My God. I did now.
I see Shiv.
You think run boxes and hiding in the tower? Yeah. Wait, why didn't I think of that? Run boxes and hide under tower, and don't actually engage with the game at all. My favorite. I didn't get the ult there either, but like, I didn't really need to. I guess I could have maybe pulled the warden earlier, but...
Keep the pressure up, boys.
What the fuck is happening, bro?
I see Shiv.
Headed to blue.
Now I have a dilemma, right? If I'm not planning on maxing my ult, should I put 2 points into combo right now, or should I hold off on it and just put it into Burrow? I'm gonna put one into Burrow right now. Well, why did I put a single point into it at all then? Like, what am I doing? Who are our side laners?
Let's push blue.
Where's my Mirage? Shoving a tower. So like, I'm alone over here. Why am I here? I'm points in the Burrow, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if this is correct. But I wouldn't have max ult anyways. So like, you know, who actually cares, I guess. That's kind of what I'm wondering.
My fault.
Thank Christ Mirage is taking over. Holy shit. I can take our doubles. Because again, nobody else is taking these, right? Right? Like, should I just let them sit here until they would have respawned, or should I take them? I'm gonna take them. And then I'm gonna... Rat cocksucker page coming over to bother me. So now, if I'm holding AP for Max Burrow, this is actually okay. This is kind of what I was hoping would happen, right? I shouldn't have burrowed, by the way. I don't want to take these boxes. Now, if I ult, I can take the AP to instantly drop the cooldown on the ult. Right? Otherwise, if I don't ult somehow, I can hold on to it and max my Burrow. Right? Now, like, my ult is going to be fucking worthless forever, but, like, at least I can take the CDR if I need it. So, I'm just going to leave with the Earth. Okay, horrible fucking movement. I didn't get my wall jump there for some reason. Okay.
Pull back.
Sick. Four showing, one dead. On green, he's gonna take Blue Guardian, but it's fine, just get the yarn in. Who could just take Blue Guardian, like, actually? Okay, so my Mirage has to be able to mock here.
I can try and get over there.
Push yellow.
I was hitting my burrow button for like an hour and it didn't fucking, it didn't work. So, that's cool. Couple of yarn? Yeah. This is very true.
There's 4 green.
Our green guardian has been defeated.
I guess this guy is just too tanky for Mirage to get him off the pad at the time. Now, like, so like, do I take 2 points in combo there? Or like, if I'm not planning on maxing it, I think I just don't put points into it and just fucking max burrow. I don't know. I don't know what to do, man. My ult, and more damage on the ult there wouldn't have done anything. I tried to cancel my ult and I think I was hitting the wrong button. So. Hey, well, she just died.
A new era is coming.
Indeed. Okay, I have both investments, green and purple. Still no alts. But I regret putting any points into my alt.
Good job.
Go for Kyle.
7 is fighting Warden, they're evenly matched in the side lane, but like...
Headed to York.
Yeah, I don't really love these.
What? I love them.
Here, you get over there, 7, or need me to
Pull
come?
back.
Move. Time to get.
Well, we have Max Burrow now, so I'm going to the sewers. I haven't gone to the sewers in a fucking long time. Oh, this fucking Calcro's taking the boxes. First time I go to the damn sewer in like a fucking... an eternity, there's no boxes. God damn it. Somehow mid boxes are so good. I agree. I really enjoyed the tunnel macro aspect of it in general, but I can't help but feel like not having max ult is one of the fucking. I have to be really careful here. I have to move the bag.
We're in it now.
Now they have a Shiv with max knives. I should definitely be taking Dispel. I think. Yeah. I've missed having Cold Front. Definitely helps you shove lanes out faster. Nice for a little bit of extra burst.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
You just fucking died.
Good teamwork.
Yeah, it's fucking ballistic. Does he have it as an ult? Oh, he must have it on bottle, right? Yeah. That's crazy. Isn't that actually absurd? I keep forgetting I actually have Burrow. I need to shop. My god, it's marvelous that I actually have my ability on, like, off cooldown at, like, a reasonable time. Holy shit.
You're looking to survive.
Yeah, I'm trying to... Sorry, I'm a Cackman. I'm trying to figure out a better an AP ordering that's going to be more stable. Basically. Come back around green side.
Help me deliver this thing.
It's favored, or it's very close to me. Don't take the doubles yet. Take clear a couple waves. It might be neutral. We're stacked here.
We can possibly do it.
We can kill them here.
Ready to use Silence Glyph.
It's a bad grab. A bad grab target on you. If 7 dies, the urn might flip, by the way. Urn is neutral. Tactical feed.
TP for 5.
No Hazel.
me deliver this thing.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Yellow. We need to kill this fucking warden.
Clear the other way. Good.
My mistake.
I'll be over there. They're not too far. Good luck
Help
for
me deliver this thing.
Why did she go so far the other way? You see that? Okay.
Our blue walker is under attack.
She went like, she like slingshotted way past. Did she actually use it on a creep?
Let's take our page.
Maybe she grappled a creep.
They took out Drifter.
Apologies.
They know that page goes well.
We keep this up.
She's thinking about his no ult.
You'll never be.
Ah, this is cool.
We will.
Pull back.
Let's go, Mo.
He's still chasing you, really good.
Yeah, I think he's out. I dispelled his knives, so he's fucking off. So dying again is not ideal.
Keep the pressure up, Maurice.
So now I have another conundrum. Should I take like normal setup, normal items, or should I try running like an early Scourge? Do we think Scourge could actually be like useful early game, or like into like these mid game fights, or is it just like trolling? What do we think? Like I'd buy it. I can almost buy it right now. I would sell rebuttal for it. Or would it be better to upgrade what I already have? Right? Like get Tank Buster. I don't even think Tank Buster ain't gonna work yet. I don't know Heal Bane yet either. I'm gonna take Scourge. I'm gonna try it. Not before Tormentor Tank Buster? Nah, no, I'm gonna. We're in experimentation mode.
You smell like a sewer, but your money smells like heaven.
It's a defensive, offensive item.
I see Yamato.
No expansion yet. It's
Silent
troll
Breeze.
or a little troll. No Torment Pulse also feels kind of fucking crazy.
Headed to Greenwich.
You take Silent. We'll try and keep an eye on the damage. What is this? What flavor of Torment? This is a damage Torment. No Heal Bane also is pretty fucking stupid. It's pretty whack.
I can't hold them for long.
I mean, like,
The darkness creeps ever closer as the drifter.
how much damage did that actually do?
I've already yellow.
Outgoing. Literally doesn't make sense. I mean, if I had Scourge maxed, I don't have. I was gonna say I could max Scorn first, but like that's really dumb. I think.
Headed to blue.
Like maybe early Tank Buster is marked for the same reason that like early Scourge would be as good. Earning 30 or 20. Red side.
Help me deliver.
I'm actually gonna take expansion here.
I don't go selling these to just
Scourge more potent. I think.
Help me deliver this thing.
Should knock down.
Headed to blue.
Tank with threat.
I see the enemy.
Okay. No Heal Bane. When I buy Heal Bane, it'll be proccing, of course. If I buy, well, I should buy Heal Bane, right? Should I still not buy Heal Bane? I should almost certainly still have Heal Bane, but like I have no slot for it.
Headed to yellow.
My build isn't like that inefficient either. I think first slot we put Healbane into, even this late. And yellow's gone. Take her in and try to kill my green. We are setting this up.
Alright, push green, push green, push green.
We're getting it done. Traveling.
Get blue. Mirage is a TP blue.
Oh my god.
I mean, also, like, if I get stunned, like, my Scourge is still, like, cooking them, right? It's kind of a nice fucking perk. We have a mid-angle here. They have no page ult. No, they're different bit. We go right now, we can kill it. Nah, we're too split, it's fine.
Let's go mid. Now. Let's push Broadway. Headed to Greenwich.
Next picks are definitely mid though, for sure. By Healbane. I'm gonna skip Torment Pulse. For a bit.
I see the door, man.
Maybe take it like a fucked up late Torment Pulse. But kinda liking what we have going on here right now. Now, oh god. Please just okay.
Hey, it's first. Careful.
That was no ult. Like, I don't know.
I called the curse.
Like, we're also up a lot of fucking money, so. Like, just like team-wide, so. I don't really think that, like, you do this every single game, but, like, maybe. Maybe there's something to this malarkey. Great.
Your time to shine, boys.
Ready to use item.
Keep fighting, Maurice.
Unfortunately, I would love to be able to test this more, but I have to play a state-mandated McGinnis game after this. So, which we might end up winning, because who the fuck knows? Now, like, okay, so what should I take now? Right? I almost have enough for Colossus. Well, like, not like, I'm like 2k off Colossus. I have to play your ult after this. Might be onto something about myself. Might be onto something. Well, that's if I win. It's looking good, but, you know. I ain't counting no chickens.
I see the enemy.
Your stay will be unforgettable. You mess with the wrong
Killer. Hey guys, with more duration up there. It's rescue beam fucking barriered and like dragged off to the walker. I just want a damn score. Just ignorant behavior. I was gonna say we can help Mirage, but
Your service is appreciated, Mirage.
like cooldown would also be convenient, but I don't think cooldown would actually be like that useful here. I know it canceled the burrow knockup. Yeah, we're good. But like, I think it's just it's a convenience, it's a luxury to have cooldown. I think like what we have here is strong. Actually, ram mid.
I'll double click that.
Take this and they go for an green. Feel the smell bad in the pit.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Oh, okay, well.
I don't really lost all of them anyway.
That's still really good for them. And I guess it's fine.
Probably a middle walker.
Put this buff, you think?
The spirit
Isn't it blue?
to be claimed.
My parry was laid for sure. I was not in parry early enough for sure. Shoot
I
at
see
him.
the enemy.
Thanks for the pickup.
As long as we get this running, it's fine. That was really fucking if we weren't in such a fucking dominant position, that would definitely be like game losing for sure. But fortunately, they're getting shit on, so.
What will you do with this newfound opportunity?
Rejuves, yeah. I mean, like, I guess they ran into the pit, got all the rejuves, and just got fucking obliterated by all. I guess we have like a not a huge amount of AOE. I guess we have like. I'll be curious to see this Scourge AOE. Or the Scourge damage in the late game, or at the end of the game. It's take interesting to see just the graph. She grapples, we just dispel it.
Careful, Krill.
Of course.
Yeah, of course. But they didn't have Page Alt, they had a couple were dead, I think, so.
I'm holding on.
We got the urn and a walker out of it, but we're up a lot of money. It's looking pretty fucking good.
I see Warden.
There's also an argument for taking Arctic Blast here. Like, what would be another active I would like to take? Like, I don't know. Like Confuser, Phantom Strike, Unstop are all decent, but I think if we're playing for more like a damage and like, you know, just like to be a nuisance, like Arctic Blast. Now, like again, we don't have Torment Balls. Like, I don't know how I feel about. I could also take Torment Balls here. Let's experiment.
Start digging.
Now, like again, like it's all gonna. Nothing is not gonna work this game because like we're just winning. But yeah, I mean, like there's no way that we like it would be very hard to throw this game. Now they do have a doorman to cart people into spawn potentially, but he's not going to like cart the doorman. He's just going or cannot doorman, just going regular doorman.
I see Warden.
I should be looking for some picks, I guess. Well, like they're all in the base. Like, how do we look for picks here? Come over, Shiv. Set that.
You have taste.
I mean, there's no fucking way. This.
We need to keep the advantage.
I'm trying to go up there. Just couldn't.
Take care of them, Maurice.
Exquisite work, Sam. Archmother, accept the gift that the Destiny has laid before us.
Almost nice. If I hit that sandblast, it dies. So again, like we're lucky that like the game is like wouldn't be already won. If this game isn't already won, like that kind of mistake, that kind of misplay would really be the lost game. So you sold. I don't think you can. I think they changed that you can dispel card, right? Maybe not. I thought I remember Joshua saying that they changed. Misremembering. Perhaps I misremember. I know. We have to. The principle needs to be re-evaluated. I apologize. I'll have to reword it. I don't know what was quietly patched. Yeah. Probably stand here, right? I mean, like we're up so much fucking money. Well, like this isn't really like a good representation of the itemization at all. Like no heal bane. I don't know. Same handed all the content. It will be good for my mental to just be +2. and then we can play a couple games on the alt, and then play some Subnautica, and we'll have a nice good vibe stream.
Great, aren't I?
Only 24k damage. What's the damage from Scourge? Is that this damage here? It is. That's a pretty sharp vertical graph. Thanks for the follow, Brucey. Now, like, what would Torment Pulse be doing in this same amount of time? Right? 30-minute... Let's find a 30-minute game that we won as Mo. Right? 30-minute game that we won as Mo. 28 minutes, 40k, 44k. This is pretty similar. We do have Scourge here in this game. Torment Pulse did 5,000 damage. Whereas we had just bought Scourge, so it didn't have as much time to do stuff. 5,000 damage. When do we buy it? So say 15 minutes. So 14 minutes. It did 5,000 damage. Here, 18 to 30. It's 12 minutes. It did 4,500 damage. So double the cost. I was going to see Mo and Krillium on my feed. I'm glad. There aren't too many of us left right now. Now, unfortunately, Brucey, I'm not going to be able to play Mo because Yoshi has deemed it impossible for me to get Mo every game now. So it forces me off Mo every other game because, I don't know, Yoshi just doesn't want me to have fun. I have been... my handlers have informed me that I'm required to switch to an alt account to make sure I don't tilt queue, which I think is a fair thing to do. Now, the alt account I think is only like Phantom or something right now, so let's see. So, and we do want the alt account to climb. So, like, we will be trying, but we're not going to be sweating our nuts off. But, like, I'm also not that worried about it. I mean, like, losing would be embarrassing, but, like, you know. But also, this also means that I can just play Mo every game and on the alt account until the account gets to Eternus. Fuck you, Yoshi. Does trialing new buy order tell you as much as a dominant game? No, not at all. But, like, on the other hand, you can say maybe the game was more dominant because we were doing a different AP order. Now, I don't necessarily think that that's true.
You don't want me to get shot at today? Ready to do some field testing.
But, we can at least play around with it a little bit more. Now, this late Healbane has to be Droll, right? That has to be Droll. Also, we just kind of, like, it was just by a happenstance that we saved up enough money for this, that we just happened to have enough money to get this when we did. And we also, we were forced into Dispel by Shiv, but maybe taking a green here, a green 3.2k here of any variety at this point in the game is a good idea. Depending on what the damage source that we're being dogged with the hardest is, certainly not a bad idea. So either resilience, dispel, other resilience, and that's probably it. I don't think you take fortitude. Maybe like if they have like. If they have no Shiv, no Drifter, and their damage is very well hybridized, maybe you do take Fortitude. Maybe that's the middle of the road. Combo Max's worst lane field? Yeah, 100%. Because you're holding a ton of AP. How can we carry 0? 5? Frontliner? I mean, like a fucking 2? A power 0, 5. So, I do think that we will change the AP order as well. So,
We'll get in there and give him hell. I'll do whatever it
I think we have no points into ult. Max Burrow. Are we really gonna go to? I think we have to go this to this to this. I think we have to. We're going without T2 Scorn for a long time, but I think it's important. I think it's worth it for the AP for the more important abilities. Scorn on an 8-second cooldown is a luxury, especially if we're gonna take an earlier Scourge. We're gonna want the earlier Max Scorn. And I'd rather see what the to see what the elo of this account is. Is it Phantom yet? I don't even remember.
Power, respect,
So Oracle 6.
glory.
Okay.
All this and more await you both if you complete
All right. Well.
Ready to get up close.
It's stuck to Oracle. Alright, we'll do 2 games on this account, and then we will maybe play Street Brawl or something, or I don't even know, maybe we'll just play Subnautica and just, you know, I don't know, I haven't really figured out. Maybe we'll eat some dinner, do a VOD review or something, if people would like one. I've lost half of my HP. We're doing unranked to E6 or what? No, well, here's the thing. I do not want to play on my main if I have already, like, if I've gotten +2 wins. Yes, thank you, Dr. Salt. So, I don't, like, I literally, I asked Yoshi, I was like, can you just, like, move this account up to Eternus to, like, save me from basically, like, having to, like, terrorize lobbies? And he never responded. So, we're just gonna have to climb the old-fashioned way, basically. What is my ace doing? Missed my Sandblast, actually, and Oracle.
I see Ivy.
Annoyed at that slash hit. Honestly, this isn't that much different than how that first game felt, honestly. Just like...
Heel's almost ready.
That game gave me PTSD.
No, I don't go selling these to just anyone.
Pen ping. What a world.
We will never yield.
Being beaten by the tower. Okay. If not, they're like, okay, look, we'll see if my mental stays as clear. Missed. Yes. When this account does actually get to Eternus, right? But like, I think as long as my main is stable, I genuinely feel like I'm not gonna care if I lose. Like, I don't expect to lose a game until like, at least until I get to Ascendant. So I should be like another like 5 wins in a row, presumably. Now, like, again, like, part of the reason why I like playing Deadlock is because, like, I like the grinds, right? Like, it's, you know, you're gambling, it's a thrill. But, unfortunately, when it comes to gambling, there's an inherent risk of losing. So, must be careful with that. Should have parried there, by the way. Whenever they walk up to you like that, they're always gonna land melee when they're disarmed. your experimentation accounts. Well, yeah, well, but it'll just be like my fucking, you know, my main will be like, yeah, I won't try anything like insanely crazy on the main, but it would be nice to like change like AP orders and stuff around. Do some testing. We'll see. I feel like I'm not able to get as much HP back as I would like in this lane. Mystic Slow? Alright, like, maybe I should... Didn't we win the Mystic Slow game? I think I only tried it one game. I think we won.
Ready to drop a heal.
Did we lose the Mystic Slow game?
I love watching Maurice do his thing.
Wait. Oh, Stevie. Good.
That was on me.
Did we throw that game like really hard? I don't even remember. Try to roll there, no stamina. Perils of gambling are rough on all of us, I suppose. Including my viewers when games are hard. I'm never going to a casino. A little lovable. I apologize for making you lose all your coins. Just forgive me. Hope your game's been going better than mine. And your OP holiday character.
Hopefully that helps out a bit.
Egg. Coffee. I think we can kill the 7 here. There's no stun though. Give all. Give all yet.
Unfortunate.
Yuck. It's too far. She was too far, I guess.
The more of them, the better.
Why are we ulting people when we have 1 after HP?
Okay. Mystic Slow at the casino.
Stay safe out there.
It might. Hit me. Back.
We're not dying today.
I have mistaken gold runs as well.
Ready to do some digging.
We have 2 points from burrow and lane, so at least like our burrow is gonna do something again. That's kind of cool. Dropping unsecured souls to the most fed person? I would have never done that. Definitely did do that in that one game where I fed their warden like a 1k bag. For no reason.
Fucking ridiculous. It's so low.
I need to reset, and I would like to go take the doubles. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. I think I'll just take our single here.
Speeding back.
Before I do that. Yeah. Very greedy. What? Right.
Now go out there and impose your will.
Good job.
Oh, we're in it now.
He's got the bastard. Fuck.
I'm not really sure why he's just farming a back medium camp and not hitting the waves, but you know. I guess I won't cry about it because I get more money. Which is pretty sick. Alright, how long do you think it's going to take for either team to get the doubles? Right, I'm going for their doubles first. No, I can't, because we're going to lose my fucking Guardian.
Right here.
You know the wave heals you, right?
Bozo. I'm gonna hope that Hayes can hold on to that while I take the doubles here. There's like 20 people on blue. I'm not gonna take the kill the minion. I don't want them to know their doubles are gone until like it's like a minute they clear themselves. Yellow's gone. So like, this is the problem, right? Like I'm taking their doubles, but like we lost our yellow, but like you know.
Yeah, okay, dude. Long range melees are really cool.
Agreed.
Dude's half a fucking year away from me.
Like, was that a good play? I don't think so. I also should have taken enduring speed there instead of taking whatever the fuck else I just bought. But now I'm also low for the earn spawn.
Victor. He still doesn't
but
he plays aggressive as shit.
Are they gonna even know the earn is there?
Mid-boss has arrived.
So the other date. No enduring is grief. Well, yes, but I do have trophy. I do have trophy. So. But yeah, for the first earn, I think I would definitely rather have enduring speed here than extra health. Oh, no, oh, he's going straight across. We gotta go. We gotta teleport it right now.
Help me deliver this thing. Let's push Broadway.
Yeah, he took the jump pad across.
Just giving them the urn, or
no?
Cut him off.
Never show fear.
Why would you all so early, bro? Oh my god. Y'all been so early. He's gonna come back around. I can smell it. If I hide like out of sight, he might not know.
Get the notice.
They delivered the urn.
I mean,
They stopped McGinnis.
I think I did everything I could. I needed to be picking up the urn though. I have to be the one picking it up. I couldn't just like let my team pick it up because I didn't think the other team would pick it up. Oh, joke. But that's my fault. I took their doubles too late. I needed to be healthy for the urn. It was suboptimal. It's very suboptimal. So, not good. And my warden died. The ult is so early, bro. The ult is so early. I'm just healing tempo. Wait, didn't I change the AP order? Oh, I changed the AP order after. Junk. So, like, this is why I take the doubles, right? Because it's now almost, like, 5 minutes after the doubles spawned and nobody's taken them. So, like, if not nobody, why not me? Right? Somebody should be taking these fucking things. So I've taken doubles on both teams. 46? Yeah. But like, you know, I'm sure in like every lobby people are like, you know,
Let's take. I see Victor.
give the carries the fucking head shits.
Extends her hand to you.
Okay, so what am I spending my money on? Shoot, bro. Max up. Close. What is max? Fucking stupid. That's right, because I took AP 2 in the ult last time. What do I fucking buy? Oh. Well, that means I should be level now.
I can't wait for you to get your claws on them.
Just come back to me.
You guys not see what's happening, dude.
Like we just take the spell here for the 7 stun. What is the 7 build? The grapple, Drifter Mark maybe? He's maxing alt? Or what is... I'm not going to, but... It's really weird.
Dog, there's 4 on you. Oh, alright.
Our green walker is under attack.
I was mashing my cold front there, and my cold front did not go off. I don't fully understand why. Which I did.
We will never yield.
Good job.
Keep fighting.
Help me deliver this thing.
My Infernus is taking a walker. It's kind of sick. That's very lucky that I got that punch. It wasn't, I don't know how I got that. I mean, it's not like insanely a big deal, but it's kind of fucking sick. W.
And away we go.
Pretty quick walker.
Help me deliver this thing.
Of course.
Alright, or his.
Okay. Hey, I'm getting jumped by their whole team again.
Is he cutting me off? Where is it? He's cutting me off. I can
Headed to Broadway.
Hey, he's hard push green, bro. Don't farm. Hey, it's hard push green, bro. Stop farming.
What the fuck? This guy really came into the fucking
push walker.
to the fucking what's it called? Walker and heavy melee me from the dark. I had no idea he was even there. Alright, well, they're gonna get, they might get the guard here.
That's a huge wall.
They delivered the urn.
Okay, like, I guess we're getting walkers, I guess, but like, I'm picking to help me with the urn like 1,000 times, it's not working. It's not working, guys.
Dude, look at that. They didn't. They got urn and no walker. We got 2 walkers. Fucking easy macro.
Wait, right. I didn't even notice the Drifter typing at all. I was too busy like, just thinking.
So he's stuck in.
Let's take out Paradox.
And we get fucking another 2 kills, boys. Like super easy. Let's get
We have our walkers up, but they're
their
even
here.
souls.
I don't have enough health for this shit, so someone else is gonna get their double sinners here.
Yeah, we needed to get that urn. Just to reload. See you later, nerd. Like. Remember, I was like E6 man. Yeah, but like, if I'm pinging, the only reason why they're just like aimlessly split pushing lanes and shoving lanes instead of like coming over to yellow for the urn and killing them all on yellow, right? Like. Now, like, if we lose a fight and it's even souls and they take our walkers back, they're gonna be up like 30k souls. It's actually such a fucking precarious position to be in. The only good thing, or like the main upside we have is flex slots, which we don't need.
By a good 6k souls.
Yeah, forgive me for thinking the teammates that are close by would participate.
You gotta look at the health, my guy. I have half health. They're full health. They have a Victor with an ult that literally gives them a second life. And we don't have an advantage with a wave at all. And you're behind on souls. Like, we can't just magically gain a superpower.
Hang on. Are you plugging your nose when you talk?
No?
It's not best.
That shit is fucking going. Alright, so 2k behind. They take our remaining 2 walkers, they're now like 0k behind.
Oh lord. Oh, get the fuck out.
Of course.
Okay. That's what I'm telling you, bro. We are back to
I
bro
looked
maxing.
at Mo and I just see fucking 4 people chasing him.
Thank you.
Oh, beautiful mole bastard. Give me a hug.
Here's the lead. I know that the lead was only theoretical. It was like an illusionary lead. Okay, we still have like a small lead. DC stack. Hang on, maybe this guy's. Maybe you're onto something here.
Help me deliver this thing. Headed to yellow.
They have been like giga fucking like spamming the urn too. Like they picked up the first one really close to spawn, and then the second one they like were guerrilla fucking warfaring me into my own spawn. Like the fuck, bro. Shit, I have a slot. I should have taken it.
Going low. We will never yield.
Help me deliver this thing.
Yes, an urn is basically a bag. Basically a dropped bag worth like 6,000 souls right now. But you can't just like go back to base and spend it. You have to deliver. Yet the shop is here, right? Now my warden is going to dive to their victor probably. He's ulting. The 7 was farming a T3 on the left. He probably has a bag. He has no ult. Paradox is going back to base. My fucking Thanos Infernus is not here.
Hello? Hey team, I need help. Sure thing, Ward. You need help? You're standing behind me while I die!
Thanks.
I see the enemy.
Warden like running into blue lane, getting like jumped by like 100 people, and then I was like, all right, hang on, like I have a free opportunity to dunk this urn. Ivy tried, she almost fucking got there too. All right. The fucking warden. Oh, I have nothing to go with this piece. I'm gonna hold the screen walker too. I'd be surprised if they didn't push it here.
Warden, there's a free souls on green, my guy. Where are you going? You need souls. He's just running it down.
I'm trying my best.
By being deep in their line right now,
right.
running it down.
Hey, I got the 7 ult. Easy peasy.
For sure, dude. Easy peasy.
Oh, that kills me, huh?
Easy peasy.
Yeah. Well, I first step. I definitely overstepped. Kills? Okay, 1 kill, save the walker, and two go. The end of the word died again.
Gonna cover walker real quick. Switch minions. Got it over there. Careful.
Let's go mid.
Yeah.
Good job. Let's go mid.
We don't have the damage or the wave clear right now. Go mid.
What do you mean? Oh my fucking god, dude.
Went to the right. Inside.
Do I need to start open miking? I don't want to start open miking in this fucking shit, bro.
Careful.
Now we can't go mid.
At all.
The Yam had no ult.
I'm
Like,
sure when half their team's on me, it'd be a bad time to take ult, right? Take the mid boss.
Hey team, half the team is on me, 5 people are on me.
No, we should just deathball through the jungle. You're right. Sorry, I'm sorry. You should just deathball through the jungle. That's a good way to spend time when half their team is in their base fighting. Good job. You're right. No, listen, I'm telling you, you're right. It's okay. You don't have to argue.
I am right.
You're totally right. Just keep deathballing through the jungle. It'll work.
Yes, because we got the kill on Victor. You threw to 5 people.
That makes it a 5v1 in the mid-boss, right? It's almost like it would have been a free mid-boss.
He's just rage baiting, guys. He's an idiot.
this warden, bro.
Yeah, dude.
I agree. You're 100% correct, and I would not do that.
Farming, because we're smart individuals who aren't inting it.
Why would you not farm here? Hello?
You guys clearly can't do 2 things at once. You can't play the game and fucking banter at the same time. Sorry.
What?
I'll stop distracting you.
Not really distracting us, but Are your parents divorced? I'm just curious, because you seem to be like seeking.
What is my haze doing?
From us.
Huh?
Why is my haze just like letting this wave like roll up this far?
I wonder what my team will do.
Seek attention, you know?
What is this?
Hell yeah, you guys are being really productive at this time. I'm proud of you. We're gonna win. Usually, when my team has a lead, I like to sit back and wait and not take the mid boss and just kind of chill, lose the lead after a while.
Thanks for the pickup.
Oh, yeah.
Come toward us. Come to.
You mess with the wrong team.
Nah, it's okay. You're low though. That Yamato's low. She's dead. You guys should kill that 7 actually first. They're on the right side. That 7's by himself.
Kind of thought that like my team was saying they were coming to me.
Drifter next. Drifter's low. Drifter's low. Look at Drifter.
Oh fuck yeah, I think.
Victor's low. Look at Paradox. She's getting ulted by her haze. Look at Paradox. Paradox is low. Good kill. Help her Mo. Go help her Mo. Victor's low.
Victor has a careful if you guys go in there.
What? The punch still hit me, bro? What the hell's that shit?
Good wall. That's an insane wall. Good shit.
He can't get out? No, he
Oh, he can. He's low.
Let's go, Mo.
Nice.
Get that drifter. Help that Mo, guys. Help that Mo. Fight's not over.
Oh no, my parry was so late. I was late. It would have been so good. Oh, it would have been so good, bro. Silence Wave and Disarming Hex? No, not really. Maybe Silence Wave if they have like a bunch of indoms or like an indom with like a key character.
Take this urn.
But otherwise, like, you just, I don't
we
think it's
could
worth
take advantage of. Let's just farm.
Maybe the farming is taking advantage of it. You got that, Haze.
Yes, I am on the ult. We went +2. We won the first 2 games. So now I'm in this clown show. He took the. We're in this clown. We're in clown in shitlow.
Green needs help.
Yeah, this is my second warden game ever.
Help me deliver this thing.
Is it your
Still
first
figuring 'em
fucking time using your brain?
No, here's what happened. I don't have, I have instacast on this character. Look, another 7 ult, dude. Free. You're welcome. Free earn because of me.
It's not a free earn. Oh, did we get the earn?
We had like a 30k lead at one point, by the way.
No.
Coming to you? Aw, shit, you're gone.
Did we get the earn? I think we did get the earn, actually.
Yeah.
Fine, y'all killed 3. We got urn. We're chilling. Just take farm.
Yes.
Is it gun? Yeah, it is spirit lanes too. Might be copy. Why no follow here? Why are we following this? This is nonsense. I mean, guys, I want to. Like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. After this game, I'm gonna run an ad, and I'm gonna actually try to like properly calm what should be going on.
Careful. Let's back her up.
Look at the Yamato. Look at her mouth, look at her mouth, look at her mouth. Good kills.
Ivy's running.
Okay, we can do mid-boss here, not gonna lie.
I see Ivy.
Agreed.
Alright, look at 7, look at 7, look at 7. 7's killable. 7's killable.
I'm pushed down.
Keep fighting here.
Let's take out Ivy.
I'm blind. Careful. Hiding quickly. Zero. Come back.
I see Ivy.
Ivy low, Victor low.
Go, hello.
Alright, we can do mid-boss. They're down 2, they don't have ults. Go mid-boss.
Yes.
Just careful of that paradox ult, that's it.
Alright, so this is like a reason why you're talking about like why are my elo games taking a long time? Well, sometimes you get a warden like this, but like also like we could have definitely taken mid like 10 minutes ago, right? And people like didn't want to take mid for some reason. Trying to block the
Paradox. Anyone up?
Spirit Urn is here.
So.
I see Ivy. I see Paradox.
Might go for this kill, Loki. They're close.
Victor is wall breaking.
Help me deliver this
Paradox,
thing.
hello. Eyes up.
Okay. I'm straight lining this until I get to green, but then they have like zip lines to come over. Victor has ult. Okay, they got his ult out. Drifter is still dead. Victor is about to die. We have 3 rejuves. They should not be able to contest this.
Hey, they have a warden on their team too. His name's Victor.
Big circle mode throw. I mean, no torment feels like sacrilegious, but like I guess that is kind of what we're doing.
We should be taking their sinners and pushing lanes up.
I think it's the Infernus
who's
who's making
yellow,
problems.
actually? Or Warden, can you push up yellow and be useful, please?
Fighting, Maurice.
Thank you.
Do I miss not having Torment Pulse? Like a little bit. Do I like Arctic Blast? I don't know. Infernus did say don't do mid, which is very, very fucking wrong. I kinda need lifesteal. Like Spirit lifesteal might actually be a good take after you're getting Scourge.
Thanks.
Fairfax Industries has invested in our
Good shit, guys. Good push.
More pulse. Keep him on the zip. Try to. We lost all our rejuves there. Oh, shit. No, bro! God damn it, the Bailey. He's crushing this. I got logged. Super game is frozen. I need to, like, unplug. You know what? I'm gonna do that right now, actually. Wait.
We stay.
Hello, friend.
keep up with a good work.
I bet it's a problem with the what's it called? Yeah.
This is just the beginning.
That's Spectral. We can back up here.
Thank you, Princess.
We push back up. We push back up. They're gonna die.
I see paradox.
But uneven. There we go. We're chilling. Might need to, like, what's it called? Change the zoom or whatever on it, but it's fine. Let's take the experiment still.
Little protection goes a long way.
Pictures behind. Oh, we're all dead.
My entire team died.
Start digging. We got him.
Wish I had this waiting here. They didn't want to play. Because apparently it's hard to find games, even though there's like not that many people that one trick. I can't imagine. And if there are a lot of people that one trick, like it's kind of annoying that we wouldn't be able to play our characters.
Mommy,
I hear they abandoned him. Well, I'm gonna be scourging like the lifesteal. Well, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like all of the scourge damage is gonna be lifesteal. But maybe it's troll. For some reason, we're only up 30k. I don't know what happens. I guess I kind of died on the shrines or something, but I was paying too much attention there. Hey, I think this urn is actually kind of troll.
Look at Mo, look at Mo, look at Mo.
No cooldown's also gonna troll. Oh, guys, I healed 92 from my
behind you in furnace or to your left.
They delivered the urn.
Kinda wasn't thinking about the urn at all there. Early. Is T-Fo's bad on Mo? No, I just am experimenting without it. The last game I played in E6, and I just like didn't buy. I went straight to Scourge, and I'm just gonna keep testing it right now.
Good shit, Haze. Go help her. Oh, I guess she got it. Never mind. You guys can extend it now. Done. Put that drifter first.
Bro, what the? Oh my! It took me out of my fucking sprint.
Pull back.
I don't think we get. I don't think we end here.
You sure? I mean, they don't have any ults. I think we can.
We
do
should
this.
go mid.
Yeah, you guys should end. What? End? There's only two of them.
Okay, nah, they're bad.
Pull back.
Why the fuck did we do that? They're down 4 people. I mean, go mid boss. You guys kill one. Go mid boss. They're about to spawn. Go mid boss now. Yeah, we should have ended there, but okay, whatever.
Ending is not the right play. Ending is not the right play into a 51k7 and a drifter that you just like be in the pit. Why would we end? Like this is why you lose games. I'm not like commenting in open talks. Just play safe. Very safe. Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe that's been handicapping me. Maybe taking normal balls for too long. I don't know. We're just gonna keep playing around with like other shit though. Also, look at all the farm on the map. There's just sinners fucking everywhere.
Yeah, they're still down one. We should just group up at mid and just fucking end.
Run it down.
Yeah, that's we should run it down and then I'll lose the game.
I'm gonna lose a rejuve because this retard. Come help our fucking
I don't think it's a good idea to help.
Mo's there, Mo's there.
yeah, we should
Yeah, Mo's there.
Bro, what is this stun? The 3-second stun on this Victor character? This shit is not okay, bro.
Yeah, we win. It's fine.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god.
You're welcome for the carry, Warden. Let's report this retard and call it a day. GG's, everyone.
Well met.
Holy yapathon, holy fuck.
Good game.
Best mid boss of all time. Most epic mid boss of all time. Is this bait? Are you baiting me? This is like a horrible mid boss.
Things are looking up.
51k damage, 23k healing. What damage does our Scourge do? 9k. No Torment Pulse though. I don't know. We'll keep testing. I think Spirit Lifesteal is probably not the right choice as well. Yeah, 823 damage. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's very questionable. Hope those boss man. One day, Lionel. One day, Lionel. Maybe. Please watch the item clip. Yeah. I just wanted to check the damage, and I'm gonna put it up on the big screen for you guys. Okay, so let's take a look at the situation here. They're doing mid. Let's look at the situation on the team. All right. It's 23 minutes in the game. A perfectly normal time to do mid. Their whole team is there. Lanes are fine. Lash no ult. Yam no ult. Apollo has ult. Both teams are down 1. The Celeste spawn is much better. Wait, who? Ido's on Dormant, okay. Oh, let me...
Try to fake this one out and pull off. They do obviously have the door as well to play with. That can be very helpful in these situations. And they're actually going to go for completion. I don't know if that's wise.
All right, mid-boss getting low. Door gives them the escape, though, and they can duck back in and try and contest this whenever they want. This definitely feels like it favors melee creeps. It's about getting John and Do, though, in positions to succeed. His door will act as a deterrent.
Is he going to put like a million... Oh, the door is going to close, dude.
Of course, revert.
The door is going to close, isn't it? It's going to close. And they're all going to be on the wrong side of it, aren't they?
To its original state after some time. Very interesting little standoff now. Both sides aggroing that mid-boss respectively. Here comes the dash, though. Cold front there, popped by Xeno pretty much straight away. Door, nowhere to be seen. Floormen can break this one down. Surely there's going to be a fight from melee creeps. They knew the door would only be temporary. Shadow transformation active for League, though, and... We just take the regions to be done with it? What the hell just happened there? Ido with open in the chat. Sorry. What?
I could smell it coming, man. I could smell it coming. I could smell it coming. I'm gonna run an ad, get a popsicle, and I'll play another game on the alt, and then maybe some Street Brawl or something. But we'll see. All right, I'll see you guys in a second. Fuck. The thing is too is that Ido probably wasn't like as where the hell's my deadlock? Did deadlock crash? Oh, deadlock crashed. Okay. Oh, there it goes. Well, let's go ahead and restart anyway. Right, and like, and I've looked at it on Joe Chuck's videos before, and like the door cooldown is kind of hard to see, right? Like the door duration, I mean, but yeah, like you can see it, right? But like Idol is not like a doorman main, right? So he's probably like just not paying attention to it as much, but yeah, that was pretty fucking silly. Yeah. Doorman save next patch. Yeah, like, if you...
I am at your service. We will stride across time and space. Allow me to be your guide.
Like, the door duration is right above the door, but it's kind of hard to see the duration of it, right? Like, it's a little hard to tell exactly how much is left. And if you're in certain lighting, you can't tell at all, right? So if you're just like looking around, you're not really gonna get alarm bells until like maybe maybe you might miss it. Regular bomb pop, yeah.
There's nothing Maurice can't.
We are +2. We Phantom yet? Hey, Phantom. Thanks for the follow, by the way, Tehadi Raichu. Maybe we'll bump into, I think Metro on his account is like in E5 somewhere. So maybe we'll bump into Metro on the way up too. You know, assuming we continue to win once we even get to up here. I would expect to win pretty like reliably all the way up. Like I expect to have like a 70% win rate minimum through Eternus. And then once you get to like the top of E5, like maybe it's going to drop down to like 55, 60. Right? It's not. I don't think it's going to be easy to get all the way back up to the top of Eternus because like I'm maintaining where I've been by basically going like a 50% win rate. Maybe sometimes it would be like 55%, and that's when I got up to like 72, rank 72. And then like when it drops down to like 48 is when I'll drop down to fucking like 210 or whatever. You have a couple bad days. So we went +2 today. So we should be ranked like 170 or whatever, 190 tomorrow, which is like still pretty shit, but like, you know, under the circumstances, I guess it is what it is. I haven't been under Liz in a long time. Fuck. Oh, glad here. Oh, how the game's been? +2. If I don't launch, we have a higher chance of winning. Phantom, we should do it together. Insane name? What's an insane? Oh, Viper? Yeah, it's just Viper. we you know. It's been here for so long, I don't even notice. The problem, like, again, like, you know, doing with anybody here is also unethical. Right? I don't want to inflate people's elo on the way up. I just want to fucking, you know, skirt through and try to cause as little damage to the system and players as possible. But, like, the thing is, like, this game here, like, it was the Infernus that was fucking carrying. Right? Like, I mean, I did some stuff, but I wasn't doing, like, that much compared to the rest of my team. Oh, well, careful, dog. don't think I ever gave her a treat from before either. So, let's give her a treat. No treat? On the bed. Okay. Is the Lucy cam broke? The Lucy cam is broke. What the hell? All my cameras are breaking. It turned off. What the heck? It's broken. So I unplugged the Lucy cam. I am so fucking dumb, man. I didn't realize that was the Lucy cam. I might actually be stupid. I thought that was another cord for something else. Fucking. Holy crap, I'm stupid. God. So dumb. It's still not back on. Oh my god.
Numbers against them.
Hello, qualified. Damn it, man. I totally thought it was a different... I thought it was an adapter that I had for something else. I didn't think it was the camera. Oh, man. Might have to add it back on? Fuck me. Oh my god. I'm gonna keep trying to like delete it and refresh it. It's not. I'm gonna have to re-add it, I think.
Can't forget to check out the store. You have a good
Yeah.
Are you good, bro?
Of course.
Fuck. It's like, it moved to the wrong spot. It moved to the wrong spot.
Bro, what are you doing?
God damn it. Oh. Bro, if I was like in an E6 lobby, I would just be like, hang on bro, I'm adjusting my camera, but I can't fucking do that shit. I only have so much more time. Okay. Small adjustments. I'll have to adjust the positioning.
I see him.
In a moment.
Don't worry, Maurice. I got some tricks up my sleeve.
Okay. It's still not, it's a little fucked up. This is a new account? Yes, I'm playing on the alt. It's Phantom 1 right now. Every game we win, we go up one rating place, basically. We have not lost, so we should ideally be up to Eternus in like another like you know 10 games. How are the games today? We won 2 games in a row, the first 2 games we played. And the first game was like, even though we won, it did psychic damage to me. So I legit like I'm glad we won, and I'm glad we won the second game, but like that first game was like just cosmically stupid. I have no more notes. So, alright. Now we're gonna adjust the camera again. It's not even in here. Are you still? Yes. The other team was like just playing like actual fucking barbarians and like running it down, and we were somehow not winning. And then like we should have lost, and then like their holiday bought magic carpet, and then just like they just like kept running it down into our back line, and then like the chickens finally came home to roost, and we killed them all, and then like got mid boss and dropped the shrine and killed them and won the game. Like after they dropped our base, like it was just fucking so stupid. It was so stupid. Highest rank in the game mode, yeah. So, what are we, okay, so let's talk, okay, so at least do something productive. Let's talk about like what are some of the things going on right now, and what is like why is this so different than like my games in my lobby, right? Games in my elo. Well, like these two players are not punishing my positioning at all, really. Like, and they're just letting us walk up, even though on paper these are much stronger laners than we are. They let us take their small camp at like 30 seconds after it spawned. We weren't even on time for it, and I wasn't even like thinking about it. Also, I was a little distracted. I'm not on time for the buffs either. Okay, they were already there, or somebody was there. We didn't have buff prio anyways because we had to push the lane back. Now, that's what should be happening in this lane. They've got paradox bombs, Venator grenades to clear lane, and like we have I have cold front now, but like it's not really comparable to like their lane pressure. They have much greater lane pressure. I'll see Shibata egg. So what is this part of the game? Like, what is this? You know, if you're new to Deadlock, and there's some people that are less familiar, like the first 5 to 10 minutes usually is 2 players in each of the 3 lanes, just with very little money, very little points in any of their abilities, and you're basically just jockeying for position in the lane and trying to take efficient trades while looking for maybe opportunities to kill them and trying not to let your tower take damage. Now, the character that I'm playing, it tends to be very weak in lane, but this is probably less true in lower elo. Because again, they're not gonna efficiently punish this character the way that people in higher levels will. Right? And as a result, I'm gonna be able to take much more space and get far more healing per amount of damage they do than I should be, which means I can be at a much more comfortable level of health instead of being pushed back further and letting our tower take a lot more damage. Now, what do we have to worry about here? Well, these 2 characters, like, when I say that they're strong, usually that means they have a bunch of wave clear, or, you know, their guns are strong, or, you know, their abilities in general are strong. Why would you swap? He was buried. But in this elo, people aren't really gonna know what exactly. Jump. What exactly they're doing. He missed his melee charge. I don't know why that melee didn't hit. I don't know why my guys swapped. I really was banking on. I needed to get a parry there. Hell yeah, I'm Goblin. I had work grief. I did see that. Sharing that QSR? Yeah. I was really. He must have heard. He heard the paradox get parried, and full points where it's earned. He was playing around the rebuttal. I wasn't thinking he would be aware enough to be playing around it, and he was. So well played to the Venator. Now my guys did also fully shit the bed. That is unfortunate. So why did my guys shit the bed? Well, she has an ability that trades her HP for the enemy's HP. So if she's low and they're healthy, then she can switch it, and then now they're low and she's healthy. But she used her ultimate, which swaps health on somebody with like the same amount of health that she already had. That's generally not a good use of your abilities. Just heavy the paradox? Yeah, exactly. If she heavies the paradox just dies. I'm trying to jump over it. I got stuck in a bear trap. This guy right here can just put bear traps on the go. Now he's got he has an ability to stun, and he has an ability, or he has items that make his punches do more damage. So in combination, that can be kind of nasty. So we have to watch out for that. Now our other lanes are doing very well, so that's fine. Chilling. What am I playing with Band-Aid on me? I'm just clearing the wave and doing damage. It has a 13-second cooldown. I'm not too worried about min-maxing the HP on it in that situation right there. Also, it doesn't matter as much. Also, I would rather take, like, a limited amount of healing than no healing. Now, if this was, like, again, like, I can afford to take those trades in this elo because they're not punishing me. for it. I really thought she would parry there. She didn't. She went around like she was gonna cover the parry, and she just did not parry. So I couldn't defend her there. Pretty unfortunate. Do you think that was like a next level mind game, or do you think she just like just didn't even just forgot that she needed to do that? Might have been coffee. Might have been a coffee bait.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Okay, Leonard is low. Now, when people heavy melee, which is what this is right here, if you push the parry button, you can block all of their damage. Now, the item I have right here, which is called Rebuttal, makes it so not only can I parry more frequently, but it also returns all of the damage they would have done to them with their melee, and it also heals me for that damage. It's a very strong item, it's very cheap, but the thing is you're gambling on actually being able to get the parries. Gunmo. No. I just want to win. I need to get wins. I need to level this account up quickly. Free earn. We have Giga Prio on green. Yellow is probably gonna get fried. I don't really care. Our doubles are still up. All the farm on this side of the map is up. What do people mean when they say doubles? They're just this room with 2 vending machines in it. They're called Sinner's Sacrifices. You punch them, well, ideally you punch them and you get money after it. They respawn every 5 minutes. Rebuttal very strong. And then once the lights fill up, you heavy melee them and you get some extra bonuses. No taking doubles. Well, no, my teammates aren't gonna take them, so I'm taking them. Greedy fucking bastard. I didn't know if he was gonna. Oh, he did get a hook. Nice. I have to leave. I cannot push this. I have a big fucking bag. Even that was very risky, but very nice.
Thanks.
Ready to do some digging.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I hope not. I hope not. Because like, you know. Now I'm glad I got I'm glad I got my 2 wins, my +2 for the day, and now I can hide in the alternate. What is this guy? Is he still chasing? He has the wall. My combo wasn't close enough. I wasn't close enough for it. This guy should be fucking dead.
I can't hold them for long. We stopped the cadaver.
What is he doing? Let's get some tunnel boxes. What is the damage? We're plus. Wait, we're one tricking? Yeah, well, like, I guess they're worried about queue times. You know what else would fix queue times? Not letting people do a queue. In fairness, that would also speed up queue times a lot. You guys boosted players? Well, that's the thing is, like, I think players one-tricking, like, meta characters is one thing. But, like, if you have me one-tricking Mo, or, like, people one-tricking Graves, or, like, just, like, you know, run-of-the-mill, like, whatever characters, like, I don't think it's a fucking problem. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's on their fill character. That's why my first game was fucking Psycho. Alright, we need to set a timer for 5 minutes so I can go get my boxes again. Yellow is crashing on the walker and nobody's pushing it out. Again, things like that can happen in Eternus lobbies too. They're just more rare. Okay, they do have Lash Dynamo. I don't love that. Yeah, exactly. Like I mean, like, you know, like McGinnis has like a high win rate in E6, but it's basically just because of fucking like Rosalia and NKD, I suppose. Like once upon a time, I don't think he's been as active. He's started playing again recently. I don't think they're gonna. I don't know what they're gonna do deal with the draft. People will like flip their shit if like they don't, you know, if like the character that someone gets drafted. Like, imagine like someone gets drafted like Geist and they play like Spirit Geist, or McGinnis and they play Gun McGinnis, and then you're like, you have to play like the character the way that we want you to play, and they're like, no, fuck off. Okay, I'm still buying the spell. Go over to the para.
I see
Our
paradox.
yellow walker is under attack.
Take care of them, Maurice.
He tethered a bunch of creeps. That's not good.
Walker is under attack.
I see paradox.
Keep the pressure up, Maurice. She made some questionable.
Waiting for my reload. My reload was bugged, I think, from the carbine. I didn't want to melee because I didn't want to get parried. And she just stopped moving, so.
Sorry.
Now you'll see some shit like that sometimes in high elo where people just stand still and give up, but it's not gonna like take that long. It's very small time. Alright. So green, their blue walker is almost gone somehow. We get here.
Help me deliver this thing.
Alright, well.
And away we go.
This is not Matchmaking Zelo. Well, like, I did come to green, and last game, like, I also got the first turn. Right? Didn't I get the first turn? Yeah, I got the first turn. Like, yeah, like, the long and short of it is it does not matter as much in Zelo. Because, like, the people are going to pick it up on spawn. They also have no ults.
Help me deliver this thing.
Yeah, I should have been spamming it while I was coming across the nav, I guess. And just getting it for free, though, because... Whoa! I tried to move it up, and... Honestly, it kind of was, for the best.
Headed to blue.
Yeah, I have not seen Pressure Beam Echo Sword Bebop before. This guy might be compy. We did lose our blue walker to a wall breaker. It's mighty unfortunate. Sometimes it'd be like that, though. What is a wall breaker? It's a Victor that just, like, his ult makes him come back to life. And, when he dies. So he'll just run up to your buildings and shoot them until he dies, and then he respawns, stuns everybody around him when he respawns, and then just shoots it again until he dies again. And then, you know, it's like, now you're down one building. Wait, so the creeps got close enough to this building here on their side, which means it has no protection. Which means I should just be able to kill it here. Now, it did take a lot of damage there, because it stomped, but I might be able to get out. Maybe not, though. It did take a lot of damage. So, he's very stinky. He has an aura that does damage to everybody around him, but it also makes him take damage. So he was just following me around and shooting me and doing damage to himself. But he was also taking damage from this, which is basically putting the same thing on myself, but it doesn't damage me. It only damages him, so he's just taking a bunch of damage. Also, this makes me take less damage from, like, magical stuff, which is what this have damage is. So it's very good. Very useful. Now we have this greater expansion item. Makes all of our shit have a bigger AoE. What is AoE? It's an area of effect. So this item right here, it normally has a 10-meter radius. It has a 13.2 meter radius now. Very strong. The character that I'm playing tends to be in the middle of a bunch of people, but he's very slow and it's hard to actually get near people. So if you have an item that makes the shit you have get people earlier, it's gonna be able to be generally more effective. Oh, he is black hole. Oh, the bag. Wait, bag right there. Yeah.
Sorry, I was getting murdered.
No! 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 Okay, so that's what I got black hole. This is the low elo educational stream? Yes.
Dynamo, and I thought
so,
then everybody was gone, and then I
this is basically he stuns everybody around him for 3.5 seconds. You just can't do anything if he hits you with it. So I shouldn't have gone in for that small bag, but this is a very long cooldown, 219 seconds. So him using that for me when I didn't have a ton of money on me, and I'm not like, I mean, I'm strong-ish on the team, but I'm not like insanely strong, is not the best use of it. It's not horrible because I did die, but like it could have been better. Are you on an alt? Yes, I am on my alt. I am on my alt. This is Phantom 1. We went +2. We won our first 2 games, Ham Goblin, and now I'm relaxing. I'm relaxing, trying to explain some of the more base things about Deadlock, because you know, I know a lot of people here are there might be people that are here and might be like, oh, like I'm in Phantom or I'm in Oracle, and maybe like they're in they see higher elo lobbies, and then they go, I don't know what's going on, or she was afflicted. Alright. I don't know why you're just like sitting here.
I see the enemy. Help me deliver
So, yeah, I was hoping my teammates would be coming over to help with the urn, and I did have one teammate come over and help. My pocket came over and he used his affliction on them, which basically just makes it so they take a bunch of damage over time. Now, we can see on the map that the red line is very close to our green building, which means running in this urn is not safe. Oh my god.
Victor's gonna take yellow.
Help me deliver this thing.
So, unfortunately... Okay, thank god. Uh-oh, not thank god. So we kind of bamboozled the Dynamo a little bit there, and he also tried to go for a heavy melee to make me drop the urn. And after you heavy melee, there's like a little bit of time where you can't like act temporarily, and so we just got to that urn. It was very greedy what we did. I went for it because I saw them move in to try to help their teammate who was pushing into our teammates, or into my teammates. Generally, like, you know, you'd have more people to help on the urn side, but I had 3 teammates that decided it would be a better use of their time to try to help stop the zombie man from killing this 1 HP village over there. So, you know, at least we got it. Does Bro give you damage reduction? It does. It gives you 60% bullet resist and 30% spear resist, which is not bad, but it also makes you very immobile. So a lot of times when you try and burrow, you end up burrowing. If you try to burrow to save yourself, you just get locked down because you lose all of your movement speed that you gain in burrow when you take damage, and they just follow you around and just beat you to death. And there's not a whole lot you can do about it, unfortunately. Now, what you can do about it is you just have to make sure your positioning is better, and you take advantage of some more nuanced aspects of burrow, which we have been doing, which is some of the burrow tech that we do. But we won't get too much into that, because that's very specific to Mocha Krill. Keyboard cam's frozen again? Oh, it's because I unplugged it. I'm just gonna delete it now. I have to plug it inside to another outlet. Okay, so what are we buying? We have a couple things we could buy here, but because we don't have slots, I think we will just go ahead and we'll take Colossus early. Actually, and we'll get Tank Buster next.
Let's take out Victor.
Let's look for the zombie man. Oh, there is an. Use our ult on this nice lady and take her money, and then Bob's your uncle. We're chilling. Okay. Now this guy does have his black hole again. Will he use it on me here? This would not be a terrible time, because I do have a lot of money on me. And we are getting kind of deep. Oh, we got Hydro Lines. Oh, the parry was really good. Okay, thank you. What does being hyperline mean? If you go on the zip line and you take damage, you will get stunned for a long time.
Headed to green.
And it's very unfortunate when it happens. I know we have to. I wouldn't do any of the combo commands that we have because it's not valid, right? We don't have torment pulse. We have to boxes. We have to re-evaluate how we're gonna measure the principle because there is tomfoolery afoot. Almost on the wrong side of the map.
If you like that, I got some other stuff to fill up
So
the truck.
this urn now has red candles on it. What does that mean? It means that it's favored for the enemy team, which means the delivery point is further into their side of the map, and it will also give them more money if they manage to deliver it. It's very bad if they're able to deliver this urn. So my Bebop did the correct thing of taking the urn and bringing it to our building, where one of their players is attempting to diddle my Bebop under our walker, failed, and now we are going to run this urn in while they are down a person for 40 seconds. However, we have to get this blue lane moved up, so all these red things that are shoved up into our base will not be shoved up, which will in turn make our zipline go further into their side of the map and give us more control over the map. And that's kind of like the basic push and pull of the game. Now, while I'm carrying this blue thing, I can't use any abilities, I can't shoot, and I can only use my melee.
Help me deliver this thing.
However, no.
No way.
We just can't do it right now. This ultimate ability, this black hole, is too strong for us to risk trying to deliver this urn without just giving it to them. So we basically just need to keep baiting them into our side of the map with the urn and hoping that they will overextend, make a mistake, and then we can punish them for it and kill them and deliver the urn. Now I still don't know how I feel about Arctic Blast. I'm gonna keep buying it, but I don't know if I like it or not. Now I'm looking at their HP on the top. Where's the black hole? There's the black hole. We did cancel this character's ult. We are taking a lot of damage. We are alive. Why are we alive? Because we used our 2 items before we got black hold. So we use this, which makes us gives us a lot of extra tankiness, and we use this, which gives us a lot of extra tankiness as well. So we were able to survive that situation, which was very different because we got caught by basically the exact same thing earlier in the game when we didn't have any of the defensive items, and we just got killed. So now my teammates are doing the mid boss. We shoved up the yellow wave, and now we go over and reinforce in case they need help, which is not impossible. Should be fine though.
Thanks.
Alrighty.
Help me deliver this thing.
You ready, Maurice?
So now my teammate is holding the blue thing. We stand in front and make sure that nobody is coming in to fuck with them. Otherwise, they have to go through us first. Or if they try and run past us, we can just try and slow them down, disrupt them. Yada yada yada. Are you doing game reviews? No, I after this game I will turn on VOD reviews and I will do a VOD review. I don't want to play too many games on the alt in a row. I think it's just it's a little jank. But I will turn it back on after this. I was having some rough games of rough matches last week or so. I changed some settings on my mouse and lost like 10 games in a row and was like had really bad. My mental was really bad. Fixed my my mouse settings, and then like when I started winning games again, Yoshi made it so if you are in high elo, if you're in a Turnus, you cannot play your main. You have to play multiple characters, which is pretty unfortunate for me because I only like to play this mode. Now, looking at their team, they have this strong Haze character. She does a lot of damage with her gun. So I could take some more damage, but I'm also going to take this plated armor item, because it's very good against this particular character, and decent against 2 more people on their team. So deciding on the go what items might be better or worse, and which ones you can skip and which ones you cannot afford to skip under any circumstances is definitely a big part of being, you know, improving at Deadlock. Like, we don't have cooldown reduction at all right now, because I don't think it's as important as getting some of our other items online. A depression spiral on stream? I'm sorry. Sometimes it just comes at you, man. It just comes at you. Go for +3.
Let's push green.
Help me deliver this thing.
So, same thing, 30 minutes, another urn spawns. You can pick it up about 12 seconds after the urn spawns. So, if the urn spawns at 30, you should be able to pick it up at 30:12. Right? And it's like, I think it's always basically true, but you know, so you want to make sure that, you know, when the urn spawns, you basically have time to take the bridge buff and then get to the urn, but sometimes you get stuck taking a fight on the bridge buff. So sometimes it's better, depending on the situation, like for a comeback urn, to ignore the buff and go straight for the urn instead, so that you have a better positioning and better setup on the bridge buff, or on the urn. Hey, I guys, you gave up. New player stream. Many new chatters event. Well, like, I think, you know, a lot of people probably check out a Deadlock stream, and if, like, you know, if they check into me playing Mo and Krill, and then I'm like, alright, so, like, we're doing this super specific Mo and Krill thing where we're gonna jump in the air twice and use our burrow and then fucking, like, go on the zip line and try and climb a rope. They're like, I don't fucking, what the fuck is he even talking about? This shit makes no fucking sense. I just want to know what the hell the creeps are. Right? But, and they come in and I'm like, oh yeah, you know. So right now we're taking this shrine right here. You know, there's a lot of different base objectives to take. Some of them are different, you know, when I say buildings, that's kind of what I'm talking about. And some of the buildings have special things about them. Some of them do more than others. We have the rejuice. I'm the only one in their base right now, right? It's time for me to leave. So I was a little distracted by that. I didn't realize my teammates all died and we lost all our rejuice. So what is the rejuice? When you kill the mid-boss, that big monster in the middle of the map, you get you get to respawn when you die. Or 3 people on your team get to respawn. One time. So it's very strong. Colossus is definitely a pretty strong item on Mo, for sure. I have 500 hours, I still need this info. That's fine. Deadlock is a really complicated game. There's a reason why look, I love playing Mo and Krill, but part of the reason why I can talk to you guys in such detail and still, like, be doing stuff is because I have so much time in the game and so many games on, or so many games played on Mo. Right? So don't feel bad if, like, you're still figuring some things out, or if there's some nuance to the game that you aren't familiar with, because, like, it's totally fine. And it's also the reason why when I don't get Mo, I have a hard time paying attention to chat and answering questions, because I have to have more focus diverted into the game. Now this is kind of a weird situation, right? Because this is a significantly lower elo than the games I play on my main. So not only can I afford the mental energy to like talk to you guys normally, I can also take the extra time to explain, like, what the hell's going on. So right now it's 258 to 205. This is the total sum of money that both teams have. Now a 50,000 difference is a shitload of money difference. In a high elo game, this would be a guaranteed win. In this kind of lobby, it's not quite as cut and dry. So we have to still be a little bit careful with what we're doing. I didn't even realize it, but we have a lot of money. Which is good, but I should probably be making sure that I'm taking advantage of the situation and trying to take more advantage. That is tragic.
I can't believe you were nervous about fighting these people.
So we grabbed this this Dynamo character. And then, so he can't, once we ult him, he can't do anything. And then my Bebop has this curse item, which lasts for 4 seconds, where it turns off all of your character's kit. It basically makes it, like, as though you were carrying the urn. It's very, very annoying. It's a very strong item.
I don't think so.
And basically made it so that this poor guy couldn't do anything for like 7 seconds. Pretty unfortunate for him. So this guy again is just running at our buildings trying to kill them. It's not working. He's 1-7-1. He's just kind of, you know, he's doing his best. Right? And a lot of people, so this is a phantom average, or this might be an Oracle average game. My teammates also all died somewhere. I don't know what happened to them. So
We need an exit strategy.
like again, this is kind of why you have to be very careful with what's going on, because if the other team decides that they pick up this blue thing on the map, could be very bad for us. Does he have any spirit resilience? He has 27%. He does not kill us here, by the way. Okay, did he? Okay, I've lost 2,000 of my 7,000 HP and I'm mortally wounded. He counterspelled his affliction. Oh, he's a one HP. I almost walked back into it. Alright, well, 1,300 HP back to my scorn. So, we're just, I don't really know what to make of the situation here. I'm just trying to, like... I'm just surviving. Right? But, like, this is kind of why people think Mo is really strong. Is because, like, this situation where I have way more money than anybody else in the game should basically never happen. I don't know, I got stuck in I was unfortunate for... Oh, it's another one. So, the Dynamo Black Hole again. Unfortunately, I had a couple of characters in the back with a lot of damage. They just shot him to death while he was doing that. Comfort angle? Yeah. So what we should do here is we should take this middle monster, this middle boss.
Mo,
What?
How much damage did you take there?
Okay, this rank is hell. Wallbreaker, I'm mentally broken. And I feel bad because like I do not belong in this elo. That's why I asked the league dev of this game to bump this account up manually for me so that I wouldn't have to do this. Right? Now we're not taking the middle monster here because oh my robot, my Bebop is actually hitting it right now. I think. So if this was a high elo game, what you would have done there is taken both of the side buildings, which are called shrines, which make the creeps, which are the minions that we've been killing the whole game, a good bit stronger. Which makes it easier to push into their base consistently, and harder for the other team to push against it. Which means you will have an easier time maintaining control of the map and keeping these zip lines going, you know, more aggressively. Now we're gonna sell this item right here. This is Healbane. It makes them have less healing. It's a very, very strong item, but we're selling it because we have a shitload of money and the game's over anyways. So we're swapping it up for another item that reduces healing. But it's a different kind of item. They both have strengths and weaknesses. I would honestly say that the one we sold is a better item overall, but it's like, you know, when I say better item overall, what I basically mean is that, you know, for the cost of the item, it's a stronger item, but because this is a more expensive item, it's going to be more powerful overall. But it is always sad when I have to get rid of Healbane. Have a good day. Hello, Alchemy. We had we went +2, so we are playing on the alt account, and we're just trying to, you know, explain some things about Deadlock, and you know, we're trying to end this game quickly so we don't. But like these games take longer to end, right? Like I'm doing my best to get this cleaned up quickly, But it's hard because, like, even though we were killing them on one side of the map, my teammates were running in and dying on the other side of the map. And, I didn't really know how to deal with the situation. So we're just gonna grab this Hades character again. She's dead. Took a lot of damage there, but we're still okay. That guy died. We're being grabbed. Oh, I don't know what happened. Okay, well, the game's over.
You'll never be my equal.
After you review Preda's build, would you do it? Yeah, we can take a look. Okay. Yeah, we have a lot of HP. But this is why people are playing Warden a lot right now, is because of Warden. I mean, I do have 72k souls. I do have 72k souls. But the game, and I'm slowly getting better, you're an amazing player. I appreciate it. I don't feel like I'm an amazing player right now, after how many games I've lost lately and how bad my mental has been. But I do appreciate that, and I do hope that I'm helping people play better at the game. And, alright. So, I mean, we killed their final objective, which means we win the game. And that's kind of what the, you have to kill these two things on the side in order to kill their base in the middle. And when you kill their base in the middle, you can win the game. When is it a good time not to run Torn Pulse on Mo? Honestly, I'm just testing it lately. But I have not experimented with it that much, and I have a hard time recommending it. However, I do think what we have right now, this build feels decent. So, but again, like, I think I could probably run a lot of things and make them seem pretty decent in this elo, unfortunately. Did I look at the clip I sent you? I don't think that I did, actually. So let's take a second. We'll look at Valentine's clip, and then I'll do the build review, and then maybe we'll play a game of Street Brawl, and then maybe we'll do a VOD review. Well, actually, then I'll get my dinner, and then we'll do the VOD review. It'll be perfect timing. Not a single indom inside. I think there actually was a couple indoms. But you actually don't see indom that often in high elo. It's a pretty niche pickup. Okay, so let's take a look. Second monitor.
Sending out a wall. Setting up a turret. Let's see him.
Wait. Hold the fucking phone. Hold on. Was this intentional? And where did the other turrets go? It's actually Donald Trump.
Let's see him dodge this.
Alright. Wait, which was it? Was it this clip or the other one? I think you sent two. I don't know if I watched this one either. Well, this is 1 minute and 43 seconds. What the hell? Whatever. Take a look at this one. Okay, so we bought Lightning Scroll. Double wall. Okay, so like we're gonna double wall in the pit.
I can't wait to launch these babies.
We all no Arcane Surge. We're not worried about Arcane Surge. Does that their page ult? Okay, so their page missed you with her ult, and that's probably gonna fry them here. Maybe they finally used knockdown on us. Oh, if we had used our heroic after the double wall before ulting, it would have been really fucking good too. It's unfortunate. Unless we did and it was already back. I don't think we were ulting for that long though. I mean that's a pretty crazy recovery. For sure. Okay, let me stop the Billy from getting out. We need to not die to this Billy. You might. Okay, well I was gonna say. Yeah, you cleaned up pretty good there. Very nice. I'm scared of McGinnis games now. Or McGinnis McGinnis Maze. Don't worry, McGinnis Maze can only play McGinnis every other game, so you are safe. Alright, so let's look at this build review. So, I was told to check the top build by Prenuts. The top daily, this build right here. Prenut build on the top daily front page. This one right here. What the fuck is all this? Why the fuck does it not, well, it's every item in the game? The latest updated one? Is that what this one is? Did I pick the right one? Is it, how do I know? This one? Updated May 8th, updated May 19th. So it's this one, right? It must be this one. Like, this is such like a, like, I really don't, like, a lot of people do this style of build. I really don't like it. And I also don't like how there's no expansion. A really early trophy. So he's taking trophy before Cold Front. But he's also not going expansion. So like if this was me, it would be expansion burst to trophy probably. But I'm going expansion burst Cold Front trophy. It's not like the timing's not that different. Blaze tree every 60 seconds. Yeah, where are the tangos? Do we have any advice for making builds? Well, so when I make my build super valent, what I do is I copy the build from the last game that I played, and then I go, okay, like, what did I do this game that was noteworthy, or what did I change? Right? Like, maybe, like, I ran a build, and I, like, as I was going along, I was like, oh, I actually don't have a slot. Or I don't have money, or maybe I would rather hold and take this item instead. And that's kind of what happened with this, with no Torment Pulse. Is my E6 game, we were winning hard, and I ended up having a lot of money saved up just because I think we delivered an urn and got some kills. And I decided, instead of getting Torment Pulse and Scorn, or a Tank Buster and Healbane, I went straight to Scourge instead. Now, I do think that probably you take Healbane first instead of getting Scourge, unless you happen to have had a lot of money. In which case you would go Scourge first. But, you know, by not taking Torment Pulse, you know, the shape of the build is obviously very different. But, like, in general, I think most characters are gonna want, at least, well, I don't know about most characters, but most characters are probably gonna end up building similarly in the early game. Now, Mo has the advantage, or has something as a way of simplifying his items, in that he is almost never going to want to buy extra regen or healing rights. A lot of other characters are probably going to have those two items, or one of these two items, built into their kit. Like, built into their build. They're just going to buy one of these no matter what. Whereas for Mo, we're getting healing from these two items. And we need these items, like, every single game. So it's kind of like, you know, we're getting our regen, our extra regen or healing right by these items anyways. And I generally build left to right, or I set the builds up to be built left to right. Now, the way this build is right here is it's set up to be a very clean 4800 for green and purple. With all items, with rebuttal aside, that we are going to be upgrading later. Which means we're saving a lot of money on the build is very economical and it's very slot efficient. Even into the late game, we're going to be sitting here. And I think this might also be part of the reason why we've been getting Scourge before Healbane, is that if we don't have an extra slot, we want to take the more expensive item if we're even like remotely close. But we could also still just take this anyways early, and we could consider selling Improved Spirit for Scourge early if we didn't have a slot, and then we would probably have enough Spirit to do this, and then our build is going to look something along the lines of this, and it doesn't look awful. It's a little crazy, but it doesn't look too bad at all. But I think generally speaking, you want a build that's going to be left to right and is going to, by design, have the counter items built in that you need. Now, this is kind of a high elo mindset because this item right here, Dispel Magic, is kind of being a placeholder for any green 3.2k counter item. It just so happens to be that Dispel Magic is the best take on Mo. But for another character, it might be Fortitude. Could be Metal Skin into some situations. It could be, you know, like these Resilience items possibly. Or maybe they might not even get them at all, and they might go for Stand Mastery if they're playing Celeste or Viper or something, and maybe they just are relying on being extremely mobile and, you know, no clipping around everywhere and aren't going to be building resistances or defensive items mostly at all. Saw some people say that Colossus is ass. Is that true? Colossus used to be ass marked. It used to be ass. But it is not ass right now. The slow AoE and the resistances combined with the health changes and the 25 base health increase makes it a pretty solid take on a lot of characters, and a lot of characters are taking it now. You're seeing it a lot on Warden, you're seeing it on Mo, you're seeing it on Abrams, Shiv, Geist. Like, you're gonna see it on a lot of characters. So if there doesn't give Colossus more value? Well, okay, so let's talk about, you know, would we be able to fit duration in this build? Well, if we didn't, so say we took, you know, duration here instead of Improved Spirit for our investment early, right? And then maybe we get to here. We sell Rebuttal, we buy Scourge. Now we have a weird point in the game where we have no healing reduction. Right, we have this item here on our ult instead of healing reduction, and this is going to be applying our healing reduction to everybody around us almost constantly. Now we don't have Torment Pulse to apply this, but our Scorn, our Burrow, our Cold Front, our Scourge are going to apply Healbane very, very well. Also, we're just theory crafting, selling off our Improved Spirit for another item anyways. So are we gonna buy this item if we're gonna be selling it to maybe hope that it gives us value off of a combo every like minute and a half, every 2 minutes? At that point in the game when we really, really are trying to push our game state, our advantage heavily? No, of course not. It's not gonna be a good item. And then when we get to here, you know, you might go, okay, well, like, what about now? Maybe you could buy. What about putting duration in the build now? You have Colossus, Scourge, Burrow, combo. You know, wouldn't duration be good here? Well, like, we could take duration for this part of the kit, and it wouldn't be awful with these 3 active items, but we would probably rather just get cooldown for the ult, and then, like, we want escalating, which is going to make our Scourge do a lot more damage. And then we have 1 slot remaining, right? Because we're definitely going to want cooldown. So what would we, like, you know, now we're in like the Giga late game. The very end game stage. We have 1 slot remaining. Are we going to fill our remaining slot with duration? Is duration going to give us enough value in this end game stage of the game compared to, you know, something like what we bought last game? We bought Plated Armor. You know, maybe instead you take Spirit Burn, right? Although we did sell Healbane, so maybe we, you know, like, depending on the state of the game, like, you know, there's a universe where you consider taking this, but like, I think you're always gonna be happier with just other items. Now, like, would it be the worst possible take compared to some choices? No. But, like, is it the best? It's far from the best. So, I think you would be much happier if your build looked something like this. And then when you get into like the even later into the game, right, we're like fully slotted. Now we're looking at the point where we sell our trophy collector. And then what do we sell our trophy collector for? Like ultra mega late game? I don't know, like I have no clue what I would take in the situation. It would depend game to game. At this point, you could probably consider taking something like Witchmail. We have no Torment Pulse, so like maybe Witchmail might be okay. Spellbreaker in some situations might be a decent take. But like at this point in the game, you're not filling your last slot with a 3200 item. You're filling your last slot with a 6k item because like that's the only thing that's going to be worth selling your trophy collector for. And it's kind of tricky as to what 6k item we would even buy here. We have no active slots remaining, so I don't even know what I would fucking take. Shit. Maybe Boundless. Maybe you go Boundless here, but it doesn't help our Scourge that much, and that's probably gonna be a big source of our damage. You take Reverb? Is there a universe where you go Reverb? Mega late game, you'll be reverbing off of every tank busted scored? That feels kind of like LARP. What are our other choices? Cheat Death, probably crazy. It's not going to be as good. We have nothing to get away. We have no active slots remaining. Kevlar is definitely not the right choice. Healing Tempo, definitely not. Indom could be okay in some situations. Bullet Res or Spirit is pretty good in general. I agree. I don't disagree with that. And we were taking a Bullet Res or an Emblem in some games. But we skipped... Like, that was in the one build we were running, right? We were running a build that looked like... Like, the build we were running for a lot of yesterday was... It didn't look like this... Quite look like this. It was kind of... I don't think we had extra health. I think we would get to, like, here. We'd have Torment Pulse. And then we would take, like, Bullet Armor. And then if we had a slot, we would take Emblem. Right? So we were packing more resilience early. But I don't think this was necessarily bad. And this is basically, we skipped this, and this, and went straight to Scourge. Right? And we had this was our itemization. And that's kind of why we're testing it. Right? Like, I'm not really sure if this is correct. And maybe we should still be considering taking a bullet resilience item. But, like, the slot efficiency of this setup is really off the chain. And then we've got a lot of raw bulk, and we do have our bullet resilience from while alting in Burrow and then in Colossus as well. Is the double speed even necessary? You mean from trophy and enduring speed? If you were gonna only take one, you would 100% take enduring speed. Trophy collector is also sprint speed, which is they stack separately, and it's very nice for rotating around the map. Would you recommend other people also focus all their games on one character? If so, for what reasons? Probably not, because Yoshi hates one tricks, apparently. I would certainly advise you... It would probably be good to have a couple characters you can play. Like, when I play Dota, I could play, like, 5 or 6 characters. I just like playing Mo. And, like, you know... It's also bad, because if you only play one character, like, I just really enjoy playing Mo. When Mo gets nerfed, you're gonna have a much harder time. Yeah, no, I definitely like taking Trophy and Enduring Speed. They're very good. Yeah, an early Scourge to take the place of Torment Pulse. Ice Rock mentioned, yeah. You should at least have a secondary. And my secondary is McGinnis, but McGinnis is my secondary because I was, like, disillusioned with Mo and just wanted to troll with turrets when, like, turrets were not even viable. And then I just kind of, like, found a build of McGinnis. I just, like, found a way to make McGinnis work. And it was basically by being, like a heal bot. And just, like, being impossible to kill, and then... Like, back when the heal lasted, like, a long time, you could burger flip mid, and it was extremely hard for the enemy team to contest because you had max heal, and it lasted for, like, 15 seconds. So you just poop a max heal out in the pit, and then, like, they're trying to fight into, like, an insane amount of healing. And if you were low from a fight before going mid, and then your team just goes for mid boss, usually the other team would be like, okay, well, like we can contest their low. But then they come to mid, and then your entire team is full health. And it was extremely hard to play against, and that's why they nerfed it. Off track the build review, start theory crafting? Yeah, we did. So let's go back to the build review. Also, I have no ad time left, so hopefully this is not being lost to the wind. Okay, so we know that I don't like having no expansion. I also think that like taking this instead of expansion on Scorn is extreme degrees of LARP. It's insanely LARP to do this. I also don't believe in getting the Spirit investment this early. I think you're much better off getting your green investment early. So, also, no enduring speed, man. Like, I cannot fucking believe that he has no enduring speed anywhere in this build. Feels fucking insane to me that he's playing with no enduring. Now, I thought it was kind of crazy when people were playing Abrams with no enduring speed, but they were making it work. So, like now, so he's here with no slots. Like, the early cooldown also feels crazy. Imbue burrow for immediate value. What the fuck are you talking about, Pre-Nut? What is this shit? What is LARP? LARP is, when people say things that are not true. It's saying, it's like, if you're LARPing, you're being disingenuous. Right? So, like, if I was drinking a can of Coke and I was like, bro, Coke's not even that good. And then, like, I pan my camera down and there's, like, you can see there's 10 cans of, like, Coke on my desk. Right here. So if I pan down, and if I'm like, man, I don't even like Coke that much. Like, and you can see the cans of Coke. Like, that's me LARPing about Coke. Like, or like if someone was like, man, Coke's not even that good. Would you rework Mo? There's a lot of fucking things I would do about Mo. But, or someone is playing Mina and is like winning and is like, and Mina's not even that strong. Like, they're LARPing, right? That's what LARPing is. Yeah, exactly. 10 spirit power is so fucking whack. Exactly. The only reason why you want this, and the only reason why I have it in my build, is because of getting Tank Buster online at a specific time. But like I get it pretty late relative to where we're getting it here, and it's skipping expansion is also insane. Wait, no, so he doesn't have expansion here. So he does have a room for a slot. So let's say like you take cooldown here because I don't even want to fucking put duration in the build, right? So now we get to here. He's got like a lot of stuff here, but again, like left to right, having like this so late in the build feels crazy, right? And I guess you would sell QSR for it. Did I already sell Cold Front? Does he have no? He does have Cold Front. Yeah, Arctic Blast. Okay. Now he does have. He is going to Boundless as well. I feel like Boundless is not that good. And then he has Warp here, and like like instead of Dispel, I guess. But no fucking expansion to make Warp better or Scourge better or Burrow combo, like everything seems crazy. And then 35, like, say he has a slot. Let's say these are his actives. I mean, this is like for again, I didn't have duration here. This is like what my low elo build looked like for a long time, like my noob friendly build looked like for a long time. But I don't know if I had Boundless. This would probably be escalating. Right, I would probably have sold Improved Spirit and bought Escalating, and this would be the setup, right? And this is like pretty okay, right? Now, like right now, you can't not take Trophy, But I don't think you can. You should not have enduring speed. Right, and I've been playing without warp, and I think skipping warp is totally fine right now. But that's also like, you know, I know that's also an unconventional opinion. Now, like, I think this is fucking bad. This item needs to be. They have to do something about the damage being returned to make it actually useful. It's kind of necessary in some games. Yeah, but like, I think you can delay it, but I don't think you almost never want to skip it, because like you almost always need to dispel off like scarabs or escalating stacks, spirit burn, knockdown. Like there's always shit that you need to get off of you. Yeah, well, you need some kind of slow resistance. Not having any slow resistance is fucking nuts. And then he has, like, you know, every item in the game over here. Like, escalating gives damage to the whole team in a little bit. Dude, this is your notation for fucking escalating? It's probably because he hasn't actually he's just updating the build, like, and he hasn't, like, changed the fucking, like, notation on any of this shit. This is such a LARP notation. He's just ignorant. Good healing. This is madness. Alternative Arctic Blast, like I said. Yeah, see, he's not like this is an indom counter. Pocket and Wraith. Drifter? No, Drifter notice? Scorner Burrow. I don't think you could ever fucking imbue this into Scorn and not have it be like extreme bait. If you're hyper-carrying the game. Okay, true. And then all this other shit here. This is a fair point about being behind and being able to reset more easily. Newly buffed? Yeah, this shit is like really old. Yeah, I just feel like for new players especially, you need a build that is left to right and includes adequate counter items, and these builds by a lot of top players are not good at that. They are downright like it's downright griefing to run this build left to right. Which is why I really like the way that I structure my builds. Which, are they all perfect for every single game? No. But like if you were to buy this this build left to right, like, you know, it has your enduring, your dispel built in immediately, your 4.8k investment. You get to here, what do you sell? You sell a rebuttal. Okay, well you get to here, what if you don't know what to do? Well, you can decide. You could just upgrade, or, you know, I would, if I was going to publish this build, I'd probably have to say, okay, this is where you sell improved spirit if you don't have a slot. Right? Then you go boom, boom. You go boom. Boom. Right? Now you have no slots used, and then as your slots come up, you go, okay, on my alt, boom, boom, we have one slot remaining for whatever the fuck you want. And I think a left to right build that's like got like its counter itemization built in, right? Like your enduring speed and your dispel and your Healbane is going to be much healthier for most players than a build that like requires them to actually try and look through the build and study it. Which most people are not going to want to do that. They're just going to want to put the fucking items in the bag. No cooldowns is kind of crazy. We'll be a cooldown down here. But you get cooldown. We're getting cooldown late just because we don't have the slot for it. Okay, I need to run an ad, and then I need to, I will, there's something else I wanted to do. I don't remember. But I'll try and think of it while I'm petting Lucy. So I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. the camera's frozen. Oops. Camera's frozen the whole time. I forgot to re-add it to the scene. Whoops. I do love Outer Wilds here. Okay, we're back. Well, Phantom 2. Double up arrow on Mo. That's not too surprising. So, let's do one more game, and then we'll maybe... I should have gone and gotten my food while I was running that ad. I totally forgot. Let's run one more game then, and then I'm gonna play a game of Street Brawl or something, or you know, and then maybe I will and then maybe I'll do some barbecues or something. And then Subnautica. What's the rank right now? Phantom 2. It's going up one rank per game, basically, right now. Tom 3. I think they were banning Mo to, like, not be comboed with Doorman. That's what Joe Chuck was telling me. And I don't know how much of a concern that actually is, but, like, it's pretty fucking silly that that's, like, a thing people are worried about. There must be some, like, giga cheese strategy that they were scared of. I do think a Doorman is, like, one of the best characters in the game with a coordinated team. It's pretty gross, yeah, I believe it. Plus, like, if they get stomped by a walker and then Doorman ulted afterwards, and then they come out of the hotel, and then they get comboed and stomped by the walker again, it's, like, fucking fried. They released the anti-one-trick update? Yep. This week is the balance patch. I think they could have done the balance patch first. Yeah, the Idor fiasco. Yeah, it's unfortunate. And like Ido again, he has like a lot of pressure on him. Like when that happens to somebody else, they'd be like, ah, whatever, who cares? When it happens to Ido, you're like, holy shit, Ido fucked up so bad, bro. I know, they're fucking. She hates us. Well, if I hadn't dropped a fucking ton of elo, maybe there would have been a world where that would be possible. I'll have to change this camera as well. There we go. What would I change on Mo? Alright. This is what I would change on Mo. No clip firing slot anymore. Just having the stream late as hell. What's the win lot? Bobby Pepsi, we won our first 2 games in a row, and then we switched to our alt account, in which we've won these 2 games on the alt account, which is now Phantom 2. Hello, Sawyer. What would I change on Mo? Look, okay, on Mo, Burrow would have a base cooldown of 20. And then, like, ideally, they would give, like, the radius should also be, at level 1, it should have a 7-meter AoE, and it should have a 20-second cooldown. It does no damage, doesn't offer you that much safety at all, and the resistance was gutted. So, like, the least they could do is let you, like, use it to, like, try and clear some waves and you know, maybe poke a little bit if they extend, and like at least be able to play in the lane a little bit. Sandblast should also not have a 40-second cooldown, and what they could probably do is like at like 1 AP make Sandblast lose like 10 seconds off the cooldown or something like that, or like 12 seconds or something, you know, and then like whatever the fuck else they wanted to do to change it. Alt should not need max fucking AP to actually do damage. They need to revert combo to, like, for this to be a 130-second cooldown and do 0 damage at level 1 is fucking actually just disgusting. It should have 1 scaling at base, so you don't have to take it to max in order for it to do damage. And then the max alt could be more duration, and it could be, like, you know, some other value. Like, you know, maybe max combo prevents, like, you know, displacement from the character being grabbed, or, like, you know, prevents them from, like, receiving positive buffs or something like that. So they can't be cubed or rescue beam, but they could still be hooked, maybe, or something. Or, like, just, like, there's something. But, like, the AP on the abilities is fucking insultingly bad. Scorn is the only one that's, like, kind of okay, but because these other ones are so fucking bad, we can't even take T2 Scorn, or we haven't been, because we need to save the 2 AP to get our Burrow and Scorn leveled, or combo leveled up earlier. So, I'm drinking a Pepsi. So, you know, and Yoshi seems to be very adamant about refusing to listen to my advice. Kevin McGonagall. Yeah, 8 AP just to move around with Burrow. They also should... Okay, here's what also that they should do. They should also remove the... You lose your move speed when you take damage in Burrow, and just reduce the move speed you get. So, like, and also fix the heavy melee knockup shit as well. So... There's definitely a lot that they can do to fix this character. Noggin, we got Graves Wraith. This is like a very reasonable. The skulls are annoying because like we can't burrow away from them, but like, you know, as far as their damage output early game goes, it's not too bad. Like Graves can't poke at us from far away, and if she comes close, we can get a score off. How the anti-one-trick change has been for you? I mean, like, look, it's been annoying, but like we lost a bunch of games immediately prior to that, which fried my mental, and then like I tilt queued yesterday, which was also very bad. So I'm not happy about it, but like it's not like as like awful as like it, you know, like it's just annoying and insulting. I'm kind of dying a little bit. Wow, I'm dead. I'm just dead. Oops. Sorry. I was not paying attention. That melee hit me from 1,000 miles away as well. Oh, first blood in Phantom Lobby, or Oracle Lobby. I guess I am actually supposed to be down here. Oops. Had a good Mo scrim today, but he had some crazy match points in lane. I mean, he's just like, I was just talking about how, like, you know, this lane shouldn't be bad, but like, well, I mean, like, I shouldn't have, I just walked up and I thought I had stamina to do a dash parry away, and I did a standing parry, so I died. Which is why you have to make sure that you don't do standing parries ever. Because if you do a standing parry and you get punished, you just die. I also didn't have my sandblast yet, so I couldn't, you know, do anything. I'm also bucket 1, and they're both bucket 3, and they're both bucket 1, so they can just follow me around and chase me to the ends of the earth and kill me for free. But I mean, it's fine. 1 death in lane does not matter too much. It'll be fine. No, it's a little annoying to have died like that, but just throw around slurs and deadlock. I'm sorry, Shizuke, that's really rough.
Go out there and impose your will.
I mean, like, I would rather win with people on my team throwing shit like slurs around and I'll just mute them than I would like lose, but it's just people don't need to be doing that kind of shit. shit. There's no need for it. Yes, I do think I should be swapping to blue lane every single game. My problem is I just keep forgetting to do that because I'm dumb. But I do think blue lane is very favorable to Mo for the easier resets. I could have heavy melee this guy like 3 fucking times. I keep thinking he's gonna dash in and try to parry me, and then he just fucking doesn't parry. So he's kind of he's mind gaming me. Look at this, 40-second cooldown, 40-second cooldown. 34? 11. But like, he also has a gun that he can like shoot people from far away with. And he's not as big of a target. Also, cooldown at 2 AP, cooldown at 3 AP. But it also silences it at 3 AP. And then 40 or 30-second cooldown at 2nd AP. People aren't even building the ult on more than all their Joey stuff. Oh, nice one. No, I haven't looked at. I have to look at Graves. I was pretty far above that, but okay. This Graves does not parry, by the way. I didn't get the knock up there because Burrow has a 5-meter AoE. So the Graves lives because my Burrow is literally the worst ability in the game at level 1. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy stuff. I mean, I call people pedophiles, but like, usually with like, you know, it's like, wow, like, you chase me like into like my walker like 2 minutes into the game, like you might actually be a pedophile. But like, you know, I don't think anybody's actually saying it like seriously. More QSR? We're testing no QSR again. We haven't done. We used to never buy QSR, and then we started testing it again. And then I was just finding myself missing having QSR a lot, or missing Cold Front a lot. But you can't really afford to get both in this cursed meta we live in. So we're just testing. Cold Front right now. Guess you just left your tombstone alone. Ow. There's still a couple zombies on the map, apparently. I need to reset. Where's my fucking ult? Yeah, I think so as well, Shadow Dice. I also hit the 4800 spirit, extra spirit, and improved spirit, which gets our tank buster online. Although we haven't been... Well, we've been taking Scourge before, so maybe we could take a later... well, but we don't want to have to waste our money on both. I don't know. See how little damage? She has 1,000 HP. My Scorn did nothing. It did nothing. Or my ult, I mean. My Scorn did more damage than my combo there, I'm pretty sure. It's fucking pitiful. I know, bro. I know, it's so sad. Like, it did 135 damage. Wraith ult does 133 damage. Like, how much damage does one Grave Zombie do? 184 damage. Like, it's so fucking ass.
Missing.
We are back to full maxing Burrow as well, without any points in combo. Because I think it's either 2 points in combo and then max Burrow, or just straight to max Burrow. But if you put 2 points in combo, you have a shit combo every fucking 90 seconds. Whereas like is it really that much better to have like a shit combo every 90 seconds or a shit combo every 130 seconds? It's like, you know, you're kind of trying to get blood from a stone, I think. Who's gold?
Hello?
Hello, Strength. Is this an alt? I am on an alt.
Thank you.
On my main, any of the renames are, for whatever reason, I've settled on like, if they're always like a one letter or one word name that's like, you know, Ricky or like. Alright guys, I'm pretty sure that medium camp needed that ward melt, for sure. Undoubtedly. We keep 153-second cooldown for one medium camp seems like a good use of your resources. This is real elo. So, if you're playing an Oracle or Phantom and you're like, wow, my teammates are fucking idiots, like, you might not be wrong. Like, you're gonna see some fucking wild shit. But, like, I bet all of you are also doing some fucking actual insane shit in your games as well. So it's important to be self-aware. Now, it's also important is to remember that, like, one tower has been taken in 10 minutes. So, like when this is the problem with telling people in low elo to just run the urn, because I'm leaving my warden on green to go pick up the urn when I spawned on green, and hoping that my warden can like hold down the fort while I go and pick up the urn. Now, I think that what I'm doing is fine. But, it's, you know, is it better than just sitting on green? I don't know. In this elo, I have no clue. Right? But, it's what we're doing. I could've, actually, I'm not gonna bother. I could've stayed for a trophy stack, but yeah, maybe it would've been worth it.
Going to shop. Help me deliver this thing.
Pull back. Okay.
Is this Oracle? We are in Oracle right now. What's the actual health for? It's the tempo into Colossus later. Also for a cleaner green investment. Also because it's a very strong item right now. Oh. Nobody on the urn? Or Victor on their team might be wall breaking. So like 1,000 people showed up over here, but like nobody is on the urn. On their team, I mean. There's no dome. I did not get my knock up there. Maybe he does die. Such conviction. Victor has lost his ult. How'd you get into an ogre game? Mini zombies, we're playing on an alt account. Punchbow is pure garbage. Pure malarkey. So now, like, we could take QSR late, right? But I think a late QSR is booty. I think a late improved spirit is definitely better than a late QSR. In general. Now, ideally, we don't have to sell it for a while, but we will cross that bridge. DLC. Well, at least in these lobbies, it's definitely not necessary. But I think it's, you know, we're theory crafting, like, but I think the theory crafting of, we can't be like, alright guys, like, Gunmo works because it worked in this Oracle game, so I should try it in my Eternus game, right? Like, it's not gonna, you know, you can't just do that. But, now here's an interesting thing. I could take my improved spirit for the purple investments, next. But they also have Kelvin and Victor. So I think I should just take my, my heal day next. Also, hitboxes being up at 13 minutes is kind of crazy. A little bit. Guardians are starting to drop.
Careful, he has dome.
Okay.
Don't that ass.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So now we can take our heal bane, take our improved spirit, and we're chilling. Now we just hold for, well, do we need remover this game?
I see Victor.
It's nice for the 7 stun. Is it necessary? How is the 2 priority changed? It's annoying, and my mental was very bad yesterday because of, I had a couple of games yesterday that, like, I should have won and we lost. And, I just got very tilted. So it was even, like, it added to the tilt, but it didn't cause the tilt. It was just kind of, like, an extra bit of, like, an annoying bullshit that we had to deal with. I've never seen a Mo go to the tunnels. It's actually very good. It's just, you need Max Burrow to do it, like, reliably in the early parts of the game. Otherwise, it just, like, I used to do it at, like, 2 minutes in lane, but I haven't done it in a while, because I've been taking Sandblast my second AP, or second ability. We do have heal bane for the grenades and for Elden ult if he ults here. Yeah, I have to watch my 0, 1, and 7. We're still like we're not like destroying very hard. We're just chilling. No, we are up a lot of money though. We are skipping torrent pulse. We are skipping torrent pulse. Burrow level 1 is the worst ability in the game. Max Burrow is definitely not the worst ability in the game. It's actually quite decent, especially for rotating. Tunnel privileges are good. What the hell? But like, you know, no, don't take it.
Thanks.
Goes. All you in the bag. I really don't want this guy to kill me. Yeah, they do have the urn. So like we tried. The other team was here though, and we were not in a position for it. I could have been there a little bit earlier though. Maybe I should have played that better.
They destroyed the Guardian.
Bringing a walker, but like giving them the comeback urn is it. They will be back in the game after that. Also, our blue is crashing out of the walker. Yeah, we needed to not let them pick that up. Now I'm also not being as aggressive with the comms this game. And in this elo, because, you know, I'm kind of like I'm relaxing. Also, they are fighting the urn. My Viper is 18k and is.
They claimed the urn.
He's already out. Okay. I could have maybe gotten over to try and help, but like literally, it's even the game now. We were up like 15k souls. Even the game, I gotta come back. Yeah, I think like Shiv's ult will.
You guys are allowed to push away before it gets under our walker.
I don't know if it Shiv's ult will reset the next to you.
Both of you are just chilling on that side of the map, and they get to take that. I don't get it.
No, and we're also not gonna like, you know, if people are like flaming or whatever, like it is so hard to like, if you're like, okay, why are my teammates not doing this? Well, like, in order for, say, for like a mid-boss play to be done, people have to react accordingly and have to be pushing out lanes and not farming camps like randomly. So you can only take neutral camps like how we just did when we've already pushed up the lanes. We pushed up the lanes. I'm taking this before we're out. Dispel, by the way. Just because I'm feeling like it. Just keep on unique insults. Like, well, I don't know. People are just gonna latch on to it. I'm just gonna latch on to like whatever the insult of the month is. Oh, who got it? Oh, he got it. Damn. You know, like LARPing, self-explode, fucking junk. A lot of stuff just kind of, you know, just comes into the zeitgeist out of nowhere. Early Scourge, yeah. Well, 18 minutes is like, in my games especially, it would be really early. In this kind of game where it's probably gonna go like 44 minutes, this is like very, very early. But I think it's okay. I do still want to spell magic for the 7th stun though. But I'm against decided to ult. Is she actually? Well, she's almost killing him.
I see Kelvin. Thank you.
Like, you're not gonna be able to, like, that's not gonna happen in like an E6 game. Probably. It is max ult though, right? Yeah, it is max ult. What elo is this? Yeah, we're Phantom. This count is Phantom 1. Should be Phantom 2 after this game. Does Victor have his ult back? He does. We did find the Victor. He did use his aura, or his aura is on, so he is gonna. We're gonna drop his ult here. Corner. The sound being delayed was funny, right? So he has no enduring speed. He literally can't move. But they're still even in the game because of that urn, by the way. He's a main build. Trophy is definitely main build. Trophy is very, very strong right now. Almost too strong to pass up on, like, any character, but, like, on Mo, it's really good. A lot of other characters really want to take it as well. Like, even, like, you know, like, Bebop is taking it, fucking, you know, you could probably make a justification for taking it on characters like Warden and fucking, like, Pocket even, maybe. I don't know. I think it's also a very fun item. But since you have to running urn, always try to run the urn from high altitude. Don't just run the urn in the ground, and for the love of God, do not take the jump pads. Yeah. Should've been there earlier. Do not just run the urn down like the river in the middle of that. Now, I would definitely say, when you can, shove the lanes up on the side of the map the urn spawns, and then start taking the urn across the map. Now, I think taking the urn on spawn, when possible, tends to be good. Now, but I think that between 10 and 20, like, the 10, 15, and 20-minute urn, I think it's very strong to do that. I think the 25, 30, 35-minute urn, it gets more dangerous taking an urn in a neutral game state on pickup, because then, like, if you take a fight that's 5v6 and you lose the fight but get the urn, the other team gets mid-boss. And that is a big problem. So, I think there's, you know, maybe there's some urn dynamics that need to be considered relating to,
Unbelievable.
Relating to, the urn in a late game state. Saw his blue line. We had to guess. We heard him.
There's the goal.
He's on our side of the map. Spirit Snatch. That's an interesting build.
Help me deliver this thing.
This is good for killing by yourself. Yeah, but like, we kind of need. I also was chasing that for a very long time. Will I be able to get the urn in here? I need to reset. My Pocket has the urn. It's very bad juju. Okay.
Good job.
Now I could take all. I think I should just take these two first.
Let's take out Calvin.
Before I take a plus. I mean, T-pulse is good here. We're trying no T-pulse. I've had success without T-pulse in the one game of E6 I played, but like, I think in these lobbies you can't really, you know, I don't really know if it's
Can we mid boss right now?
Agreed. I have 10k to spend.
Let's go mid.
should go mid actually. No Victor ult and no dome.
Let's go mid.
Seven's missing.
No dome, no Victor ult. Yeah, I think QSR is... I've been iffy about QSR for a long time, but I think especially right now it's just like not that good of a thing. So we did... So taking mid here is very good. They have no dome. Victor doesn't have ult. He will get dome. Okay, I'm just role-playing in my elo. Don't mind me. Definitely didn't miss that punch because I'm ass or anything. Okay, McGinnis needs to get green. I'm on the wrong side of the map. Okay, what? Oh, we spawned on him, King. Fuck. Oh, junk. So I wasted my burrow like a fucking dingus. Gosdenborn QSR enjoyer. I think Cold Front is almost always better than QSR. It's just that in some of like the games when Mo felt really weak in lane and lane was unplayably bad, I was just like, maybe if I take QSR, I can win lane more easily, but I don't even think it was helping win lane like at all.
No, let's go for this walker.
Going to shop.
Now we should not be pushing this walker. Right? If this was a high elo game, we should definitely not push the last walker, just the two of us. We should be playing with our team on the other side of the map. And, oh, he turned off my stamina so I can get a wall jump. No, yes, pull him down, pull him down. Yeah. Unfortunately, I now don't have my Scourge Jack. I'm not doing any damage. The cage again is pretty fucking stupid. These people not parry? I'm just slapping him in the face like 100 times in a row.
I see the enemy.
Alright, this game's looking like it will end faster. That's the other advantage of hopefully ranking up quickly, is that like hopefully the games will start only taking like 29 minutes or something, and then we can just fucking, you know, get the counter returns quickly. I don't even think QSR is good for heal vein. It's a 1600 item that only does as much as Mystic Burst. It's an expensive item to juice up your scorn, and I think it's just not that useful. In general. My indulgence, hello, Eligmiist the Third. Yes, I was sent here to repopulate and breed with your women, which is why I'm sitting in my room all day playing Deadlock. God, we need a proud to heroes on it too. Yes. Ow.
The king expected nothing less from you,
Oh, time to go. Improved Spirit? Yes, Improved Spirit is here so that our Tank Buster gets online. Otherwise, we don't have enough damage on our scoring to proc it. And that's another. That's why we have Extra Spirit and Improved Spirit in the build.
They only have one shrine left.
How do I feel about Arctic Blast? I kind of feel like Arctic Blast is like... It's fine. So, like, my teammates are still fighting in their base. They should not be fighting. We should be backing out. Now, if once I get to a higher elo, I will have to start IGLing a bit more to guarantee the wins. But right now, I can literally just, like, you know, like, my Viper is fed, like, they're all dying still. My teammates are trolling by staying in, and this is another reason why these low elo games tend to last a long time and get and just, like, be burger flip. But this type of thing happens in high elo as well. It's just not as often again. So...
Not out of turrets. Actually, I am out of turrets.
Of course.
Oh, I like it.
I think I'm just gonna take S-Wing right now. Instead of Arctic Blast, I have a slot. It's okay. Arctic Blast is definitely not a bad item. It just like I can't tell how much it actually is helping, and I haven't tested Arctic Blast in an actual E6 game yet. What is your threshold for low versus high elo? I mean, like, from an a high E6 player's perspective, low elo is like anything like out of E6 basically. Like, I would almost go as far as to say that I feel like I'm in low elo now that I'm, like, out of the top 200, but that's kind of fucking crazy. And I'll be, like, ranked, like, 190 tomorrow. But I still feel like I know it's not low elo, but it feels low, like I'm in low elo. It's more because somebody did the command, yeah. We're on an alt, like, so I want to get this account ranked up, Shakoi, because I want to have an alt account to play after my main gets to +2 for the day. And then I can just preserve my mental and play Deadlock and not be worried about my rank at all. But this account, like, is very fresh, basically. I made the account like a little while ago to play with some of my friends, and that's why I have the account at all. And you know, I wasn't planning on using it for anything, and then I had a 2-hour Q ban because I dodged a game, and then I was like, well, what should I fucking even do? And it was like, play something else or play a game on the alt, and then, you know, now I'm actually just trying to get the alt leveled up. Yeah. I promise I literally asked Yoshi in the Discord, the Deadlock Discord, and I said, Yoshi, can you please, like, boost my alt account up to a Turnus? Like, even just like a Turnus 1. Just to, like, make it so I don't have to terrorize these lobbies. Because I really don't feel good about having to play these games. But I also have to, like, I really have to prioritize my mental, because when I, like, you know, go, like, +2 or +3, and then, like, lose a couple games in a row, and then, like, I start tilt queuing because I'm frustrated, I lose more games, like, I just can't do it. I have to just, like, make sure to keep track of myself. Thoughts on the Eternus changes? Well, like, I'm, like, probably, like, the biggest one-trick in the game right now that's still active. Like, Banana's definitely more so than me, but I don't think he's playing Deadlock, like, at all lately, or maybe not as much. I think it's kind of silly. I don't think it's gonna, like, ruin the game, but I do think it's dumb that, like, I can't, like, play the character I want to play.
Hold back.
Nah, no breaks in the string. The Wraith just did 4,800 damage to me through Scourge and Colossus. That's a lot of damage. But she is 42k. Now, we didn't die, which is good, but... like, this damage, this lifesteal would actually be not horrendously garbage if it was all damage. If you ulted someone and you were lifestealing 100% on, like, your Scourge damage, your Torment Pulse, your Tank Buster, your, like, you know, Spirit Burn, whatever, like, then it would actually not be ass. It would be kind of okay. But, like, also my Minion is just solo mid. But less than 40 heroes pretty silly. Yeah, it's just, I don't know what they're doing. Pretty crazy what they're gonna do. So, like, I mean, I could take Balin this year, but, like, I would think Spirit Burn is just, like, a better item than Balin though.
Pick them off one by one.
Brings right into the game. Would you consider Infuser? Yes. I was very strongly considering taking Infuser right here, especially with Scourge and Colossus and whatnot, but, like, I think in general, it's not, like, a good take.
No mercy.
Alright, at least the game ended quickly. 5-1 and 15. Hopefully we're not MVP. We're not trying to, you know... Again, like, I don't want to, like, to roll people. I just want to get to I just want to get this account to Eternus. Did I answer your question? I lied. Fawaz. Can you play a Dynamo or McGinnis next? I'd love to learn and improve that, please. I could play McGinnis, but I think that, unfortunately, actually, the stream's not cute. My team are pros. I could play McGinnis. I will not play Dynamo. I don't like I genuinely I just want to just get this account up to Eternus. Oh, it's Phantom 3. I went up 2 spots in one win. That's actually really good. McGinnis being a double down arrow. How is that going to affect the games? Can you show the damage breakdown? Yeah. Should I be getting to boxes more than tunnels on Mo and Krill? I think if you're maxing Burrow early, yes. Let's check the souls from boxes and we'll check the damage breakdown. Scourge did 4,600. It's kind of, you know, flatlining, going up, flatlining. But our you know, scoring is more linear because like there are times we're fighting and our Scourge is on cooldown. But the Scourge damage still seems pretty decent. Pretty decent. Souls by source. A lot of fucking boxes with Max Burrow. I've been missing the boxes from Max Burrow. For sure. It's way more interesting to get a lot of souls from boxes. Where's my sparkle effects? Why is my lashes shirt red? I feel like McGinnis would like I mean, this McGinnis did a lot of damage. She was dying a lot, but I genuinely feel like this feels like a pretty normal McGinnis build to me. This looks pretty solid. Now, I still like Dispel on McGinnis. I'm impressed by the Healbane. I think the Mystic Slow is good. I think everything else is you know, pretty damn reasonable. I think no reactive for Indom is kind of crazy. I think you definitely could have sold this for reactive and probably got an Indom before Boundless, but I guess like we just didn't need it. There was no reason for it. Healbane plus Veilwalker invest. I think Veilwalker is just unfortunately too shitty of an item. Also, this is our first Phantom lobby, by the way. One of the 3 friends in your alt is named Anus Lobster. Yeah, that's one of my friends from high school. He picked that name for playing Trouble in Terrace Town on Gary's mod like a long time ago because he thought that people would be uncomfortable calling out his name and he would be more likely to get away with shit. So, you know what? What was Fawaz? I will play a McGinnis game. All right, I will play a McGinnis game, and then I think I'm gonna get my dinner because we have 18 minutes left. So I'm gonna play one McGinnis game on the alt, and then we will we'll tap out. We'll be, you know, oh shit, that was a really fast queue. Falcon DL, is he any good in your opinion? I think he's good. I'm not sure what rank he is. He's definitely knowledgeable on Mo and Krill. Now, unfortunately, I don't have a build ready. This is a really quick queue. Okay.
People judge you because they lack vision. But
Thanks for the follow, by the way. Yeah. So I think in general in McGinnis right now, you definitely want to start wall. And I think what we will do is we will go... I have to think. I think it depends how the lane goes. Right now, depending on how much pressure you're under and how much damage you're taking, you probably go heal seconds. If they're not putting a lot of pressure on you, I think you go... you might go turret second, and then you put 1 AP into turret. Because 1 AP on turret is actually a fairly strong upgrade. Now, I walked up because I thought there was an orb on the ground in the back, but my Shiv already got it. Yeah. Now, I can't aim, so I'm definitely going to take monster rounds as opposed to intensifying. I think intensifying is definitely a good item. But... joke. You know, and it's not bad for pushing, but I also, on Mo and McGinnis, because they tend to be low eco characters, I don't like taking items that are too expensive early. I tend to prefer buying 800s and 800s that build into 1600s and 3200s as opposed to just like, you know, raw items. Now, I haven't used my wall yet. The wall is basically I'm going to be using to keep the Infernus away from me if he flame dashes. And, we're just fishing for denies. We're trying to hit the creeps again. I can't aim. And I think I will take turret second. And, We're just trying to keep the lanes pushed out a bit. Now, if they overextend, we will try to wall them in a way that keeps them close to the Shiv, unless the Shiv is dying. In which case, we will wall them away from the Shiv, ideally. The Shiv was actually more on top of the small camp than I was. So, like, if I were to wall here, I can't really wall the Infernus in a way that he's going to be actually in a vulnerable spot. I want them to walk up to the steps, and then I can try to go for a wall if they push up a little bit too far. So, that's kind of what I'm hoping will happen here if they push up to the creep wave. But it looks like they're staying away, right? They're respecting the, you know, what we have here. They don't want to gap close, and then we're just chilling. Now, I think I am going to max ult this game, so I'm going to go extra stam to Arcane Surge. Arcane Surge is a good item for, I think it's not as good if you're going into max turrets or max wall. You would almost never go max turrets on McGinnis these days. Now, this Infernus can't aim, which is very good for me. No shame, no flak, but it's very, very different compared to my lobbies where, like, you know, if you show your face in the lane, you just are constantly on fire if you're playing Mo or McGinnis. So it really reflects, like, the differences in the character strength, right? In these lobbies, yeah, it's just I was just walking the wall just to feel something. But I couldn't push forward because if I get lit on fire, he flame dashes, I might die, genuinely. And now that he knows I don't have wall, he can push up a lot. So what you do there, if your teammate gets parried, stand on them. Don't parry right away. Wait to see if they're trying to heavy melee your teammate who gets parried. If they do, then you can parry them and they will either turn their melee away or they get parried. And if you don't parry, then they can't melee your teammate. They have to respect it. And that's all you have to do. It's very, very easy. I gotta get healed. First round is in the Elendilly kick ult build. I have to think about how I want to play this build this game. I do think I'm going to go way more green, because I need to make sure that I can get away from the Bebop, and not let the Drifter kill me. So we're trying to wall them in with our turret maybe, in with the tower. My Shiv, did he die? My Shiv die or did he just reset? My Shiv just reset. It's kind of a hard lane for Shiv. Genuinely. Infernus kind of, like, DOT, I think is hard for Shiv to deal with because he can't defer the damage as easily. Not that he's really doing that a ton right now, but Burn and Mark are going to be very strong in Infernus. Now, what do I want to take next item? Didn't even think about the buff at all. Just thinking about the items, because I don't have the build pulled up, so I have to kind of marinate on it. We could go Enduring Speed. We could go... So, if the Drifter marks me and teleports on me, basically that's one of McGinnis' nightmares, right? If a character that's strong in close range gets on top of her and she can't get away. So, how do we deal with that? So, my preference is to take a Dispel or Warp or both in some situations. Now, if I go both, my offensive capabilities are going to be a lot weaker. But if I don't go both and I get jumped on or get hooked or lash ulted, I'm going to die. And that's really bad if I'm, like, you know, one of the strongest players on the team, probably, and I'm just getting picked off by, like, a Bebop hook. Or a Drifter jumps on me and I just can't get away from him and he just kills me. So I think I am actually going to hold money for maybe we go Dispel Magic? I don't know. I have to think about it. I also definitely I would like Mystic Slow as well. I think it would be very strong here. And in fact, I think I am going to go ahead and take it so I can just rip an ult here and have it do that, basically. I want him to get stuck in the mud. Now, but I don't know if that was like the right maybe I could take an emblem, maybe reactive. But I do think that Mystic Slow with McGinnis ult is very, very good. First 3 now, extra charge. I don't think extra charge is that good, Carpet. I do think Carpet is decent, but I think it is more expensive than it's worth, unfortunately, even though it is a very fun item.
Who needs to pick me up?
I also don't like taking extra charge early because I feel like it takes up a slot that I don't want it to take a slot up on. I know it would give me my purple investment, but I genuinely think that I would rather get like, I think I might. I think I'm gonna hold for fucking Dispel Magic. But I am close. I could get my purple investment right now. I could take cooldown. My ult is there's a lot of things I could take. I could take expansion. You could take cooldown. You could take duration, maybe even. You could take improved spirit. You could take mystic vulnerability. There's a lot of shit you could certainly take.
3 people.
What are items that are core from McGinnis? All I know is that Mystic Vault and Scroll are good. Expansion on the alt. Arcane Surge is really strong. Duration is good. A lot of people are playing like a turret max wall build, and they're going heroic and like Echo Shard on wall. I don't know how I feel about that strategy in general, but I know it can be very strong. I think in general, alt build on McGinnis is going to be much better. Mystic Fallen I think is okay. I think it's better towards the mid game. I think in the early game, we're not really like benefiting from it that much because like our ult is a 119-second cooldown.
Doing our doubles on yellow.
So I am gonna take Dispel early, and then I think I'm gonna go Dispel into Enduring Speed, and then I think I'm gonna go. I don't think I can go for our doubles. I think it's better if I just hold the wave. Now, and so this is kind of when people playing like side lane carries get mad at me taking the doubles, it's kind of crazy to me. Because like they can't leave their Guardian or their Walker without it getting shoved up, and then they have to go back and respond to the wave. They don't have time to take the doubles, right? Without like like somebody has to come hold the wave for them, or they can just keep farming the wave and taking the camps along the side, shoving the wave up, take a medium camp, shove the wave up, work on the big camp. You know, do a lot. Yeah, so they have Infernus and Drifter for Drifter Mark. And I really did not. Oh, okay.
Releasing spirits.
I did not want to fuck with that. He has no playing best, I don't think. Unfortunately, I don't have my spirit investment, and my ult is not max. He might still die though. He doesn't die. He's probably dead. Damn. Victor smelled him, I think. And now the urn is spawning. Right, but I can't leave green.
There's 3 on yellow.
I can't leave green. Like, I'm still taking turns. Okay, so now that we have max ult, I think definitely getting our spirit investment next is good. Now, you can get the spirit investment a couple ways, right? It's like we could take the extra charge and expansion. We could take cooldown, which I've been liking a lot. But if my ult is off cooldown, I think I would probably take Mystic Vault here. I don't think this build is perfect the way I'm doing it, by the way. I don't think the spell is like this early is that impressive. But I do think it makes you a lot safer. And that's important to me when I'm playing against. So I don't get diddled by like a Drifter running at me or an Infernus or something.
Sheik Benetter? What are you? Infernus are stealing your farm and our sinners on blue.
So I think we will probably... We'll take Mystic Vault here, I think. Yeah. And we have lots of slots available right now because we're not taking Emblem. We don't have Reactive yet. We probably actually. I think I'm gonna max wall. I don't want to take extra charge early though. I don't like it when extra charge is occupying a slot, but I would like to rather have with for warp, heroic, and what's it called? And reactive, ideally, depending on when we get a slot.
I see the enemy.
So again, we're not pushing up. We're staying away from the Drifter. I do not want to contest him in the Veil at all. I could try to ult, but I think he just runs away. If I just Also, I'm not thinking about the urn at all. They're fighting. I don't know what the fuck is happening over here. I'm not gonna worry about it. I will take reactive here though, I think. Why reactive? It builds into Indom. It's good against Bebop. It's good against Slash. It's good into the Infernus. It will proc on silences, which is interesting now. And you know, I think it's a decent take. Again, like I'm prioritizing safety. I have my purple investment. I also might I might go warp next. If I'm side laning, McGinnis is a very like fragile character to be on the side lane alone, right? So I need to make sure that I don't get killed by like this Celeste, for example. Now if she keeps pushing me, I definitely ult. She's not chasing because I dispelled her Light Eater. But like, you know. Maybe I die there if I don't have Dispel. I mean, like, yeah, I don't think it's super likely. I probably could have just gotten away, but like, you know, I don't think it's certainly it's a very comfortable build. Extra stam? Yeah, I have Arcane, which is fine. Okay, so now they're coming over the urn. I'm trying to keep prio on this wave. I can't really. That's all I can do. I'm dead. Oh, thing done. She's still chasing. Maybe she's fuck off.
Celeste behind.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Alright, so that right there, all my items came together to barely keep me alive. Right? Like,
Me? Hello?
I mean...
Why is Celeste here?
That's what, you know, that's a perfect example of like, a situation where, like, everything, like, I went as far in as I could, immediately was pounced on, and then only escaped. Because I had a good counter and a good amount of greens. I also didn't have an opportunity to ult there, so more purple wouldn't have helped me at all. And you know, just good value. There you go. Reactive barrier, yeah, reactive barrier value. Every item we had there gave us good value. The Mystic Slowed, stopping them from chasing us as easily. Arcane Surge, extra stamina. Mystic Vuln, a little bit of Spirit Res. Like, you know, during speed, the slow resistance, like everything there was extremely fucking nice. The other problem with this build is that you clear farm very, very slowly. So, like, I shouldn't even be doing this. Honestly, medium cap is too much fucking for me. Now, I should be going to make sure I can pick up this urn. Or at least be present on urn pickup. So... we still have green tower up as well. They got the urn, they didn't take the damn tower. We'll put expansion on the alt. And then, what do I want to take? I don't want to take extra charge yet. I think extra charge is, like, not that decent here. I think it's okay. It's not bad, obviously. But not that impressive. Now, I would like to take the urn. I would love if my fucking Venator would come over here and sit in this lane.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Indeed, it is waiting to be claimed. So I think I'm actually going to take Warpstone next. I'm going to be playing a very green setup. And we're going to have to rely on these purples making our ult as strong as possible. Okay, so if Drifter marks, we drop her in and dispel it.
Thank you. Help me deliver this thing.
Is this a safe jump pad? I looked around to see if it was safe. We have no prio on the yellow, but that's because everybody on the team was with me to help me with defend the urn there.
Need help on yellow.
Our green guardian has been destroyed.
Okay. No lash ult. Don't let the beams touch. And oh, we're not doing it. You're the opposite. You're fine.
Headed to green.
Good job. Thanks.
And we're taking. Alright.
Green is under attack.
You guys push yellow. You guys push yellow.
Why did you leave?
Our green
What
walker
the
has
fuck,
been
man?
destroyed.
I have been trying to do that more often. It's also really nice for Preventator because you can shotgun them into your wall and stun them. It's very, very strong. Max wall. So like, good luck to anybody that wants to kill us. Is my ult going to do a lot less damage? Yeah, obviously. But like, I think the ult does plenty of damage with the setup we have right now for this kind of game.
We're catching that green.
As long as like we're staying even souls, and like we should be staying even souls because like, you know, we're not dying. Now, I think because I just got max wall, I think we actually can take heroic here. I think heroic here would be a decent take. Because then we can use our heroic after we wall, so it'll buff our turrets.
Almost ready.
And then I think after that, I think we go escalating. So, if we didn't, we could have sold monster rounds, and we would have, you know, we'd still wouldn't have used a single slot. The build feels very efficient. Joke. I mean, it was some damage, I guess. Not that much. It's okay. Cooldown would be nice, duration would be nice, extra charge would be nice.
Infernus from
I
behind.
see Infernus. Defenses are up.
Oh.
Good job.
I have my orders.
We got each other's backs.
Thank you for the sub, thank you for the sub. What is, oh, it's the creeps are... So now, when you're playing McGinnis, anytime you have an opportunity like this to ult from a rooftop, you should be extremely happy that you get to take advantage of this. It's very, very nice to be able to do. Okay.
I got enough ammo for the whole team.
Very, very, you know, very strong. Makes the ult much better because, like, one of the biggest weaknesses of McGinnis' ult is that you know, if you're trying to ult someone far away and you don't have, like, a line of sight on them, it's very difficult to get value out of the ult. However, if, you know, you can just see everybody around you, you just get to ult them and just, you know, don't have to worry about that issue at all. It's very strong. Very good. We're not up by that much, unfortunately, but I will take this turn. 400 away, or 600 away, I could sell my monster rounds, but, like, I still would be too far. So I think we will bring the... I could have maybe waited for him to try and push a little bit more. The urn might have not been favored. Nah, we're up 18k. It would have kept being favored.
Help me deliver this thing.
I want my 7 especially to ult over it. But, like, he's hitting a vending machine right now. Now, where is their team? And I'm blind. I heard somebody over there. I can't risk it. I have to get back. If Bebop is, if it was Bebop on the roof, I would just be giving them the urn. So, nobody in my team rotated, unfortunately. There's nothing else we can do regarding the urn. It is completely worthless to try and give them the urn or depot the urn. Okay, that was a fucking good hook.
You're like fighting over nothing on green.
Alright, well. I would like to get my escalating before I ult again. Shiva's in there.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
It's a bomb bebop.
Some of the glyphs I sell, but when it comes to raw power, can't do much better.
But again, if they get this comeback urn, it is even souls. So this is actually, this game is much closer than it looks, because now I can't. The urn is now sitting on the thing, and ready for anybody on their team to pick up the urn. Right. Now that we have escalating, I think now we could probably make a reasonable case for getting rapid recharge, or at least extra charge, and we have a slot for it. Now there is a bebopper over here. He's trying to take the urn, I think. Yep.
Building cover. Turns online.
He should be chasing me. He can just hook me. I think he was scared other people would be around, but little did he know that nobody on my team is anywhere fucking nearby at all. Is that a lash? I heard somebody behind me. Oh my god, okay. Okay, well, I mean, maybe they can punish them for this extension, but like... Okay. Good team, maybe. We should win this fight on yellow. Or not. Got around the wall. I might kill him.
Today, my rates are definitely going up.
The Venator.
So look at the souls, 148 to 136. 149 to 140. 141, 142, 143, like the game is even. So, especially in these lobbies, think about like how hard it was for me to organize my team to help me get the urn, especially if I'm unwilling to use my mic to IGL the team. Like, you have the power to turn a game around just by running a nice comeback urn. And he's wondering, he's like, we just threw a lead, yeah, because like nobody helped with the urn. Now, like again, I'm not calming, so I can't really complain that much. But like, you know, that's why. I think I will take rapid recharge. Why rapid recharge? I'm considering soloing mid boss.
Help 7.
I probably should have been helping 7.
Why are you on green? There's nothing on green. One person can farm, the rest can defend.
Brother, I was on my way back from a taking TP.
Don't think so. Sorry.
Don't spend too much time on green. There's nothing there.
Oh, there's another urn. Game is even. Game is dead even. Seen the warp value when I do it on Mo? Because for Mo, he's a way bigger and fatter target, and he has more items clogging up his inventory. But we also on McGinnis, we haven't even used our warp that much. Right, we used it like twice. So it's kind of like, you know, it's an awkward item to squeeze in, and I know that it's not horrible. I just think that there are better items to take, as well as for the fact that on McGinnis, it's very, very dangerous if enemies get on top of us, right? For Mo, if enemies get on top of us, that's kind of like the situation that we want to be in a lot of the time. So like, we don't want to warp away. We want to like just build to be able to like tank up enough damage in order to like hold the line down. And that's kind of what the build, like Scourge and Colossus is aiming to do.
He's got ult. Be careful. Do we have anything for that?
Okay. Good theory.
That's how you do it.
So now that somebody else is finally picking up the urn, I can actually ult here. Finally. It's an actual miracle. Did we get the urn? We did get the urn. Oh, he's up there. Oh, it's an ult. It's an ult bebop. Ah!
Good job.
Yes.
Let's go mid.
Absolutely.
Let's go mid.
Gotta get as many of these up as I can.
Joke's on him. I don't have a job. Well, I kind of do, but like, it's in progress. You going to get better from the bullet resist? Yeah, but like,
Let's push green.
I think I'd rather just have bullet resist.
What do we do next?
Okay, so what do we take here? I think, you know, dealer's choice. I think I am gonna go Echo Shard Wall.
Group up and go green.
I'm sorry. This is why Yoshi needs to just make this account like Eternus 2 already. So we're putting Echo Shard on wall, and Valentine told me a trick which is very useful, is that if you use Echo Shard when the first wall is out, it will immediately cancel or deploy the first wall, and then you can immediately deploy the second wall. So you can do that. Now we have a bunch of turrets up in there already. Causing mayhem. I probably shouldn't have thrown the turret onto the fire.
If you thought I was a problem before, I'm only getting better.
So, I mean... But like, they literally had a chance back into this game. This game was dead even, and then the fight went well for us on Muir. But like, this game was not free.
Why is there...
Don't let them out-position us. Take cover.
There's only one line.
Will I ult for this thing? Probably not, right? I think it takes reach damage. I'm trying, because I know this is a lower elo game, so I'm trying to take the time that I can actually afford to explain what I'm doing and what to expect, and why some things are working, and what people can do to try and get the same value in their own games, and get more wins, because anybody this year I hope wins lots of games. So we're using our heroic aura after we deploy all of our turrets and our walls. I don't know if the heroic aura hit the wall turrets down there. It's hard to tell, but you know. And then we, for maximum fun, we always just set up all of our turrets on the top platform here. I think it's also like the best vantage point. But if somebody comes up here, like our Nefernus comes up here and flame dashes, it'll just kill all my turrets. But if they are like, it's very hard for them to deal with all of the turrets up here spread out, and they have a good firing angle from everything over here. Now we can probably just end the game here. If it was me, I would pull back and spend in a high elo game. For this elo, I think it's totally fine. Okay, so maybe we should have just left. Oh. I'm thinking we probably should have just left. I think this guy's gonna kill me. Yep. So we should have just left. That's fine. Now dropping the robot, we're gonna have two walls. You have to like mash the button, and it'll drop the second wall first, I think. It's kind of fucked up. It's hard. It's a big pain in the ass. Can you describe the Echo Shard tech again? Yeah. So basically, when you activate the wall, and the wall is like, the wall hologram is going forward, when you push the Echo Shard button, it will instantly deploy the wall, so you don't have to push the deploy wall button again. So then instead of pushing your deploy wall button, you can Echo Shard and then instantly push the deploy wall button after you Echo Shard to, like, piano key it, right? If that makes sense, like, just like, and then you instantly start deploying the second wall. Would you say we're in a gun meta? when to left and when to not. We should have left. I immediately said, I was like, we should probably leave, but I'm not going to. It's probably fine. In my elo, I would leave, and then we died. And that just goes to show that shows why you don't stay. You always, if they have a Lash ult, Dynamo ult, like Gnome and stuff, like you don't fuck around. You just get out.
Focus on saving yellow.
So we definitely should have just left. So that's a good learning situation for all of us. 5 by cooldown here. Could also have taken duration. Wouldn't be bad either, to be honest. Honestly, set a cooldown, good duration. Could also take maybe Indom. I think because our ult is not on cooldown, we will take duration here on the ult. We also haven't been able to. We didn't ult the last kerfuffle either. So my teammates are all chasing. Meanwhile, our creep waves are horrible. Our silver has green. That's good. Urn is neutral. I should have gone to yellow for the urn. Now I just realized that, so I'm taking the.
Should we run urn?
Yes. I'm taking the shortest path that I can under the circumstances, because I should have just come straight from spawn to the urn.
A courier has arrived.
Now, remember what I was talking about how urns at like, 25, 30, and 35 minutes are kind of risky? Well, mid-boss is in a minute, so if this urn was, say, it was a 6v6, everybody was up, and it was like, we were up this much money, but now I'm holding the urn and we're trying to depot. If we lose the fight because it's a 5v6, but get the urn in, they get mid-boss. But because there's 2 of them dead and it's this elo, I am going to just send the urn in, and it's going to work. Because, it just is. But, generally I think that's it's a much riskier play.
Careful with Lash.
Now, I think what we're going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and get superior duration. So my turrets are going to be juiced up, and I'm just going to start stacking turrets on mid. But let's go ahead and clear this blue wave up first, and then we can we'll just get it ready to rumble. They don't have Lash ult anymore. My teams are still fighting on blue. Or on green. I didn't calm them to get back. So they're still playing for the fight. And Furnace is knocked down.
Mid-boss has arrived.
I don't even go out there.
Oh, we just go in.
He's got obliterated by turrets. Now, if I don't have remover there for dispel, he probably kills me in the ult. But because I dispelled his napalm and his afterburn before he ulted, before his ult went off, then he just died. Was healing me. Oh, pretty quick aim. They had comeback chances. The turret blender, yeah. I had a strong feeling that thanks for the follow, by the way, that it was not going to work out well for the Infernus there. Why did he have knockdown? I guess for like the 7 ult and for my ult, I guess. I feel like the fucking knockdown needs some sauce. I think it's too. I think it's too hard for most characters to build in. Phantom 2 lobby. Like Lash at what are these 4 knockdowns? Jesus Christ. I didn't even notice. They must have all been knocking down the fucking 7, I guess. He is unstopped though. Build? Oh, okay, so let me create a build from this game, and I will soft publish it for whoever wants it. And we'll just say the last item is fine. There you go. I think this build honestly felt pretty good. It felt not bad at all. I think the order of some of the items could be definitely rearranged and clarified, but I think the overall structure and again, like, the safety of having Warp and Dispel on McGinnis is very nice. So here, this is the build for you if you want it. Mythical Euro. Blind characters. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. For sure. 4 knockdowns, yeah. Low elo chain stun BS. Won't make this game take longer? You think so? Maybe. Fan 4. Okay, we just went up like a fucking several. So it seems like the progression is accelerating. So that's very good news for us. I do need to get some food though, and I need to run an ad. So I will see you guys in a couple minutes. I'm gonna get my chicken rice and my broccoli, and I will be back. Also, before I go, I'm going to zoom in on this ridiculous animal. Who has a very stressful life. And just enjoy this for just a moment. Smart detection should be going well, bro. If I don't want it to be here, unless you mean like the to increase the elo. Yeah, I think maybe that's what you're talking about. I hope that's what it is. I hope they're like, oh, this guy's winning a lot of games in a row and is performing well in every game. Fucking bump his ass up quickly. That fucking sucks, K. Phillips, bro. Hopefully you get the fucking money back. I had somebody like, what's the word I'm thinking of here? Like scan. It's like they lift your card number, like your card ID. Like they I can't remember. I don't know what the word is for it. And I got like a phone call from my bank. I was like, did you order bus tickets in fucking Venezuela? And I was like, no. I said, okay, well, like we froze your account because it seems suspicious, and you're gonna have to order like another card. I was like, oh, okay. Well, thank you for letting me know. Other than refund you. Well, I hope that you get the money back. It is a pain in the ass, and it is stressful, and it's a little insulting when there's no repercussions. But I hope that it all works out at your end. Scamming. That's what it is. Yeah. Thank you, Captain Magnar. Couldn't think of the word. Yeah, it was skimmed. But I will see you guys in a couple minutes. So hang on. Who's a good dog? Who's a good dog? I think I did. You're happy, sorry. I see. Okay. Oh shit, thank you for the sub. Thanks, K. Phillips. Very nice of you. Alright. So now my mental is in a good enough spot, and also, like, I'm eating. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go to my channel manager thing, and I'm going to go to rewards. This one? Oh, that's the display. Where the hell is the fucking channel? What's what? Enable channel points? Yeah. Where's the damn thing? Am I stupid? Why isn't it showing up power-ups and channel points? There it is. Okay, I think. Yeah. We're gonna turn on VOD reviews. So if anybody has a VOD review they would like me to do and you have 10k channel points, I will do a VOD review. The vibe. Why no Dynamo? I don't play Dynamo. I don't play Dynamo, I'm sorry, Flowers. I play Mo and Krill and I play McGinnis. You must forgive me. Masters looking much greener? Well, that's because I'm playing on my alt account. Chat, man. My main is unfortunately ranked like 218 right now. And tomorrow it'll be ranked like 190. Which is, you know, still a lot lower than I'd like, but like at least, you know, could be worse. Okay. Alrighty, K. Phillips. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. I'll give 2 subs. Yo, so during the ad break... Oh, so chat, man, it's only on Twitch. You're chilling. Twitch forces you to run a minimum number of ads. And anytime you click on somebody's channel... Thank you for the subs. That's very nice of you. Subbing and giving a gifted. That's... What a lad. Your pocket? So, what we have to do is if you run 3 minutes of ads per hour, then there are no more ads at all. If you let Twitch run the ads automatically, then there will be like ads anytime somebody clicks on your channel, which is just like, you know, if someone's just like looking around, right? They might be like, oh, like I see some guy with a mustache and a red tank top. Let's check his channel out. Then they click and there's an ad. They might be like, fuck it, I'm just gonna click away, right? Or if they're watching and then all of a sudden there's like a 2-minute ad in the middle of the game during like a mid-boss fight, that shit fucking sucks. So we try and run them all in between games to get them all out of the way. You make money from the ads? Should we go straight to Twitch? I think I get some money. I haven't really like paid too much attention to like the money from Twitch. If I'm being honest. I don't even know how to like find my money because I don't look into it at all. I probably made like a little bit of fucking money from Twitch, but I mean probably like under like $1,000 in like however long I've been earning. Okay, let's see. Total estimated revenue $609. I don't know over what time frame. Wait, is that actually over? That's over 30 days. Holy shit, that's actually not insane. And then 368 on the month before that, I think, and 333 before that, and 105 before that, and 151 before that. So that's like a little bit of money. It's definitely been going up, but I think a lot of people have. I've got a lot of gifted subs like this. Yeah, a lot of gifted subs the last couple or last few weeks, which has been very nice. So that's definitely decent, actually. That's nice. I don't know how to access the money. So, yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. But I guess it's nice that I can, you know, if I ever am like desperately broke, I've got like some money in my Twitch bank, I guess. In before 10k. A streamer with 0 views still has ads by default? No, I don't think so. I think once you are affiliate. No shit. Thank you, Shusuke. Thank you for the gifted. That's so nice of you. Streaming for 4 months. I started streaming like a while ago, Technobog, but I was only streaming for like a couple of Mo players. And then I got raided by Lomain, and then like people realized I was streaming because I didn't really advertise it at all. I just kind of was like, you know, I was just doing it just to like explain some very specific Mo stuff to like Mo players. And then people just started watching. We're like, wait a minute, this Palmer guy's like, you know, he never shuts up, and he's kind of good at Deadlock, so maybe we'll watch him and learn and hang out. And then, you know, just kind of, now we just usually have like 60 to 100 people just hanging out here, which is cool. Sliding in Baroya. I'm new to Pocket. It's only my 9th Pocket game. Can you give me general Eternus gameplay tips if you don't mind Pocket? I guess. Yeah, I don't play Pocket, but I've seen enough people play Pocket that we will ideally be able to give you some information. It looks like you played very well this game. I don't ever see any Pocket players ever take Witchmail, so I think this item is definitely bad. I don't think they ever take Escalating either, because it does not proc on your ult, but it would proc on Spirit Burn, and I guess on Barrage to some extent, but I think both of these items are not great Pocket choices. I think you are definitely missing out by not taking Warpstone or Majestic Leap. I think both of those are pretty decent Pocket items. And depending on the game, you might want Dispel Magic. No Pocket is ever taking Dispel or Spirit Resilience in high elo either. So of these items, we'll create build. I don't know how many Pockets are taking Cultist right now either. I don't know if I'd have to think about if I see Idol running it. I think some Pockets are still taking it though. So Cultist I think is probably fine. I was watching Rusty. That's awesome, but Crab Patch. Can you do a Warden cosplay for Halloween? I've done a Lash cosplay, but a Warden cosplay might be a little bit too expensive. I'll just your point blank. Okay. What about Shadow Weave in Pocket? Don't actually do that, but like, what about Shadow Weave? Good night, Shusuke. Thanks for the subs again, and I hope you have a good sleep. And I'm glad we had a better stream for you to be, you know, for the vibes to be better today. A lot of Spirit Res. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of good Spirit Shred items. I think, generally, if you wanted to Shred on Pocket, I think you would take Crippling over Escalating. Viscous cosplay. 20. Oh yeah, yeah. Joe has told me a lot of his viewers like me whenever I'm in videos, which is very funny. So, I don't hate the extra regen take. I do think. I think I see more Pockets run healing rate than I do extra regen, but I think with how the laning goes in these lobbies, I think extra regen is probably totally fine. Burst is fine. I think this is fine as well. Let's see how the item tempo works out here. I'm assuming this goes on your ult. Okay, so our spirit investment is a little bit of a little wonk, perhaps.
Don't get caught.
As is our green investment. Right? We have our 4.8 in our orange, but our green and our purple are kind of are slowed down a bit. Now this does get our green investment, and this is kind of similar to how I do it on Mo and McGinnis, and like in a expansion burst, cold front, and then like some other item. But I do definitely think we should be taking. We could be taking Stand Mastery earlier. Locket might not be a bad take on Pockets. Trophy might be okay, but I don't think Trophy even might be whack. Thank you for the Prime. Mythical, by the way. It says 4 minutes ago. I don't have my headphones on, so I didn't hear it. I'm sorry. That's my bad. But I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, Vonda is definitely an OG. I bought the expansion just before teleporting to a fight to get rid of unsecured. That's extremely smart. Extremely smart to do that. Okay, like, I'm very happy to hear that you did that. I think this Kevlar is really early, but let's go ahead and toss all this shit in the garbage temporarily. I think Spirit Burn you definitely want early. We're gonna toss that in the garbage. I feel like I don't see a lot of pockets run Emblem either. But it's probably fine. Okay, so when we sell extra Redium, what do we want to sell it for? Because the slot efficiency of this build is really, really good. I would probably be Spirit Bird. Now, when would we take Spirit Bird? Oh, we do need Warp as well. Or Majestic Leap. I don't know what's meta. Warp or Majestic Leap. We also might want Dispel, so I think maybe we just slot in kind of like with McGinnis. I think we slot in Dispel and Warp. And kind of like, we're going to have to figure out when to take. But I do think both of these are going to be really good value items on Pocket. Now, when to get them? I think if you're going Stam Mastery, I think you could afford to get a later Warp, but I think you should take a later Stam Mastery and take an earlier Warp. I think you might do something like this. Maybe. You know, something, you know, maybe before Spirit Burn, maybe afterwards. I'm just trying to get the items all to even out in the same row. Is this good? Ah, it's so close. It's so close to being perfect. Joke. Okay, so let's look at the investments again.
The old New York tuxedo.
Okay, weapon investment. Put it on the alt. I don't know what the AP order is, but like I guess it's fine to get it on the alt early. It might be. It might be better to put it on like Barrage early.
Today I take a
60-second cooldown. Yeah, it's probably LARP. You probably just put it on the alt. Maybe. Take a bite. That's definitely expansion on. I'm too expansion pilled, so I can't tell you to put expansion on Barrage. But I think spending 800 souls to make sure that your affliction is confirmed on more people is not bad. So. Let me take, similar to McGinnis, you could decide, do you want your green investment here? Well, we have a couple options, actually. We could take our green investment with Stam Mastery right here. But I think that's kind of early. You could take your green investment with, like... You could run Healbane, too, maybe. Yeah, Spirit Burn will proc on Pocket's Burst initiation, and then if they're dying from the alt and they're low, the Spirit Burn will kill them. But it's just a nasty amount of extra damage to go into Pocket's kit in general. Like if he just like throws a code at you in the late game with Tank Buster, it'll just Spirit Burn you, and it's really fucking annoying. It's very strong. I don't know. I'm not sure. The only thing I can think of is that maybe you take a later emblem. You take like a later emblem, possibly. But then but Pocket needs the. Doesn't Pocket need the resilience? Pocket likes to have the resilience. Because he has, but you also get some from Dispel. No. We take a later. We get Dispel first, I think. I'm very Dispel magic pilled, but I think Pocket gets really hard countered by slowing hexes, and you definitely want to make sure that you can get rid of that shit, and then Satchel and Coat and teleport away. I think similar to McGinnis, I think this is kind of like a, well, I don't have any oranges in my McGinnis build. I think this is definitely a very important item to get on Pocket. Then you could decide if you want Warp or Tank Buster first. I think you could probably just go Tank Buster into Warp if you once you have a slot. Now the problem here is that we wouldn't be able to take Warp until we had a slot, but like everything else in the build is pretty fucking clean. Now we could also put in Reactive Barrier instead of taking Dispel this early, right? And then take a late, and then go like, you know, Emblem Reactive or like Reactive Emblem depending on the game, and then trying to figure like what other item you would want. No, just throw issues at the end. Because then if you want Indom, then you got Tempo and Indom later. And then now we're here, and we don't have Dispel. But you'd have to decide. You have to say, okay, like, you know, is Dispel important here, or should I just, you know, say like we're, say we get to here. I know. This VOD review is gonna take a minute.
Good luck not getting shot.
No. The oranges are for the slot. Our slot efficiency is going to be wonky if we do this. We'd have to not take cooldown as early, I think, if we wanted to run. But like, I think this is actually like a solid take. Yeah. Well, all scaling is Spirit for sure. It's definitely a good. It's not a bad take, and he wants to resist. I'm just trying to figure out a way to like make the build feel a bit cleaner, and I think it might just be later cooldown. Because then we can get rid of cooldown, keep this, and now we have our green investment, and then we would sell extra regen for Dispel, and that keeps our green investment going. And then when we get our next open slot is Warp, and our next open slot after that is cooldown. And then but on the way, we can upgrade a lot of shit. And then maybe in like, well, actually, maybe we go Spirit Burn before cooldown. Maybe? I'm not Ido, so I'm not sure how this would be. And I've also been taking cooldown a lot later on Mo and on McGinnis. Well, McGinnis I was taking it early for a bit, but I didn't take it early today. I think you want an earlier Spirit Burn. Maybe even before. No, you don't want it before Warp. I think this might be early before cooldown. And Stand Mastery you could take earlier as well. You know, depending on a lot of these takes are going to be like, you know, okay, like I need to spend a bag, so I'm just going to upgrade to Stand Mastery because then I can spend my whole bag.
Little protection goes a long way.
Extra regen first item feels, it feels like you're playing it safe. It might not be an every game item, or you might not maybe buy burst sometimes, but like I think this is like a fine item, especially in this elo.
No, I don't go selling.
You can also take reactive before expansion, for sure. You can take reactive anywhere up here, it'd be fine. It just depends on you know, you can, if you're playing into Bebop or something, or you know. You can decide if you want to take it earlier or later, potentially. You can maybe skip it and take Dispel Magic instantly into some situations. So then we're here. We sell this for Dispel, or for Warp, potentially, depending on if we're being molested by a bunch of slowing hexes, we take Dispel. If we're not, we go Warp. I think that would be fine. Or if we don't think we need Warp, we could just go straight to, with our first slot, go to Spirit Burn. And then our second slot, maybe we take Warp. In some situations, you can maybe consider selling extra stam instead of upgrading, or maybe even selling Cold Front for a slot instead of upgrading to Arctic Blast. I do think Arctic Blast is good on Pocket, though, especially with Barrage. but you've got some agency for sure. I don't know how long you care about your orange investment either. I guess you would, maybe in the late game, you might sell this for, like, maybe you'd sell that for crippling or something in the late game.
You ever want to sell some of your toys here?
Something along those
You
lines.
let me know.
And this cooldown feels late. Reactive, you could also maybe skip reactive. You could sell emblem too if you needed a slot in the late game, and you know, for E shift or something possibly. But you could also sell this for cooldown maybe when you get here. We don't have a lot of spirit res though at all without emblem. We have a bit. It's a bit shaky. But for one slot used, this doesn't feel terrible. 2 slots remaining. And you'd maybe consider selling... You'd have to sell Cultist for E-Shift in the late game. Duration I don't think is bad, especially on the alt build. But honestly, I don't really know what else you would take on Pocket. Like, we crippling I think is totally fine. I've seen some Pockets picking up Refresher. E-Shift, again, you'd have to sell, so we're just kind of thinking about what we would put in this last slot here. I think, or Kevlar, I think is actually totally fine here. So. Did we put duration in the build? We did not. So I don't think duration is bad necessarily, but I do think that similar to some other characters who will remain nameless, there are probably going to be better choices in general. But I don't think it's, you know, a never take. And then, like, you know, you could, you know, depending on the game, and maybe for slots, like maybe you imbued your ult with duration earlier, and then you need to sell Cultist earlier for a slot, and then maybe you don't take E-Shift or something, or maybe you know, instead of taking crippling, maybe you have enough gun damage or other characters that took crippling, maybe you can take E-Shift when you sell Cultist. I didn't put crippling in the build, actually, now that I think about it, but. I think this is definitely a stronger late game setup than the one that you had. For sure. Pocket generally doesn't rely on resists. He usually just wants to get in and get out very quickly. He's not trying to absorb damage, he's just trying to avoid damage entirely. Shiv and Pocket share a VA. Interesting. Okay, so let's go ahead and actually start the review here. Pocket is also a very greedy character. Takes a lot of farm, so I hope we'll see how. I think you should be taking a lot of sinners. Like, you're doing a lot of damage. You have a ton of net worth. This game lasted a long time though, so let's see where we could have closed this game out. It's hard to end these games in yeah. It's very hard to end these games in this elo. Without, like, concerted IGLing and a good awareness of what you need to take wins.
I can use this to escape or approach.
Okay. So, speaking of, they have Yamato Dynamo, but you guys do have good counters to Dynamo, which is very important. Should knock me. Okay. As a Phantom player myself, Kappa, this laning just seems pretty standard. It was throwing me off during the reviews for a long time because I was like, how the fuck are these lanes like playing out like this? But now I understand a lot more. So this is a very safe extra regen take. We're full HP. We could have just taken Mystic Burst, or even maybe held for Cold Front, possibly. You know, but they do. Well, Lash is more gun these days, but like a lot of spirit damage into Pocket. We could also consider just taking it, just saving for Emblem early. Like a first item Emblem take on Pocket, I don't think it's like that nutty. Into some lanes, and I think this might be a lane because once Talon gets his arrows going, like we're gonna be getting chunked. Flash on your team. Am I stupid? I am stupid. I'm fucking stupid. I was looking at fucking... I'm fucking dumb. Okay, hang on. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Wow, that would be true if you were laying against Talon and Lash. Okay. Now, okay, extra regen, depending on how much this doorman is shooting you, definitely not a bad take. It doesn't seem like they're able to harass you that much. And Pocket is very skinny, so he's probably hard to shoot. The way I put that away. I think that's totally fine. I think buying extra regen early on some characters like Pocket, completely reasonable. He has no base regen. Okay. Let's talk about this melee real quick. Before we get too distracted talking about some other random stuff. Okay. So. Where is the dynamo? Right? We see that we just saw the dynamo heavy melee this creep right here. A very, very common tactic that you will see is... God damn it. Oh, yeah, okay, we're good. Is they will just parry next to the creep. Right? So if you don't see the dynamo, but you know he's here, you should never, ever heavy melee a creep that's, like, in this kind of zone. Right? Because if he just, like, waddles out and parries, you're actually going to get parried at the top of the steps, and the tower is going to start beaming you too, and you might just die in one parry. You could have died. Be very, very careful. This is a very greedy thing to be doing. And you will start getting punished for it, but like that. But that's why it's good to start, you know, cracking the habit immediately. Very nice. I like the fact that you shot the code out. You know, that's just like, that seems like very bread and butter Pocket stuff if you're, you know, trying to take their small camp. See, he tried it right there. You know, make sure you've got your escape ready if you need it. And I also like that you didn't use the code, because you were like, yeah, I'm fine. There's no reason to fucking, you know, then I'll be further away from lanes, so I'm just wasting time. I think both of that was good awareness. All that was good awareness. I do think we could be shooting the dynamo more. But the dynamo might just be doing a good job hiding from you. We also don't want to, like, show sight to the doorman too much. He might just, like, shoot us in the head a bit. But dynamo is a very fat target for good characters with shotguns. Shiv, Abrams, Pockets, not Mo, because Mo's gun sucks mad cock, but, like, you know, it's, we can definitely outpoke the dynamo. Doorman, I'm not as convinced. And things play out very differently in these lobbies because the Guardians stay up longer and the laning phase takes a lot longer because there's less ganks, there's less rotations, there's less people dying over buffs. So we'll also not be worried as much about the urn. The urn is not something that Pocket ever takes. It is something that Pocket reacts to. Good parry. Oh, okay, that was really, really nice. Okay, let's just similar to how we looked at mistakes. Let's look at a nice play here by our doorman, or our Pocket, I mean, on the doorman. So, we go into parry the Guardian. Alright, now what happened here? The doorman is going for a greedy melee because you're close. Right? When you go into the Guardian like this, you're always going to be parrying. So the doorman should know to never go for this melee. But he didn't, he made a mistake. So similarly for you, you should also incorporate this lesson, whereas if you see someone diving your Guardian, and you know they're going to be parrying, do not go for a melee on them. Very, very dangerous. But there is a little bit of an unfortunate situation here, because we parried the doorman, but the dynamo is literally on 1 HP. So, do we commit to the dynamo here, or do we try and kill the warden? Or the doorman, sorry. And where is our Venator? What's he doing? He's taking a nap. So let's see how this plays out.
I won't be a victim.
We do kill the doorman, and the Venator does show up just perfectly in time. So they're very nice. Very value parry. No, completely fine. I think you were a little bit low to be diving the dynamo. And now we are kind of, we've gone in too deep.
It'll hurt him.
We should probably die here. But we might be able to weasel our way out. So, we didn't die, but our Venator died because he healed for us, and that's very nice of him. He could have just let you die. So, I definitely think that going on the Dynamo was a mistake, especially because he probably got a solo heal from a creep somewhere while the doorman was dead, and is much healthier than he would have looked, and we had a lot of money spent. Rip the homie, yeah.
I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are buying it.
Yeah. So keeping a good eye on the creeps in the lane, whether or not there are healing groups available and if they can be gotten solo. Very important to know it and be aware of so you can plan if a dive is actually reasonable or not. Monster rounds, your itemization seems completely fine so far.
Geist is missing. Ready to hunt them down.
Okay. Church camp taken on time. Very nice. Just letting me out, okay.
Geist is missing.
Your stay will be unfixable.
The affliction miss. I think the affliction did miss.
Spirits.
Go back.
Spirits.
One more.
Spirits.
Okay. So, when somebody is going through a door, I don't think abilities like Satchel and the Barrage AoE will actually damage them through the door. And I don't think you can afflict them when they're in the door if you're on the other side either. So making sure that you don't like use your you did hit you hit the dynamo here, but you're never gonna hit the doorman if he's standing on the other side of the door. So like making sure that you're aware of some of how the door interactions go is important for sure. I'm used to having expansion. Okay. Did you ever take Arcane Surge on Pocket?
Your stay will be
Would that be troll? Yeah, so okay, so we just roll. That's fine. That happens. Man, it must be nice having a functional fucking gun in lane, huh? Wouldn't be me.
Thank you. Hey, it's just missing. Let's take out 7. I see 7.
What the hell? Battle Vest. Is this guy copy? He's regen maxing? That seems pretty troll to me. No value point in Sandblast? Disgusting. Okay. So the Dynamo does have Black Hole. Are we about to get Black Hole and just heavy melee to death? Let's find out. Nope, we do a lot of damage and we do not commit to the dive. This is absolutely the correct decision. If we go in, we probably get black holed or carded or some kind of bullshit. Maybe they quantum entangle and kill us. It's very risky. Pocket is fragile. It's definitely smart just to not be overly aggressive. And then we can take their main machine. Very nice. I also like that you didn't wait. That is definitely smart. So far, this is very solid. I do think we could have, you know, played a little bit more carefully in the beginning, but right now, okay, we are Dorman Alden. Must be nice being bucket 1. Alright, Dormanal is a black hole. It's pretty fucking gross. Okay, we get the affliction.
I wish it didn't have to go this way.
Okay, very nice. We should probably... Nice dodge, nice. Very nice. Okay, shit talking aside, very nice play. Taking our vending machine, we should probably go reset, spend our money, and you know, if this is like, if this is one of my games, we're ready to be here. But Pocket is not going to be running here. Our vendor is DC'd again.
I live on the run.
Good luck.
I think... Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think, you know, they played well, but, you know, if they're in Phantom and they see that I'm playing Phantom on an alt account, and I'm, like, talking about, like, you know, Phantom being, like, low elo, they might be like, alright, well, like, maybe he can help my Phantom gameplay. And I asked for a VOD review, and Philip, you know, he donated a sub for it, too. 2 sub. But I don't think it was just a brag. I think he was genuinely looking for ways to improve. Now, if your name is Liz, and you did one brag VOD review, which we did review, and then tried to do it again, then that's when you're on notice. I'm just running around. Well, we're definitely gonna take a look at that and hopefully be able to get you, you know, figure out where you can actually drive the boat.
They couldn't have gone far.
Now, game is dead even. Guardian up, no Guardian. Guardian, no Guardian. Both Guardians. Where should Mr. Pocket be going? I don't know if you have alt back yet. I think when your alt is back, you should go over to this lane across the map and try and kill people over here. But it also depends on what happens with this urn. No worries, bud. It's all good, guys. No, I think when he said it, he was genuinely just complimenting. And then I was being overly analytical because I'm dumb. So this is probably what you were talking about having a bag and then buying expansion. Very good awareness. Excellent. And we're doing exactly what I was hoping, where we're going across the map to the gridlocked lane, and we're coming up to join the ruckus. Okay, we're kind of standing around.
Yamato's missing.
I think we're probably waiting, or we DC'd. I don't think you ever want to just be standing around here. I think you always want to be like trying to look for an angle. But we did find a really good affliction just by waiting. But I think maybe if we were trying to wait, I think like, so let's look at your positioning here when you're waiting in the door. Right, we're kind of standing in the open of the room before we go in. I think we should have been hiding like right around the corner of the door frame just to like, you know, make sure they can't somehow see us or get wind of our presence or I mean, like we were just kind of hanging out like right in the middle of the room. I feel like that's like funky positioning, but it ended up working out really well. So like maybe that's just like secret pocket strategies. But either way, we got a very good affliction. So let's watch the rest of the play. 2 killed the 7. And the other ones get pushed back, I suppose. Now I think we should. We just used our ult. I guess we're looking for a cultist, maybe. I think we should just be taking sinners right now. We should be taking our sinners because nobody's taking the urn, and Pocket tends to be extremely greedy. So we left this lane right here, went over here, and then like kind of went like a weird path. Like let's look at your path on the map after you leave this lane that you're in right here. No, just like one more. Just give you a better idea of where you could be going. Right, you could have taken this jump pad and gone right to your doubles. Right, this Pocket is a perfect target to take the doubles here. Thought blue would be free. Well, I mean, it's not a terrible idea for Pocket to be split pushing, especially because you do have your orange investment. But I think like leave that for the riffraff and take your farm. Be greedy. Get your doubles. Take these medium camps. You can clear camps really fast. And then like you know, if you see where a bunch of people are on the map, then yeah, sure you can maybe come by and push a guardian. But if you're coming from all the way from here, and you're trying to go all the way to here in the early game when the spawns are really short, I think you just use this opportunity after you know ulting and maybe making some space. Just take the farm, take the doubles. You know, nobody's coming over with the urn just yet. We don't have to worry about the urn right now. It's Phantom. It's not super likely that the urn is going to be in play soon, probably. But I do think even if the urn does start coming over without your ult and like. You're not going to be the one going in to smack people with the urn. You're going to be barraging anyways from the rooftop. So, like, it's not as big of a concern if you're a little bit low. You would barrage, throw your coat, and if, like, that doesn't do it, like, you're not going to fucking teleport in and start boxing people. So I definitely think going for doubles here. But let's take a look, see where we go. We move towards here. We do use our abilities on the wave. We see the 7 coming, and the 7 just respawned, so it's very natural for him to come to blue. And so I don't, even if we went for this tower, once we realized that it was untakeable, like, we should have gone over and started maybe clearing this medium camp or take the small camp. But this is also why, like, now we can't, like, we don't have time to go to the doubles. Right? Imagine if we went from this lane to the doubles, we take the doubles, 7 spawns, push this lane out. After we take doubles, we come here, we shove blue back out, we go back to base, we shop. So thinking about how to plan your positioning and what farm is accessible under what, time period is very important as well. Promising Guardian because the game is even. Well, a Pocket is a very greedy character. Some characters want to just be shoving lanes in and trying to push towers. Pocket, I think you can, because you can just code away. But I do think, like, Pocket is if my Pocket is taking our doubles constantly, or my vending machines, I'm very happy about that. Pocket really is a character who really likes the vending machine buffs. He gets a lot of value from the health, the spirit, the cooldown, the damage, the ammo capacity to some extent for sure too. Okay. I mean, we ended. We've been shit-talking the doorman a little bit. We should have just afflicted the doorman, shot him a little bit, and then pulled back and finished the tower off, and then just ran away. We tried to chase after the doorman while the tower is beating us and the 7 is shooting us, and then we died. So, I think we don't have to go into that play more than we already did. You know, we know that was a mistake. Yeah. But even if you kill him, you know, you probably still end up dying. So making sure that you don't just get too caught up in the emotional side of the game, very important. Yeah, but Pocket kind of is a carry. Pocket is not a hyper carry, but he is a carry, or like a core character.
With every arrow, Grey Talon brings us closer to victory.
Do Pockets ever run Fortitude? I think they used to. I also don't know if our cultist is on cooldown or not. Okay, our Mo has the urn, God bless him. I don't hate this build.
Good God, what am I about?
Dynamo.
It's a little fucked up. It's alright. Okay, we're healing. We should be going to the urn side of the map. We are going to the complete wrong side of the map. We should be going to help reinforce this urn.
Our Green Guardian has been defeated. The urn.
However, Mo does dump the urn in, so it ended up working out. But like, if we came to this side of the map, maybe like we dunk the urn and we kill them over here and save this guardian, and your teammates presumably can hold this walker. But we did get 2 kills, so it's not like it was horrible. But if the other team had played this fight properly, then you guys lose the urn and guardian and 2 people over here die, and it's a fucking disaster. Yeah. But so it ended up working out well, but just like, you know, for the future, it definitely would have been good for you to reinforce that. Now I think that this push is good. I do not think we should be coding into the walker. I think what we should do on Pocket is roll in, trigger the stomp, coat back, satchel, coat out, or you know, and then run away maybe, depending on who's showing up. We use it just for pure damage, and now we have no coat to get out. But you know, this is another value. It's value from the orange investment in cultists, is that we were just able to just shit on that fucking walker. However, everybody on this side of the map, so Guardian, both of them died, and your walker died. So now it's even souls, right? So there's a universe where you went to this side of the map, killed both of these 2 players, saved your Venator and your Mo, got the urn, and then maybe pushed this walker instead, right? Like, you know, but like you did take a walker. You got good value for your play. It's not like your play was horrendous. I do think that it's interesting to think about, just kind of like the you know, the downstream effects of just one decision of deciding to go, okay, after resetting and buying, I came to this lane instead of this lane to take this fight instead of taking this fight. So interesting to think about it.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Okay, we're shopping. Now, every time we've gone back to base to reset, we've shopped. Some people don't do this in a lot of the games I've VOD reviewed, so I'm very happy to see that in Phantom we are much more on top of our spending. What are we doing with this creep wave? We should definitely have cleared this creep wave before leaving to this fight, for sure. It's a big mistake. Okay, solo affliction on the 7. This is a reasonable thing, because 7 is 17k. He's one of their 2 strongest players. I think that's a totally reasonable thing to do. Now we're 1 HP from the fight, but that's fine. We can just clear the creep wave instantly. This is it, and then we go back and reset again. This is totally fine. This is a completely normal gameplay loop. And then we don't even reset. We go straight to blue. Again, very good. We're trying to stay on top of our walkers, keeping our waves pushed out. And then maybe now we can reset, but we're gonna have to push up one more wave. Okay, now Mo combos. He gets warp.
I see the professor.
Okay.
I see Dynamo.
So dangerous.
Dynamo is quite elusive.
I see Dynamo.
So I kind of feel like Trophy might be okay on Pocket. Okay, Dino does die. Does Mob max ult?
Together we can change
Does
the
not
world.
max ult. Warpstone, no enduring. This is so fucking sad, bro. No, where's my enduring? Stop following Peanut's fucking build, bro. Okay, I'm just moving a little bit, sure. No green investment yet, but he's you know, orange. No purple investment either. This build feels kind of... Where is your Mystic Burst, sir? Where is your Mystic Burst? Max K-Pulse build, no burst? What the fuck? Anyways. Okay, Urn and buffs are spawning in 15. Let's see if we're going to get ready to take a buff. Repulsish. Now we are not on top of the buff timing. That is definitely something that you can improve on, for sure.
I see Dynamo.
That should have been our survival buff, and it would have been quite of a nice take for you. And now, 7.6k souls. This would be a perfect time to pick up Spirit Burn, I think. Well, there are a lot of things you could take here.
I see guys.
You can spend that money here
I see Yamato.
Kevlar is fine, I think. I think it's okay. Here. I don't think it's really a meta take. I think it's fine. I think Spirit Burn is generally going to be always the take when you have that much money in the situation here, but... You know, you can also consider Dispel, Warp, you know, same mastery. Okay, so we're just taking this fight. We do get a 2 Affliction there. Haze and Doorman. I didn't see who got the urn. We were not really paying attention to the urn. We were just, you know, prioritizing the fight. We could maybe have been a bit more focused on the urn there, but it's kind of hard to tell because I don't really know what Pocket's role is in these fights. Let's go back. I want to take a look one more time at what happened with the urn.
Everything I have.
I think Pocket can be strong if he's like, if somebody's trying to pick up the urn and you just like get like a full barrage stack on them and then just fucking cook them. It, you know, it could definitely be a reasonable thing to be doing. Okay, so 7 dunk the urn there. Okay. 7 dunk the urn. Now, what were we doing while the urn was being picked back up? Let's take one more look here. Where's the urn? 7 has it right now. We did get distracted by the Mo combo over here, I think we should have ignored the Mo combo in the Haze. You already have Infernus dead, though. This is a fucked up situation. I think you handled it reasonably well. I think you could have maybe tried to intercept the 7 on the pad, afflict him, or smack the urn off of him, afflict him, barrage, and then try to like one-tap the 7. But like, again, it's not Pocket's job to be monkeying around on the urn depot. So I don't really think that you did anything too terribly wrong here. You could have maybe played for denies on the urn. For the urn orb maybe a little bit better, but... And then our pathing to get out was maybe a little bit questionable. Right, like we should have definitely survived here. We should have just we were completely out. We didn't need to go back in here. We also, similar with McGinnis, I think you definitely should have gone up the rope and then just barraged in the air down, and then like you can decide, okay, like are they low? Let's like, you know, or do we get like a full barrage stack? Let's like, you know, actually teleport in with the coat and then a satchel cold front. Are they not low? You know, how's it looking? Okay, it looks fucked up. Let's like coat up from the roof away and get to the walker, and we're totally fine. I don't think you ever want to be on the ground like trying to man fight. And, you know, we could have surveyed the situation and definitely seen that it was a meat grinder. So that's unfortunate, but I think definitely playing from height. Very important. It's almost been a fucking hour already? Oh my fucking god. You're 16 gold off? Whatever. Just shoot 2 of the little orbs in the spawn and get your item and be on your way. Fairly innocuous mistake, but if you die because you don't have stand mastery and now you have to make an extra step to the shop or you miss a kill or something, it could fuck you up. So definitely take advantage of that.
The Baroness can show you.
That was weird. Yeah, I don't have headphones on, so I completely missed the mid-boss. I was too busy. I was. Oh, maybe. Oh, that might be. Maybe. Okay, so I didn't have headphones on. This is probably why you didn't stop to shoot the orbs. I was gonna say, unless there's something like very pressing. For example, like your team is doing mid-boss, but like even if your team is doing mid-boss, I think you could probably, in the situation with Dynamo dead, you could probably have taken the time to get 2 orbs for stat mastery. Maybe. But okay. Boosting in. We clear the creep wave, or we try to. We get Doorman stops us. I don't know why it took us so long to come out of the hotel. I do think, well, I was gonna say we should have ignored the doorman and gone down to the pit to see what was going on, but it looks like there's nothing actually happening in the pit itself. I don't think they even tried to contest. Oh no, 7 did. Okay, they get one of your reapers out. I think we did afflict the Yam, or did we miss the Yam with the affliction? I think we missed. So again, I think we're playing a little bit too on the ground, right? Like we need to make sure that whenever we coat, I think we want to be coating up in the air, and this would be a situation where if we had stand mastery, we could like coat up in the air and then double jump, wall jump, double jump again, wall jump, air dash, like stay, you know, and then by the time we're done, our barrage is back, or you know, or we can coat again or something. Like, you know, we have a lot more flexibility in our movement. We can be much more elusive. We keep getting stuck on the ground. Her ult removes it. Her ult might remove affliction. I should know this, but I've like played Yom like 1 time. No duration on your Mo. Expansion? This Mo might be based. This Mo player might be based. Holy moly. No enduring speed though. No enduring speed. And no tank buster yet. You might not have damage on scorn for tank buster, yeah. You should sell this. This should have been sold for Torment or something, and you should definitely have enduring speed. But other than that, I'm liking this Mo build. It's pretty nice. Even the Battle Vest is not a bad take. Back to the pocket. Okay, we lost all of our rejuves. Or your Mo got swapped. But that means the guy says no swap, and we just obliterate her. Very nice. And the door is. I think this is something Pocket is good at too, is just cleaning up after fights. Okay, well, we lost all of our rejuves, and the game is even. And we're losing our walker. So I don't really know how that fight went so badly. I think you played it reasonably well. Aside from what we already talked about, which is just playing too much on the low ground. Now, okay, so now we're starting to see some of the what we talked about with the build and some of the wonkier item choices. I think Kevlar was kind of like the first sign of an odd take, at least because it was as early as it was, and then Spirit Resilience is definitely not the correct take.
Today is not the day for idealism.
You flame me. Yeah, well, I think Kevlar is still a decent take on Pocket because after you ult, like your abilities, like if you were to like code in or like Majestic Leap in, ult, and then like Cloak Satchel, like your Cloak Satchel are gonna get like a ton of extra value, right? From the extra spirit damage. Or spirit power, 35, and then like the affliction is also getting juiced up a decent amount, and then your barrage afterwards maybe, or you know however long the fight goes could be getting some good value, but this is like when you go in Kevlar, and then like Satchel, and then code out, like if they like chase after you get the affliction or something. Then you've got like some barrier and maybe you can brawl a little bit, but I definitely like don't think you ever take more and more. Like maybe metal skin in some situations can be fine, but I think in general you'd rather take warp. Like this should have been warp, I think, for sure, or dispel. Do they have a lot of like stuff for dispel to be useful? Not really. I think you just take warp and call it a day. That's fine.
They will fall. One.
Okay, we have the urn.
Your humility is noted, Pocket, but you deserve it.
Talon has the urn. Not ideal. We upgraded Arctic Flash instead of buying Spirit Urn. I think given our items and our available slots, this is not a bad idea at all. But we would have a slot if we hadn't wasted our slot on Spirit Resilience.
Pull back.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Okay. We're going to shove the lane out. We're going to clear one more lane. One more lane. Now, are we going to take this urn? I don't think we should. And there are 4 people showing up to probably maybe pick up this urn or see if you're being stupid with your push.
I need this to work.
I think we're being a little schizo with the code. I think they had like a holiday, like, Mo something else, like maybe that would be warranted, but otherwise I don't think we need to be that scared about, being ganked on the vending machine at this point in the game. Okay, so they have the urn. It's even souls again. Now this is kind of what I was talking about before, right? Where like the 25, 30, and 35-minute urn, the team that is holding the urn in a neutral game state situation is fighting a 5v6. So even if they dunk this urn, mid-boss is on the table. So if this fight goes on long, they dunk the urn, but you kill them, you guys get mid-boss, and then you get to, they got the urn, but you get mid-boss crystals, and you guys would get the next urn. So I think the urn macro plays are definitely evolving a bit. Blocking was viable last patch for sure, chat, man. Doran's been every time. Boy, Mo is so amazing to play. I'm glad you're having fun, Mavericks. I think Mo is fun to play in these elos, for sure. So you will, you know, depending on what elo you are, you might have a lot of time to enjoy Mo in lobbies where like he doesn't just get his fucking bunghole plundered. Think we win this new mid-boss here? With Cloak? Yeah. Okay. Okay, I can't tell how the affliction was. Okay. You did. A couple of them low. Geist gets obliterated by something.
Defend green.
We are also pretty low. Okay, I mean, that was pretty solid. I don't think I would have hung around for as long as you did, but I also don't play pocket, so maybe, you know, that's just kind of just like a... Pocket players might just play with fire a lot. Now, okay, I don't know how much damage you do to mid-boss here. Somebody needs to make sure they're going to get this urn, though. They do have a dynamo with ult. And a doorman. You guys do have Infernus ult, Talon Trap, and Lash ult. Well, I don't know how many of these are actually off cooldown. It might be bugged. This is a little bit of a scary mid-boss. Depending on what they do and what items they have, but Dynamo with no unstop, yeah, we knew he was K-Pulse build from the beginning. He's probably unwilling to take the risk, and so we get a nice mid-boss. But this game should basically be over here. Right? 3 crystals. We're up 20k. We're about to be up 30k once we take this urn. Get all the farm on the map. Get their last walker, probably. And then we're going to be up like 40, 50k. Ideally, if things don't go horribly wrong. And then it's just a walk in the park to the end of the game, right? Unfortunately, it does not appear that that's going to be the case. But you guys are taking mid when you're in advantage. So, like, you know, it's what happens after mid-boss gets taken that is where the weakness in the plays lie. And, you know, we can even see that in some of my games where, like, you know, people just kind of run in and die.
Headed to green.
Okay, well, you are where you need to be. You're helping to push the urn up. They should not be contesting this urn. Now, what we should probably do here is take, like, there's a lot of vending machines to take. There's a lot of farm to take on our side of the map, and our wave is bad. So after we depot the urn, we should just have some people clear this farm, pull back. Somebody goes and fixes this lane, somebody has to bounce blue back. And then we can look for some picks, but we have to be very careful because we don't really want to throw ourselves into the walker with Dynamo. We could maybe consider, like, you know, when the rejuve is almost out, going for this walker. But we also can consider just trying to take base guardians. You know, maybe look for some picks if they're extending out on the map somewhere while we still have the rejuve up. But, you know, you definitely hope that some of this farm starts getting taken. Now, there's no, yeah, oh, okay, solo lash ultimate, guys. She gets an ult off. Okay. So we have to reset. Infernus is not with you guys. 2 of you are on Blue Walker, trying to take Blue Walker. It's Venator and Mo. I don't think that the Blue Walker push is ideal. We also just need to go reset. We need to reset immediately. And we're lording around 1 HP. We just need to reset, get our HP, and then maybe come down blue and see what's going on. But we're hanging around. We took too long. So now we have to try to get we have to play perfectly to get a good affliction and get the fuck out. If that is what we want to do. Okay, well we do get a lot of damage off here. Drop the rejuve. And our Kevlar did not save us. But we did get a good affliction. Now, do we get any more trade kills out? No, only the Dynamo dies. That's very unfortunate. And we lost all the rejuves there, too. Or the rejuves timed out, maybe, but... Okay. And so this is, we're kind of seeing some situations where Dispel Magic might be nice. We do manage to get out, it looks like. So 1 walker and 1 urn for the rejuve is not bad, but there's still a lot of fucking farm on the map that people could be taking. You need to definitely be more on top of taking the doubles and the vending machines in general. I think that's probably one of the biggest areas for you to be moving on. Okay, we do get away from the haze. She did slow and hex us. So if we'd had Dispel Magic, that would have been like an extremely easy situation for us to escape from. Instead, we, you know, I would say almost died, but we kind of, you know, been playing with fire most of the game. Now we are going to this fight. This fight looks like it broke out over the bridge buff. So if we get to kill them, if we kill them here, we can probably depot the Zerg. It should be the game plan. Your Venator is dead though. Okay, yeah, we should definitely be playing the depot this turn.
No one will stand between me and my revenge.
Unfortunately, we are all on the wrong side of the map. We are still burger fighting. We're picking off stragglers. This is not bad because we're staggering people, and mid-boss is going to spawn soon. So, to be honest, very, very fine, honestly. And honestly, with how long the spawns are, like now you could take Urn. Right? Mid-boss is spawning in 20, we should be killing mid on spawn. Right? Like we could maybe go for Guardians. Talon does take the Urn here. We should be taking mid-boss right now though. We should have everybody stacked on mid. We should not be here. Talon is now going to have trouble getting the Urn in. Potentially. Okay, they started moving over for it. We were in position for the Urn though. That's very good. Okay, but now there's no shot we go mid-boss here. So we lost our opportunity for mid-boss. Unfortunate. We do have a big lead though, and the Urn is we don't have to worry about it at all anymore. But it is very difficult for us to try and take mid-boss into Dynamo. Is he on stop yet? No. I think you're putting on your team at one stop. No. Yamano has ult and refresher though. That is a bit scary for mid-boss. This is where we buy escalating. Yeah, so we just didn't know what the hell we were buying here. Oh, what Indom? Okay. You could have maybe even taken. You could have considered taking Unstop. Your Mo died. Your Infernus dies. So we should have been looking for a fight to break out on blue while we were marinating on the shot.
All you have to do is walk toward that door.
So we attempted to diddle the doorman. They are probably doing mid-boss. Yep. Now, what should we have done here? We should not have been playing for crystals. I don't know if our barrage was back up. It must have been back up. We should have been barraging in the pit and just like, you know, getting our full amp and then maybe trying to play for something. But you know, we have dropped the ball here very hard. I gotta go. I didn't know Yamu first my ult. Yeah, I think if we had saved our ult for the pit here, would have been very solid. I just run. Yeah. Well, at least as long as you don't die. But I can see, like, you know, this game should have been wrapped up 10 minutes ago. Like, you know, we lost the fight, and Dynamo didn't have to ult, I don't think. Unless he did. I think all the ult cooldowns are bugged. So Dynamo probably was a black hole related incident, if I had to guess. But it should never have happened. You guys should have been the ones baiting mid. You guys should have been the ones controlling the tempo of the fight. Now we're just kind of, you know, milling her up. We should be barraging them, shooting coats out, yeah, from the air. Okay, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure we did not afflict the Yam there, but she does still die. Okay. No rejuves left. You guys are still up 30k. Now we should definitely not be doing mid boxes right now. We should 1,000,000% be in there to fucking be doing pocket things on them, shooting barrage at them and fucking, you know, coats. Like we have a fuck ton of money. We're 57k. If we're doing damage to them, we're gonna be frying them, and they're literally at our front door. We would be destroying them with our combo there in front of the gate. Like we just did a ton of damage to guys. Imagine if there was like a few people, like if there were like 3 of them getting hit by that combo, we'd wallop them. And guys probably has spirit resilience. Spellbreaker, imagine if like you hit like, you know, well I guess they all pack a lot of spirit resilience. Never mind. It's just the obvious. Well, who's your gun? You have Venator, and well, Lash is like he's fairly gun. A lot of spirit though. So your team is a lot of spirit though. Duration, no. He was the chosen one. In down. So I'm not surprised they're starting to pack on spirit resilience, but I still think you would be doing a lot of damage in this game.
Spirit jars here.
I feel like I've seen you take like 1 vending machine in this game. They're playing for the urn when they're behind. It's a neutral urn. I don't know where we're going. So we're consistently playing on like low ground instead of we should be playing on rooftops and then like trying to barrage off the rooftop and then, you know, go in. But I think part of this is because we don't have warp or majestic leap to like, you know, get to heights, and I think it's costing us some severe positional error. We also let them get the urn in for free. It's unfortunate. Okay. Another affliction. We hit 2 important targets, and then we get black hole. Yeah, it looked like the black hole got interrupted. I also think cheat death is good on pocket. Depending on the build. Maybe we should be getting the fuck out. We should be getting the fuck out.
That was close.
On Mo and mid game, I think as soon as I get either right before or right after I get Scourge, I 1,000,000% want to have greater expansion. But I think it's very, very strong on Mo. Now okay, so obviously the escalating is a bad take, we already know. You also definitely should have sold your emblem for escalating if you're going to buy it, and not your cultist. Because you have spirit resilience, you're taking escalating, which gives like 17%. Yeah, this gives 18, so you'd be trading out 18 for 17, and you'd keep your cultist for a little longer. Palmer, you've been surviving or what? Moose, we played 2 games on our main today, we won both of them. And we played a few games on our alt account, just to preserve our mental and our +2. And now we're doing a VOD review while I eat some dinner, and then I might play some Subnautica or something. 2 Ivy games with no Lash in the lobby. I know, I played a bunch of fucking McGinnis games and there's no goddamn Mo in the lobby. It makes no sense. So, and I know you and A Shires are both like, you know, you guys are both, you play Lash, like you're Lash mains. So it's pretty fucking dumb that they're forcing us off of our character for who cares? Like couldn't they just been like, okay, you have your purple, you have your primary and your secondary, just change the time system. Make it so like, okay, if the system is having a hard time filling the lobby because like it doesn't want to put like Mo with the holiday because that's the way like the team is drafting up, okay, then put you on your secondary. Like, you know, like, but like why would you like force multiple purples for that? Like, couldn't they just have done that on their end? Like Talon, I do see you play Talon a good bit, Moose. And I don't mind playing McGinnis as much. I just like I have so much like theory crafting and testing I want to do with Mo. And just today, like I played one game where I went straight to Scourge, and now I'm like, fuck, like I want to test it more, but I can't test it more because, well, one, I already went +2 on my main, and my chat would beat me to death with hammers if I played another one, and risked my mental after I've been having some rough games this week. But 2, my next game would be guaranteed McGinnis, so like, you know, I would have to play 2 more games to test it. No meaningless match. Not said you'll leave it to a coin flip. I know exactly. It's like, what's the point of having the? Well, the point is that it's a Turnus, right? And Yoshi's just like, okay, well, it's a very small group of people. Like, we'll test it here first, and then maybe we'll revert it or expand it to the entire fucking player base. But then, what's the fucking point of the priority system in the first place? So I don't know. Anyways, we're almost to the end of this review. We've done a decent bit of trolling this game. We are taking mid-boss. They have one dead. We are in advantage though. We have Inferno Assault, Carpet on Mo. We have no unstops. Alright, it's clusterfuck. We do get all three, which is very good given that they had Yam. Okay, now it's just you know, we get all three crystals. We should just wipe them here. We are wiping them for sure. We also need to take this casting buff. We're ignoring the casting buff on Pocket. This is criminal. This is illegal activity. We should definitely be taking that. If we clear the lane, somebody should probably go and take the urn. Probably Talon. He's probably got Stam Mastery. Yeah, Talon could go run this urn real quick. So that's a little troll because he did come from the urn side of the map after mid boss, but you know it's people will ignore the urn in E6 lobby, so I'm not knocking them too hard for it. And we should take shrines. We should take shrines, drop, pull back, spend money, come back, kill them. We just end? No. Well, we like this.
I see the enemy.
What's up, Albert Schumacher? I flamed Dorm at the end. This fucking toxic ass pocket player. Q's are still to 20 minutes? 20 minutes? Holy shit, my Q's are never 20 minutes. But like I do know that Lash is way way more popular than it used to be. But I don't think Talon is that popular. I'm surprised it would be 20 minutes. Huh. Well, the game lasts like 49 minutes, I think, so the game's almost over here. Yep, almost Subnautica time, K. Phillips. Q's already 10 minutes? What the fuck? What do you mean, why don't we play Subnautica? I would mostly plan on playing solo, but like, depending on how much Subnautica you're playing and when you want to be playing it. Oh, we're eating chicken breast and broccoli, chat man. Like, I definitely wouldn't mind playing it, doing some co-op Subnautica. It could be a lot of fun. Everybody finished the game? Okay, well, then never mind. Maybe after I've played through it once, maybe we could do like a, make a game, play a game together. I'd be down. How'd you like it? And how long did it take you? I feel like you beat Outer Wilds fairly quickly. Just hang out in the ocean? Just two guys hanging out in the ocean, 6 feet apart because they're not gay.
I'm ready to hunt larger game.
9 hours? That's really quick. Wonder if they're gonna add more to the game. That feels really fast. I think my first Subnautica run took me like 40 hours. 9 hours? What the heck? Span speedrunning. Ah, okay. Like 4 to 6 hours? I was probably just like vibing around too much then. You guys aren't soaking in the sea like me. I might do another hardcore Subnautica 1 run, But I'm definitely gonna back up my save. No, I think you can still take regen and lane. I think it's fine. More centers approaching, stay off the ground. No spirit resilience, no fucking escalating exposure. And probably taking Spirit Burn instead of Kevlar, like in that build, in that order. I think this build order is like reasonably decent, but obviously not perfect. You should probably like take this to like the Pocket Discord and see what they think. See if they have any suggestions or notations or order mix-ups or items that you could swap in or include or not include. But I think this is like a pretty reasonable, like, you know, Eternus approximation of the build you were trying to run. I agree, chat, man. Well, it's early access, so they're just hoping people will buy it early and help them test it and fix some bugs, probably. Saving pointers. I'm glad it was helpful, K. Phillips. I hope you have some good games, and I hope to see. I'm sure I'll see you in Ascendant soon. All right. So I'm going to change games. I'm going to run an ad, and I'm going to play some Subnautica. So if you're here for Deadlock and you leave, I understand. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out here for a bit, and we're going to play a little bit of Subnautica too. So I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Lost the wrong game. Oops. Alrighty, we're back. Also, for anybody that's interested in Subnautica 2, or Subnautica in general, there's a Steam thing going on right now. It's the Steam Ocean Fest from the 25th of May through 25th of May. It was for 4 days, and Subnautica 1 is like 75% off or something. Subnautica, yeah, it's 75% off. It's $7.50. And Subnautica, the original one, is fantastic. So I definitely would recommend playing that if you're, are at all interested. Let me get I'll put my smartwatch on so I can get my heart rate monitor going for for the Subnautica. In case we have any spookies. Oh, thanks for the raid, B-Blob. I'm sorry if I just switched to Subnautica, so I apologize if you guys are here for Deadlock. I'm very sorry. Where's Mo and Krill? I just stopped playing Deadlock. I just finished a VOD review. I'm sorry. I hadn't changed the stream information yet. I literally just finished a VOD review. I finished a VOD review for a pocket game too. I wasn't even playing for the last like hour of the stream. Or the last hour. I'm sorry, B-Blob, I'm sorry. Forgive me. I need to make this in fucking borderless windowed mode already. There we fucking go. Alright. Thoughts about the matchmaking update? Yeah, it fucking sucks.
All systems online.
It's fucking malarkey. Hang on, where's my phone? My phone almost dead. A little. It's kind of almost dead. Let me plug my phone in real quick. Touch heart rate monitor thing. Oh. Up. Come on. Up. Okay. And nobody will play with me yet? I'm so sorry, Ashires. Wait, why the hell is my heart rate at fucking... What the hell? It's going crazy. Right, 1 sec. Check the camera. God damn it. So the Lucy Cam used to be like the perfect size. I think I must have trimmed the top a little bit, maybe. Yeah, I think that's probably what I did. Okay. There we go. That's better. All right, 82 beats per minute. We're chilling. Whereas Palmer, he politely said no. I would definitely play with you. Once I beat in the game, I would definitely mull around and muck around the ocean with somebody. 100%. I mean, okay. So here's the actually A Shires. Like you've beaten the game. But you've played Outer Wilds, so I would trust that you wouldn't know how to you would know not to like spoil things unnecessarily. So if you would like to play right now, we could muck around in the ocean a little bit. I'm not sure like how that would like how that's gonna work with because I think what I can't I just like turn this game into a like, can I turn it into a multiplayer game? Yeah, convert to multiplayer, right? I would do that for a bit, for sure. I don't think there's any like, convert to multiplayer. Wait, can I copy this first? Can I copy this? Upload to cloud? Upload game to cloud. What the fuck? Okay, but like, can I not back up my save? Let me back up my save. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna quit the game. I'm gonna find where Subnautica 2 stores the game. And if you're up for it for a bit, I can play some Subnautica 2 with you. You know, it's I don't think you're not gonna, you know, it wouldn't distract from my game and play saved games. Steam Auto Cloud? I don't fucking. It's 1 kilobyte. Where the fuck is this game saved? Anybody know? Subnautica 2. If I convert it to like a multiplayer world and it gets like corrupted or something, I'd be very sad. I think this like maybe it, but I don't know. Seems possible this is it. Hard to tell though. We'll just like back up some of this shit. Like 2 saves. Copy this all over. Doesn't seem like it's big enough to be a save file, but Subnautica 2 does like store the world in kind of a funky way. Or Subnautica 1 did, so maybe it does that too for Subnautica 2. We'll just back up both of those in the event of an emergency. This folder is empty. Why are there like a bunch of fucking... Okay. Sorry if anyone was typing on or talking on, and I don't have OBS up right now. I'm just filling this up. Okay. Wait, hang on. Let's talk about the urn video. Let me take a look. Complain about not being able to kill some fish. Stop sharing Ashar's urn video with friends. Blow on the cartridge. Ashar's date redeem. Four rank ups in 2 days? Hell yeah, people up, get those dubs, boyo. $100 in revenue, fucking fat stacks, alright. Why is your Mo build so good? Which Mo build? Past 5 games on Mo with your build? Is it the one without Torment Pulse? Or is it like I've done a lot of build crafting lately. The one with Veil. Really? The one with Veil Walker? What the hell? We haven't run Veil Walker in a long time. Wait a minute, maybe we should go back to running Veil Walker. Maybe that shit was compy. Fuck. Maybe we've been missing out. That build felt fun. It was a fun time just zooming around. You also playing E6? Probably not. I think a lot of builds can be workable. All right. Well, I'm definitely not opposed to. I mean, Ashires especially. Playing, you know, having him, you know, mill around in the ocean. If he would like to, but I'm assuming it's because it's already 3:30. Alright, I'm fire. But we can. You're down? Alright, that's what happens if I convert to multiplayer. What happens? Okay. Okay, you can just convert back and forth? Okay, well, it's... I don't know how this is gonna work. Let's see. Flashing the wall. Is there like local Is there chat? HR is playing. Okay, invite sound. He was so ready. I don't know if I have to do anything else besides inviting you. Will you just spawn in? Where will you even spawn in? I guess at the light pod.
Welcome aboard.
I'm kind of like almost dying of hunger. HR's just joined the game. Is there VoIP? How do I communicate? I don't know if I can communicate. I eat you. I don't know if I can eat these things. Let's catch some fish. We do have the world's most scuffed base, so keep that in mind. Don't judge me too hard. There's no chat? Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of wish I could like chop these things up and like eat them too. These big ass fucking wax moon things. But sorry, I didn't do this. Big boy paw job. What the hell? That might be Arctic Fox Goddess. Am I supposed to know where Ashires is? Is he like jump? Is he gonna hide in my base and jump scare me?
Welcome aboard.
Give us a base review. Dude, my base is horrible. On the Subnautica killing fish controversy? What killing fish controversy? Check this out. I don't know where you are. I gotta dump some shit in my lockers real quick. Oh. Oh, W. Yo, it's like a fucking it's another version of me. What the hell? Just stealing my shit. Just running through my base, carrying on all my stuff like the Grinch. I mean nothing to reload. Didn't I put my batteries in here, goddammit. Okay. Why does it do that? It reloaded the wrong thing. Oh, junk. It did it again. It doesn't like reloading my thing. It feels like a bug. Okay, well, we got it eventually. So I think you guys don't want to be able to kill fish because I feel like it goes against the version of the game. Well, that's like how the first game was too. That's why you couldn't kill the Leviathans. You had to like try really hard to like cheese the game to kill the Leviathans. I think you needed like an oxygen tank or stuff too, don't you? Yeah, just take whatever you want and build whatever you like. It's fine. But I think I can. Do I have a locker somewhere? I probably have a locker somewhere. Like a portable locker, I mean. I can probably just... Is it one that I have to craft? Probably. Yeah.
Welcome aboard.
Do I have no titanium? I do have titanium. Wait, is that all my titanium? I have no more titanium? It's just 3 titanium? What the fuck is this? Where's all my damn titanium? I think we gotta go get some titanium. Yeah, I was gonna say, he's doing the same thing. It lives, you take damage? What? I need 4 titanium. Oh, for the locker? Yeah, that's fine. Ah, titanium is plentiful. I ain't worried. See you, Bobby Pepsi. Or Bobby Bob. Thanks for the raid, and I hope you have. I'm sorry we weren't playing Deadlock, but I still it's nice of you to come and hang out for a bit. Oh, because it's a multiplayer world.
In a shared membrane has none of 30 seconds. I've discovered a new clade. Naming rights may be auctioned off or reserved as a gift for that special someone in your future.
I guess because it's a multiplayer game. I guess all this shit is like unscanned too. Oh well, it's fine. I ain't too worried about it. You're chilling. Don't let it happen again. I'm trying not to. Let's turn these motherfuckers into water bottles, and then I'm gonna drive around and see what I can find. I think I'm losing some frames playing in borderless and not actual full screen, but yeah, it's fine. Oh, I can see air shards on the map. Okay.
Welcome aboard.
I'm not sure what he's building, but I hope he has enough to like get like an oxygen tank, and if he wants to make like a wake maker or whatever the hell. I mean, you know, again, he can take whatever he wants. It's fine. Come on, dude. You want a VC or are you just chilling? We can chat. Get too lonely in the ocean. My damn Discord. Shit, I might need to. Yeah, let's turn off push to talk. Okay. Actually, no, I shouldn't turn off push to talk. Or should I?
How's it going?
Oh, okay, hang on one sec. Alright, hang on one sec. I gotta adjust the volume.
Oh, that was loud.
Yep. Okay. I don't know how loud you're gonna be, like, on OBS, but it's probably fine. Hopefully it's not a big deal.
It was pretty loud.
Actually, you're too quiet now. Okay, so borderless windowed is not helping with my alt tabbing at all. God, it's still fucking, it's good. Bugging out. I made you way too quiet.
Too quiet.
Right, alt tabbing again?
From my save with all the items to this, I feel like I've gotten my legs chopped off.
Yeah, alt tabbing is not working. Let me change my game back to. Oh, it changed it back to. Huh. Okay. There we go. Okay, I turned you back up. Yeah, I'm not surprised that it's like. I'm sure you probably have a bunch of fancy stuff, but hopefully you can.
Oh no, it's honestly not that much more. It's just like the wave maker and the air bladder that I now have to go remake.
I was gonna say, I hope there might be enough stuff to like remake some of that shit, but you might also need to just hunt down some stuff.
Yeah, I can look around. That's fine. Oh, oh my God, your inventory is very small.
What do you mean?
Welcome aboard.
Like my personal inventory, or like the inventory in general?
Personal inventory from spawning back in and not having anything.
Yeah, I'm sure some of the late game like mod stuff that you could probably just like upgrade your inventory.
Nope, not that.
Oh, okay, well.
Is there any method to your inventory system so I don't blow it up?
Just dump shit in wherever.
perfect.
The fabricator just takes it from anywhere in the base.
Yes.
And you can just build. So like there's literally no reason to organize.
I do love that. I think the only thing you might want to organize is one that holds all your water and food.
Ah, okay. That's definitely seems reasonable.
There's like 7 air bladders in here. I'm taking one of those.
Yeah, but before I found a bunch of silver, I had to like, I was like, okay, I can't build a spare oxygen tank, so I just like was like slurping on like 6 air bladders. It's like, alright, I'm not risking going into this like abandoned wreck and not like, having some backup air.
Back in Subnautica 1, you know how you could find time capsules?
Yes.
Like around the map? I found one that was like, all it said was like, oh, hold on, let me just go find it. It said like, this suit gives me the edge I need to, no, being able to drink my own piss just gives me the edge I need to survive. I hope this suit serves you well, and it gives you like the
water reclamation suit.
Yeah, the water reclaim suit. It just gives you that and like two bags of like reclaimed water. So you just get the reclaimed suit and 2 bags of someone else's piss. And the picture was him like in front of the Aurora exploding. Hold on, I'll just send it to you. It's
That's
so
very
good.
funny. Take a look. I bet you can't like send that like that suit to other people. Like they probably have like a limitation on that, but that's very
No, not on
funny.
that suit. It's only on like the exploration parts, like purple,
Okay.
orange, green.
Interesting. I had somebody I was gonna build something, I can't remember what it was. I remember I was gonna build another fabricator. In the hardcore run that got lost to a bug, TimePod had a scanner in it, and I was like, wow, thanks a lot, fucking lot. And then I brought it back to base and was just kind of like,
Ion battery.
I need batteries, and then it was like just like like, oh, I can take a battery out of this one here. I already have. It's like full.
Yep.
And there was an ion battery, and it was like, oh shit, actually
That is
so dope.
That's the big workaround that people did with that.
Yeah.
With that.
I appreciate it. When in my CMOP.
How far have you gotten in the game?
Okay, so I have the tadpole with the chassis on it.
Welcome aboard.
And I have investigated the tadpole pens to some degree.
Oxygen.
Oh, do you have an oxygen tank?
No, I don't.
Oh, I can give you one. I have a spare one in my inventory right now. Let me, I will put it in...
Welcome aboard.
Is there a... I should put like a... Wait, is there titanium in the base? Utility, portable locker. I'll just build a portable locker and put it by the front door, and then anything that like I'm trying to swap over to you, I'll just put this locker right here.
That works.
Okay, there you go.
Thank you.
I've used it a couple times to save my life, and I'll probably just keep a couple air bladders in my inventory just in case of emergency situations.
Yeah, I always keep one, just because you can you can like right click with it and send yourself up to the sky really quickly.
Yep. I haven't been like my inventory, like the slots on the bottom are full, so I haven't been using the air bladders at all lately. But it's definitely very nice just to be able to do that in like the early game. I think in the late game, you have the tadpole around, so not that I don't know if I'm in the late game or not, but
yep. And I saw you were using the locker on the back of the tadpole trick.
Yes, somebody did mention that to me, and because I was like looking at the
yeah, I was talking about that. I think.
I didn't mind at all. I noticed you could attach like I was like, why the fuck would I ever want to put like my scanner on the hard point?
Scanner on there, yeah.
It's like, why the fuck? And then someone was like, you can put other things on there too, and I was like, oh, you're fucking. You can put a locker on there, and they're like,
that was the first thing I thought of, and I felt so smart.
Welcome aboard.
He's big brain. Set label.
Welcome aboard.
So I don't really know where I want to go right now. I think I had a plan for today or for the next time I played Subnautica when I finished yesterday, and I'd forgotten what it was. So I'm trying to like, maybe I'll check. Let me check the.
God,
what's up?
Oh.
Are you being,
okay, it's fine. I'm entering the fog gate in Dark Souls 3 right now. The guy is not hitting me.
Is it like
I
a
touched
boss?
I touched the angel comb, and that marrow breach that was right beside it just didn't care.
Oh, okay. The marrow breaches don't seem to be anywhere near as dangerous as they should be as well, I think.
No, but they're just very annoying.
They are annoying.
Everything in this game is very annoying, and that's like their claim to fame.
Like in Subnautica 1, I was like very scared, but in this game I haven't really been scared. There's like one spot by the tadpole pens where I was scared.
Yep.
And then that's it.
Have you done much with that yet?
No.
Okay.
I got the chassis and then had like one incident where I almost got munched, I'm pretty sure. And then was like, nope, okay, we're not going over there. And then I got into the tadpole pen like command room and was talking to like the dead lady.
Okay.
But you know, wasn't quite sure where I was gonna go next. I was thinking because I have this thing now and it's quite fast, I might be able to just make a fucking beeline for the tree. But I also don't know if I can even like get onto the like if I drive all the way to the tree, like am I gonna like what's up?
Don't you know that everything in the game says not to do that?
Yeah, but like obviously they're fucking trying to hide something from me. So like very tempted to just like
God, I need to.
Wait, why is this thing thing glowing? Am I stupid? What is this? Was this fucking guy like bonking into my ship? He is. He's bonking into my ship. Stop that.
A hammerhead.
I don't have a repair tool either.
Oh, you bonked into me.
Are you alive?
Did no damage.
Does parking the tadpole in the bay repair it?
No.
Junk.
Do you not have a repair tool yet?
Nope.
Oh.
I don't think I do. Anyways, let me double check and see. I may have been avoiding scanning things in boxes that I thought were like shit I already had. So I probably missed a repair tool somewhere is probably my guess.
I remember it was more repair tools were much more of a like mid-game thing. They're not in the starter biome. But I'm afraid to say much more than that.
That's fine. I might just go wander around somewhere and. All right. Well, because this thing is on 69 giggity HP, I think we don't go. Okay, I'm trying to think of like where I've been.
Let me clear out my inventory and then I will join because I can hang on the side of it while you drive.
I did. As soon as I saw there was a thing for that, I was like, this is fucking extremely co-op coded. So. So where do I want to go? I think I'm just gonna pick a spot and maybe like drive off to the right, past the welcome center, and we'll just mill around and see if I can find something. Not looking too,
let me make some grease and a battery so I can get a wake maker before we
Yeah, of course. No rush. I will park this thing right here and see if maybe there's like a. Well, you literally just said that there's no repair tool around here, so.
I think I would also like some fins because everything's so slow.
What do you need for fins?
Fiber. And I was just at a place to get all of that, and I completely ignored it.
Do you have a multi-tool and everything?
Yep. Oh, there we go. Curtain Gorgon.
Only for HRs. Hold the crab fire.
He did go giggity, didn't he?
He did say giggity. It's very weird seeing like the swimming animation that's not like just like your own. Like if you like look back and like you can look at your feet and see like the swimming looks like pretty fluid, but seeing it outside looks very weird. Like on another person.
Yeah.
But
okay, that should be reasonable. I won't say good, but reasonable.
Coming over, you've got like rocket-propelled thrusters and shit, and fucking teleporting like plasmids and their own flames, and come over here and you're back in Stone Age.
No, not yet. I have no inventory space and like a brick to hold on to.
How do I tell if you're latched on?
No idea.
It looks like, okay, so like whenever I look to the left, like it just like your position isn't moving at all. So I'm assuming that's like, you know.
Oh, and it spits out bubbles. So even though I'm outside, I'm still breathing. It doesn't take my O2. Have you been across the across the chasm right by the life pod yet?
No. I haven't done like a ton of exploring. I followed the beacons around a bit, and then just kind of like you know, explored the tadpole pens, built, and took a bit of time getting the base like sort of going.
Oh. I heard a resonator in here.
Oh, that's right. I remember I was gonna come over here, and I didn't have any mobility yet.
Oh, we need this.
And then I scanned. I scanned it and was like, oh, it says like, there's lithium here, and then the PDA warned me, was like, you might like not be fast enough to get out. So I think it's probably.
You should come in here. You need this for sure.
Come in where? Where are you?
In the wreck behind you. Not.
Oh, you're
bring
over
the ship.
there.
Bring the ship. Bring the ship.
I
Because there's some PDA terminals that you missed in here, and there's also something really important.
Is there a repair tool in here by any chance?
Yes, but that's not even what I'm talking about. It's over here on the left. You need this.
Oh, so this is probably like literally. I think I probably saw the wreck, got distracted by the clam, and then like left and came back, and it was just like, oh, I should probably just, you know.
Yeah, that clam is awesome. Yeah, do you have a sonic resonator on you?
Yes. Well,
okay.
Yeah. I'm just seeing if there's another repair tool in here. Oh wait, that's the one I already scanned, I guess.
Trying to leave as much for you to explore as possible.
I appreciate it. Just want to go ahead and refill my air. I do like that refilling the oxygen is much faster in this one. You don't have to like sit on the surface for like, you know, a while.
It takes a little bit longer if you just grab on the side because you're grabbing like individual air bubbles.
Right. There must be another like room on this wreck. This is a huge wreck.
There is.
To be the only.
It's in the ceiling. It's in the ceiling of that same door we entered. Like where we went in there, it's a 2 branching pathway.
I'm kind of surprised we haven't found. I haven't seen a laser cutter yet either.
Oh,
but I
over
guess,
here.
Film action again. An important scan, yeah. I think not having a repair tool. I was kind of like just expecting it to be to be a little bit easier to find. But I was also, you know, thinking that maybe I would find a module or something for the bay to repair.
The HEMA journal, go. No one wants to.
Yeah, they kind of section them off in like early, mid, and late game upgrades.
Speculate. I like pointless speculation. Can't be a flight navigation error. The cicada had years to adjust course. We couldn't fly to the wrong star, so we must have made an unscheduled phase gate transit. But phase gates come in pairs. If we jumped through a gate, we could jump back. And which phase gate anyway? Zazor is 14 years outside Transgov space. There are no gates en route, unless the phase gate wasn't here.
So have you messed with this big clam yet?
Nope. I've been meaning to come back for a while, but I've gotten sidetracked multiple times.
Technology. What if the cicada detected an alien phase gate and diverted to check it out? What if the cicada went through the gate and couldn't
That's all there was, by
return?
the way. Those like 3 atoms.
None of us remember a crash. And
Now I think
the
with the
aliens who
clam,
built the gate,
I'm assuming.
can't be the tailings. So who?
I'm assuming I might be able to use the resonator to break that thing in the middle. But
I'm just gonna watch.
What's my inventory like? Okay, I have nothing important. How fast is this gonna close, I wonder? I'm a little scared. Okay. Yeah.
Look at all the eyeballs on the sides.
No, I didn't even see that. Okay, so they close. Okay, I see. So if I touch the fucking the little, oh, it's their tripwires. Okay, I get it. I see. Nice. Interesting.
Yep, they're pretty much just tripwires. So if you hit one, you just run as fast as possible.
Interesting.
And you have plenty of time.
Oh, there's something just like on the side stuck. What the hell is this? It's a portable oxygen generator. What the fuck?
Yeah, so there's like there's portable tools around the map, and you can place them without being. Was that a thingy?
I broke some lithium.
Okay.
What's the thing in there that you're scanning? What is that? Oh, it's generator. Okay.
Yeah, the oxygen generator.
Yes. I thought it was just another one of those, but I just wanted to make sure it wasn't something else interesting.
Yeah, I don't have a resonator, so I can't get in there to break all the lithium.
Yeah, that's fine. I found lithium other places, so not too worried about the lithium.
But this guy is the main lithium source for early game.
Okay. I think I was get kept by silver more than I was by lithium.
Same. That was pretty miserable.
Just a tadpole. There's something on the ground there.
Yeah, just a tadpole.
Hey, it's Nihima. Personal question. When you see a half moon flapping around sideways like a fool, what do you think it's doing? Exercising, rehearsing an escape, displaying its fitness to mates? There has to be a reason, right?
Just keep in mind that I do not have the heat upgrade yet if we go to...
That's good science, isn't it?
The pens.
Oh, chap,
yeah, I was okay, so we won't be going to the pens then.
You're using up
I just
too much biobed
check
goo.
and see where I am in relation to the tree. Oh. Okay, where is the tree? It's all the way over there, okay. I also, like, it was very funny that there's an in-lore explanation for, like, why everybody would be obsessed with going to see the tree. And I was like, this is the first thing you're like, oh man, like, what the fuck is that big-ass tree? I gotta go take a look. But I just want to see, like, if I'm gonna go over this way, I want to make sure I wasn't accidentally getting, like, too close to the tree.
Where are we going?
We might be close to the edge of the map. Oh, okay, we are. It is literally the edge of the map. Okay, well. That's kind of dope. I mean, I like that there were ghost leviathans in the other one.
Have you been out? I mean, you can go out of the edge of the map.
No, I have not been out. I figured there's no reason to, no reason to go. I just wanted to see if, if there's anything else interesting to be, to snoop around and see.
It gives you a big warning that the area is in development. And then there's a little surprise.
Off limits. Yeah, I'm sure there's probably some delightful things out there. Is that's silver actually?
I will take that titanium. There's another silver over 150.
Oh, as well.
Salt.
Snag that while we're around.
Yeah, I'm picking up whatever scraps I can find.
Take whatever you like.
They don't need to add guns to the game.
No.
They need to add... If you can't kill Leviathans, that's perfectly fine. I think you should be immersed into the game. I'm not saying I want to go hunt down every fish in the game with a knife. I'm saying if I run into a fish, I don't think they should survive like the first game. The first game did it perfectly, selling their message.
Yeah,
and then
if you drive into a fish, it just fucking dies, and like you're like, okay, like,
You're like, okay, oops, I killed the peeper. It's the feedback of like hitting the thing. But in this game, if you hit the fish, you take damage, and the fish is fine.
Yeah, that's very dumb. I'm sure they're gonna be, like, taking these things into consideration because it is in early access, but
I'm gonna grab some of these while I'm here.
Some of what's over here?
Some of these cysts.
Ah, okay, okay.
Because I couldn't find these for the longest time, and it annoyed me not having these for acids.
Gotcha. I think you can scan them on the scanning room, but it's nice to...
Yes, but it does mean you have to build your base within 300 meters of them, and they're only on this corner of the map.
Very true. I think I am close enough to scan them? I think I did one time. But I also can't quite... I don't know if I can get... There must be a way to get them correct, right? Alright. How do I get in here?
Believe so. I should have built myself a resonator.
Oh, we can go back if you want to go back and build one of the other resources for it.
Oh, I can always go back myself, that's fine. It's only 200 meters away.
Yes, that's also very true. Use the damn door. There's a hole here. Just go straight through to the bottom. A slap button to scare out most of the fish, you upgrade the scare. I mean, if you're driving through the fucking ocean and you fucking bump into a peeper, it just explodes and dies, and you get a bonk, and then it should just be, you know, it's just how it is. It's fine. Who cares? You eat like 1,000 peepers. Like, why are they that fucking worried about, you know, something so nonsensical as just bumping into them and killing them? I found the hole in the side right here, by the way. Just bringing the
Where was it?
It's on the far side from the tadpole.
Okay.
It's a pretty inconspicuous hole inside the in the side. Fuck.
This ship's HP went from one funny number to the other.
Still too uncoded to recognize instinctually that when I see the other funny number. Alright, where's my goddamn
Oh, it's 68 plus or minus 1. That's how you're hip with all generations.
I do think the whatever the fuck the Sea Glide is in this game is a little bit more goobery than the Sea Glide.
The arm thingies.
Yeah. Is there really no repair tool down here?
No.
30 seconds.
Alright. I just slurp on one of my air bladders so I don't get my way out of here soon. What is all this like?
Oh! I'm driving away. Hold on.
There's something out there.
Alright, there was a hammerhead smacking your car.
Can these things fuck off? What's the is the car healthy?
I got it right before you impacted.
Oh, okay, that'd be quite safe. Why is Wander talking to me? But he was playing like Ivy in Deadlock. Oh. Yeah, like the sharks in the game, they like just like nibble you and just like, you know, I don't really think the sharks in the Subnautica 1 were really that big of a problem at all, right? But like, you know, you took some damage, and then there were also the you know, the sulfur exploding fish that were like actually somewhat
the crash
threatening.
fish.
The crash fish, yeah.
I hated those guys.
Well, like they're actually like a little bit like threatening, right? Like in these things, it's like a marrow breach, and like all the lore is like, oh my god, everybody got eaten by marrow breaches, like, you know, it's a horrible fate, and then like they just like bite you and you lose like 1 health.
Yeah. It's mostly just that they stick to you like glue for like 40 seconds when you get hit a single time.
Yeah, you can knock them away with the resonator, but it's still like, I think they just like temporarily bounce away
And then they come
back.
right back 3 seconds later, because 3 seconds is their de-aggro time.
Seems reasonable. Okay. So I'm looking for like a repair tool type situation. It's kind of my, I know there's a lot of stuff on the side, but my inventory is basically almost full, so. I'm kind of thinking, Grinch just caused me to spill a glass of sweet tea. Damn, I need to run another get another save of Subnautica 1 bioreactor. I'm very sad that it was lost to fucking a bug. But
kind of
you know, I was just like drilling some stuff in the prawn suit, and then they got teleported out and just instantly died from like full HP.
Ah, sick.
That was pretty cool. Okay, so I do have a dive elevator here. I don't remember what's over here though, but I think I might go take a look. Oh, it's near the tree. Okay, so that's probably why I turned away. I probably heard some spooky noises and then was like, oh, fuck off. But now that I have the tadpole, we can maybe go down a little bit deeper, maybe a little safer.
I miss my inventory, man. I miss my spaces. Because whatever inventory space you have, I did not spawn with.
Ah, okay. Yeah. So this is why I decided to fuck off. I think I just like. Are we in a current? Oh no. I feel like I'm going a lot slower than I should be.
Where are you?
Are you not with me?
No, I am not.
Are you? I think you're bugged on my map.
I'm back in the life pod.
Are you back in the life pod? Why is my screen like all red? That's great. I'm now back my thalassophobia.
Were you in the lead zone? I want to say that place is called the lead zone where you were.
I was very close to the tree, and then I decided to turn around and come back home. I'm on my way. I'm trying to think of where I might be able to find another repair tool scan. Because I would like to get my ship fully repaired before I venture back into the tadpole pens. Because I don't know if that thing over there is going to insta-kill my tadpole, but I at least don't want it to, you know...
I'm fairly certain I remember where they were. Well, I think I remember where one is.
Well, if you want to give me some pointers, I'm not, you know, opposed to just, you know, going to explore. It sounds like you're not 100% sure, which is more fun, you guys. Let me drop off all this malarkey.
I'm gonna go take a look.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because there should be a wreck in this-ish direction.
How difficult would it be to make another tadpole?
It's not the worst.
Okay. I was gonna say, because maybe take the time to do that if you are... Although then we'd have to make another chassis too. Well, actually, I don't know how necessary the chassis actually is. I have no clue. Okay. My air bladders are both full. How many Leviathans are in this game? 5, 3, 5? I have no clue. In Subnautica 1 there are a few.
Ah, okay, here it is. Here's the wreck that I believe.
Driving over. I think you can set the scanning room to look for wrecks too, so I could have just like done that. But...
Whoa, marrow breach! It did actually 1 damage. It did a singular damage.
Yeah, it's kind of silly how just like non-concerning, like everything that's not like whatever the fuck the Leviathan is in this game is. So. Oh, I remember this. I found gold over here and then like picked a bunch of gold and then didn't have the tadpole yet and I just kind of fucked off and never came back. So yeah, there's lead over here too.
Yep. It's underneath is where the entrance is. Yeah, this is I remember there's a repair tool here.
Yep. It's probably an important
because the repair tool is what you use to open these doors.
Ah, okay. I was gonna say I was gonna bring the tadpole up in here so that I could explore more because there's a big open door, but Realize there's no need because I need to go back and look at character lights.
Yep. Got the PDA there. I tried to pull out my sonic resonator and fire it at this lead, and instead I ate a bladderfish or whatever that thing was, the slug.
I mean, it's like what, like plus 10 water and minus 5 food or something?
Something like that. This is also Lead City.
Yeah. I don't know how much, I feel like I haven't needed that much lead, but it is nice to know that it's just kind of easily accessible. I do like how the resources are easier to obtain in this game, for sure.
Yes, they are far more forgiving.
It's like, in my playthrough in the last one, I was, I changed pickup to mouse wheel down. So, like, instead of, like, having to, like, you know, left click a couple times on each deposit, I just, like, ripped the mouse wheel and just instantly cracked it and picked it up.
Yep.
Felt very smart. Some, like, low krill tech. And, like, even, like catching peepers. Just, you know, mouse wheeling down and just grabbing all the peepers.
Driving through, grabbing all the peepers.
Requires repair tool. Is my... Okay. It said requires repair tool. I thought, like, the fucking mirror breach had, like, permanently, or, like, you know, irreparably damaged my ship. But I just got it. Getting that serious. Alright, well... I guess we will be getting a repair tool next.
Can this mirror breach leave me alone? I'm like 400 meters from his spawn.
Okay, what do I need for a repair tool? What do I need? That is pretty easy to make.
Titanium wiring kit. Do you have any sulfur?
Maybe. I'll find out when I get to my fabricator and it tells me if I have enough to build what I need to build.
I'll check. I'm already here.
I think it's in the near the tadpole heads anyway. So I think I remember picking some up, but like I may have used
one.
Perfectly calculated. I have a bunch of shit in my or maybe did you put lead in the back of the
Yes, I did.
Tadpole?
I filled it with lead, so you would be slower.
I was just like checking to see if maybe there was sulfur in there, and then like nope.
And it's just full of lead.
Full of fucking lead.
I will go grab the sulfur because it was exactly in the range of your base scanner thing.
What do I need? I need a wiring kit. For a wiring kit, I need silver and a copper wire. Okay, easy enough.
So there's a big void, like 100 meters in the life pod, but it's not the edge of the map. It's right in the middle of the map, and I have not gone down there yet because every time I go down there, I can never make it back up.
Suspiciously vague.
No, like it's just nothing down there. It's not like intentionally vague. It's just nothing down there. It's just so deep.
Should make like 10 dive elevators.
I haven't done that actually.
Well, I guess because if the crush depth on the vehicles isn't gonna do it.
Not yet.
30 seconds.
I need one copper, and I like drove past a bunch of fucking copper while we were out, and I was like, I don't need copper.
Oxygen! Oh my god, okay. I'm not used to having this amount.
I had people betting on whether or not I would die by the end of the stream, and I was just like chilling in my base, and it was nighttime with no power, and then the screen starts like going black. I'm like, oh, that's weird, and then it was like, oh my god, and then just like using air bladder like right as my screen is like fading to black. Like, no cause for concern, it's fine. But, like, I genuinely, like, you know, I'm not baiting at all. I was just like wasn't paying attention.
Oh, this guy's got no copper wire or anything?
I'm getting some copper in a second. Oh, there's some copper in here too. I'll go grab this copper while I'm in this cave.
Have you unlocked the floor locker yet?
I do not believe so. Why use floor locker when wall locker do trick?
This is true. Floor locker have more storage though.
I see.
But they cost the same amount of titanium per storage, but also cost a quartz, but it's more space efficient.
I mean, I can also just like add like another, like make a room and just fill it with lockers.
That is exactly what I did. I made one room and I filled it with lockers.
I need a battery. And there we go, repair tool. Alright. W.
The dual mode repair tool combines plasma arc welding and
They're betting on who's gonna die first.
bulk or precision repairs. Though optimized for dry welds.
Now I can't just go like
when wet.
run into the leviathans.
I mean, you could.
I mean, I could totally scam people out of their points.
But did you make all these water bottles, by the way?
Yes.
No. I appreciate it. I've been snapping on this. I was just eating like raw fucking slugs for a long time, and I was like, actually, it's like it's not even like that much more difficult to just fucking turn them into water bottles first.
No, it's just slightly time consuming and annoying.
Yeah. Alright, you marked sulfur on the map. Where...
I went and grabbed it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of I can't remember. I think I needed the repair tool. Actually, let me repair my tadpole. I think the thing I needed the repair tool for to open the doors was off, like, you know, past the welcome center, I think.
Every time I take a bite of these things, they are so crunchy.
What, the fish or the
Yeah, the fish. They are just so crunchy.
I fuck with that though. Where am I? Feels suspiciously into the open water, and I don't like that. Where's the tree? Okay, I'm not driving into the tree. Should have to double check. Should have put like a beacon down or something near the lead area. That's okay, we'll find it. I can't vote both. You won't realize he's drowning? Bro, that's what the fucking air blaster for. I've only died a couple times in this game. I think one time I got like kidnapped by one of the undersea currents and just like dragged 100 meters underwater with no like spare oxygen and was like, well, I guess I died.
Yo, it's just like the opening cutscene. Oh, not the opening cutscene, the trailer.
What is that? What happened in the trailer?
Yeah, it's one of the guys got dragged deep under the water by a current.
Oh, okay. I remember in the trailer there was like people getting dragged up by marrow breaches and stuff, but I don't remember the What the hell is this guy? He's a dead crab. Have I scanned this before? He's probably just a dead crab.
Okay, I can finally get my rebreather.
Why are all these dead? There's a bunch of dead crabs over here. This feels very suspicious. Or like molted crabs? I don't think I've been over here before. Yeah.
I want to keep making lockers, but I don't have a habitat builder. I'm almost there. I'm almost ready to start playing the game. Don't Starve mention.
I've never played Don't Starve, but I've heard good things about it. I'm not a big fan of all these dead crabs, though. It makes me think that something is killing these crabs. Yeah, sorry, stupid.
What?
They want us to play Don't
Oh,
Starve.
I've never played Don't Starve either.
What the hell is this? Alien jar. Yeah, just get some cool.
Oh, I never found that either. Oh, get the rug too. The rug under it.
Shit.
Yeah. Rug.
Hello, Mirror Reach. Bye, Mirror Reach. Someone bomb in my ship, please.
Alright, now I can focus on the game now that I have my thingies.
Oh, this is a thermal generator. I don't think I actually have both of these yet. Yep. Excellent.
Did you take the tadpole with you?
Yes. Alright, I'm looking for you.
No, that's fine. I was trying to figure out where we are. Have you seen the crabs that are in the spawn area? Those periscopic crabs?
Yes, they're very strange.
I love them.
Strange little guys.
They use their eyeballs to look around corners.
I tried to see if I could eat them, but unfortunately, it's not allowed.
I need them in my house.
I like the you could build like a fish tank in the first one. Otherwise, that was fun. I'm also not sure what's up with these, like, you know, the big crabs.
They just kind of vibe.
They remind me of the sea treaders in the.
Yes, they do actually spit out items randomly.
Oh, I haven't actually checked the day for them to do that.
They also occasionally drop crab feces, and then you can turn it into fertilizer. Oh yeah, biofuel and fuel fertilizer.
Literally just sea treaders.
Okay.
Oh, this game's ripping off of Subnautica. What the hell? Crab is me. Home sweet. I wonder how long it takes this thing to recharge.
I gotta find inventory. This sucks.
Carry around like a portable locker everywhere you go?
It would be funny. I'm allowed to vote in the poll. I should put like 1 billion points on myself.
Welcome aboard.
He's rigging the vote. Get him. These fucking batteries.
I made a bunch of new lockers.
That's fine. I see you kept up the same pattern as I had before. Very nice. Probably make some batteries. Let's see. More smoking, more sort of 3 vodka. Battery. I think because you found, or you got all the last batch of water bottles, I'm gonna go ahead and harvest a bunch of sea slugs and make a bunch of water bottles. It's my turn to empty the dishwasher. Lucy?
Something that my roommates would never do.
My roommate does not load the dishwasher properly, so I'm like, you unload it, and I am happy to like load the dishwasher because you're like an actual tool.
Weaponized incompetence.
He's like, it doesn't matter. I'm like, it does fucking matter because like when you run the dishwasher, you're like Like, he's like, I can't believe you run the dishwasher when it's only like 50% full. I'm like, that's because my 50% full is your 100% full because you don't know how to fucking load the damn thing. It's like extremely efficient.
30 seconds.
But I definitely am very happy to run the dishwasher when it's like, you know, if it's more than halfway full, or if I just finished a meal, I'm like, fucking send it. It's like a dishwashing pod costs like a quarter, like per pod. Just run it. What's the problem?
Oh, finally one place I get it.
Like if I'm annoyed at like an issue as small as like the way they load the dishwasher, like everything else must be pretty fine.
Do you know how to unlock more inventory spaces?
I do not. Sorry, I didn't hear the other redeem, so I got you. We'll go full camera temporarily. Yeah. I feel like my flexes have been very uneven lately. I'm not sure what. Sometimes they just feel like I'm not locked in for them. It's weird. Do it in the water.
All right. If you want some if you want to see the inventory space, come on down to me. I don't know if you've cleaned out this place or not.
I'm just making like 40 bottles of water. Hang on.
Oh, you must have, because this report's already been taken. But in the you know those caves that are powered down and have like a red ring around them, and it's like everyone's home base in like the side of a cave.
Yes, kind of.
The bio bed in each one, if you hit the pad on it, it gives you 3 slots.
I did not know that.
Welcome aboard.
I had no clue.
I'm standing on right now.
Welcome aboard.
I will,
wanted to check if you have it or not.
Let me,
welcome aboard.
Bring the tadpole over. The tadpole did recharged very. That's very, very nice.
I think they wanted you to do all 3 of the redeems at the same time and forget about your oxygen.
Oh. They are diabolical with scheming. Wait, so what do I do with the biobed?
The front. Oh, okay, you already have it. But this thing right here.
Yeah.
If you hadn't already claimed it, it would be a like bright blue screen that you could click, and it just gives you 3 more inventory slots.
Oh, okay. I probably.
Or maybe. Oh wait, maybe it gave it to you because I clicked it, because we both had default inventory space.
Oh, well, maybe I just never clicked it then. I probably just like saw it, scanned it, was like, I already have a biobed, who fucking cares, and then just left. Oh, there's a repair tool in here too. I'm like 90% sure I've been in this fucking room too, or like this particular bay.
Whoa! You left your ship in front of a hammerhead again.
That's what the repair tool is for. What, you want to go, hammerhead? You want to fucking go, boy? I'll fuck you up.
Alright, I'm gonna leave your
Alright, he did not.
ship here, because I
Oh,
don't know.
I was gonna say he didn't take too kindly to it. No, he fucked right off.
Got an inventory full of titanium. I'm gonna go deposit. But yeah, anywhere with a bio bed, you want to
make sure you give him a
you want to
tab.
Grab that. Yeah.
I'll definitely keep that in mind. I've been making do with the inventory space, but yeah, it's always nice to have more. So.
Yes, because it definitely feels bad when you get used to larger space.
I remember a bio or a PDA about spare reach. Good job, buddy. About the jellyfish and like eating the jellyfish.
Oh yeah,
But,
you can't actually do anything with them. It's just saying that they are edible.
Okay. I was
Or
like,
they might be edible and they might taste good.
I was looking forward to that because I was like, oh hell yeah, I can just like make a base over here and just like not have to worry about catching fish and just eat jellyfish. They're apparently filled with like syrup or something like that. Have geothermal power and there's a bunch of sea slugs around. It'd be easy. Just make a nice base over here. Unfortunately, it's not meant to be.
Heat warning.
Gold. Eh, fuck it. Grab some more gold. I am near the tadpole pens. There's this like locked fucking thing here as well. Why is this locked? I can't bust my way in. Wonder if there's
no, that one. That one's just locked.
It's just locked now. Oh. Wasn't sure if there was like a back door or something.
Oxygen.
Need to get my tank buster, bottle ready so I can kill these damn hammerheads. I'm hearing spooky noises near the tadpole. Okay, I know where I am. Okay, we're looking nearby the tadpole pens. It still wants me to investigate the tadpole pens though, and I feel like I already
yes, because you probably missed the very important thing.
I clicked almost all the way through the end of the messages and just like, it's probably not that important. But I guess I, should probably just, do the last one already.
Code accepted.
Alright, we'll go with that.
I hear a PDA you have not grabbed in the big ship up here too.
Can I fast forward through this speaking to the ghost thing?
Already? Wait, Sophie Boucher. Well, that makes two of us. I'm Naima, my ecologist. She's cracked.
Okay, so at least I can skip through this pretty quickly.
They trusted me to keep them alive,
Yep.
but I couldn't. This planet.
There we go.
The last human.
Rating so far? I think it's really good.
Oh,
Jesus.
No.
We aren't on Zizora.
Are you being munched?
I had 1 second left before I died because the marrow breach grabbed me and took me the opposite direction from your ship.
You and everyone else.
I don't know if I've been grabbed by a marrow breach before. I've only ever been like munched by them.
Sitting out there like a gigantic because she's a jaded burnout who thinks eels are more important than people.
Better than Below Zero? I think it's better than Below Zero. Below Zero was kind of fucking whack.
Below Zero was not the game that I was looking for.
Yeah.
Would stop if we cleared the bloom from the trees.
It was not, and also like there was too much like on the surface.
Yes, when you play Subnautica, you want to be under the ocean. That was an on the surface game.
That's what I believe, at least.
They guard the ruins to the east. We call the site Karakorum. Okay, so this is it. So I just didn't finish this site.
Maybe you can learn something from them. Some trick or cure.
Okay, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna work on my debt. I'm gonna help you. Yeah, I'll help you.
Not me. Everyone else.
Don't sell the 1K bag. It's up to the marrow breach. It's out of my hands.
Waiting.
Fatal error. Out of memory. Vivarium halted.
Okay. Good job. Alien ruins. W.
You should look where the alien ruins are.
Well, after we get to the surface, and then I can see it's probably like right behind the tree. If I had to guess.
I mean, like in general on the map. Bring the tadpole up here to the ship.
The what's it called? The
Altera ship, because there's a PDA I can hear going off in here.
Okay, let me find you. Once I make my way out of here. Oh, you're over here. Okay.
Yep. Oh.
Are you alive?
Yes, but I kind of need to get on there.
Ah. What have I explored over here? Very much.
I think it was... I don't remember. I forgore.
That's alright.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Yeah, right. It's on the top right here.
I might be stupid. Oh.
The Hema journal, go.
Yeah, so right here is the, here's one of the inventory slots.
Not a god, an animistic trickster.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
An ancestor
Probably should have been doing that more.
myself. This is what our bodies did before the first city. It felt like playing a game and winning. The most important game ever played. The damn thing is that I think the Marrow Breach was playing with me too. Oh, it would have eaten me if it won. But it was playing. Evolution has equipped it to enjoy its work. Like no human could ever enjoy filling out a loss report. No one wants to hear about the meaning in nature. The Mongolians have Tengri, the eternal blue sky, who ordinates the fate and balance of the cosmos. But did he save them from the Kara? No. Our sky is black, and we
Kill
are done
Palmer
with
for
gods.
Mo coins.
Capital has taught
Unfortunately, we have a
nature
squeaky
is a
toy. We have those squeaky
Is there-
hammers.
is there-
Selection is the same
Yeah,
as
just like battle.
competition, and
Yeah,
competition
the
is
multi-tool does seem to be like
driver of
deliberately like not
If
a
I tell
knife.
them that no, it's not like that. Nature is not
Like, it's
operating
very
by the
much
same
meant to
logic
be,
as a
like,
publicly traded corporation.
not
The cynicism
violent.
slams down like a hatch. Everything is a job. Fitness is profit. Profit is life. It's a trap. And I'm going to find the way out.
What's the plan here?
Upgraded. Inventory expanded.
Good question. I guess I will check the alien ruins. Where are you? Here. Well, let's at least see where the alien ruins are. I'm gonna drop my stuff off. What time is it? 4:36. I'm probably gonna you know, call it in a couple minutes. Maybe we'll drop the inventory off to see where the alien ruins are, and then skedaddle. Okay. But I have had a good time. Oh, they're all the way over here. Well, let me see where that is in relation to the tree.
I think we should definitely at least look in that direction before calling it stream.
Alright.
Or would you like to drop off your items first?
I don't really have anything that impressive. I have like a bit of gold. It's not too crazy.
Yeah, I guess I got gold and a lot of titanium. That's whatever.
Well, I'm mildly concerned about the, I can't manually save. Oh, it's saving successful. Wait, did you save?
No.
It just said save successful.
Was it just a convenient autosave?
It may have been.
Oh, you couldn't manual save because it was autosaving.
Yeah. Now let's go take a look. Someone needs to die or have to cancel a bet. Well, I don't want the tadpole to explode.
Oh, okay, I'm just gonna spoil it. Your ship can't explode. It just goes to 1 HP. You can repair it anytime.
That's pretty lame. Okay, well, it sounds like those are definitely the things that are what's it called? That were down below that I almost got munched by the bottom of the tadpole pen. So I wonder if there's a safer way to get to the alien ruins that doesn't involve going through this particular area, or if it's just you know, they're just infesting this entire area right around here. But there might be like a better way to route over there.
I feel like you're gonna drive us into the void.
Might be going the wrong direction. I am pretty far into like the middle of nowhere, actually. Swim to the fucking tree. Swim to the tree? That does not sound like a smart plan.
Swim to the tree.
Okay, well, like, it doesn't seem like there's like a good, like, I can't go too far to the right, because we were going into their territory because they were making noises at us. And if I go too far to the left to circumvent it, I go into the tree, which is probably like at least as bad, if not like the exact same area. So I'm trying to think of like if there's like if there's a way I can get around this.
Bonk your head on the floor there real quick.
That's what the repair tool is for. I don't like how like the color is changing a lot either.
Yeah, it's just because we're slightly changing biomes.
Yeah. I'm very afraid to go over here. Because literally, like,
I'm afraid because you're driving.
Maybe there's like a way... Yeah, because I remember where the, I almost got munched, like, coming out the bottom of this place right here. And it was literally... It was literally, like, hanging out right here.
Ow. I am on the outside of this thing.
Yeah, like, this is literally... Okay, where's the... There should be a hole in the bottom of this thing. Yeah, it's... this is what I saw before. I don't know how fast this thing is. I didn't have the...
Okay. Can you pick? I'm on the outside of the ship.
Can I do what? Oh.
Can you pick? I'm on the outside of the ship and there's a mirror breach.
How much health do you have, by the way?
15.
Oh, okay. Well, let's get out. Well, I'm not gonna deliberately go out there and feed one of those to a Leviathan without any like what's it called, intelligence in the situation. It would be cruel and unusual.
Oh.
I was wondering why that thing was like aggroing on us so hard too, and then yeah, it's like there's just a nice juicy piece
God's
of
greatest
meat.
super soldier is on the outside of the ship.
I've
drink
never
some water, drink it off.
I've never been aggroed by one of those things before, or like I've never been like grabbed by them, so I don't know like if they pull me out of the tadpole, if they'll just kill me, if they'll break the tadpole. He said it can only go down to one, but like
Yeah,
using him like a fishing bait.
The tadpole, like as of right now, I'm sure they will change it later, but as of right now, it can't break.
I mean, I get it. They want people to like.
But once it goes to 0 HP, like you can't use it until it's fully repaired.
No. Well, that's just a little better, I guess. But they probably don't want people to like playing this and then just like having their tadpole break and just fucking, you know, be like, alright, I guess I have to break and make another fucking tadpole.
Yeah. Alright, enhanced medkit back to full.
It's like it never happened.
I love that big fish. Like he's such a cool design.
I do, yeah. I was not impressed by the Leviathans in thank you for the poster, by the way. I wasn't impressed by the Leviathans in Subnautica 2 or Below Zero, but that one is the only one I've seen, and I am kind of like, that thing's pretty fucking.
Yeah, there's a very distinct lack of Leviathans in the early playtest here. But the things that they have said is that all Leviathans are going to drastically change locations.
Okay.
So the Leviathan that is currently in the Void is not meant to be the Void Leviathan, and will have its own biome.
I fuck with that.
And the big guy out there is not going to stay where he currently is. And he will have a, I'm trying to phrase this in a way that won't say anything. He will have his own biome that represents his identity.
Seems reasonable. Why the hell is it so hard to put this damn fucking Reaper Leviathan statue down?
Okay. Your battery storage is just not working.
Yeah, it's been kind of, it says disabled. I don't know what's going on with that. It happened once before and I just like rebuilt it and it worked, so.
Oh, there's a button on top.
Oh, because you turn it on and off if you run out of power on the station. Cannot be placed on the surface. Is this because it's an outside? Must be placed on a base. Is this just like an outside like storage thing? What the fuck is the point of this thing?
The barrel? No, it's just decoration.
Just decorative? Okay. Oh, okay. I thought it might have been like a storage. You just like have some outside base storage.
There is a really cool like chest you can get later on that's indoor storage.
Yeah.
You're so close to you're so close to the cool part of the game. What I think is the strongest part of the game.
I'm sure once I repair the door and explore there, I'm sure it'll tell me like where I need to go next, and then I'm gonna crack open some
what
good
door?
stuff. Where the lead was, you know, where I had to like use the repair tool to repair the doors.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure that's probably like the next like big thing I gotta do.
I think that one's just like story.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't remember it being that important. But I think like starting at the ruins is the strongest part of the game. That is where like this whole area before getting to the ruins is like I think is one section, and the second half of the early access was by far the strongest section for me.
Cool.
I enjoyed the second half so much.
I'm looking forward to it then. Should be very exciting.
I will say that I recommend building a starting a base over there.
I was planning on starting a base in the like by the tadpole pens and using geothermal just to like, you know, like have a proxy base set up there, but you know, it seems like that's a reasonable plan given that I might die to the Leviathan over there, but I will
Yeah, there's a pretty easy solution to avoiding him.
Well, I mean, you know,
you'll figure it out.
I'll figure it out. It might just be just getting out of the tadpole and going swimming, but that seems kind of risky. But I guess I'll figure it out.
No, it's definitely not that. I've tried that.
All right.
I've also tried to scan him, and you can't scan him without you can scan him, but like it takes strategy.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Refund bases? What the hell is refund bases?
That's for when they overwrite like areas of the map. When they remake biomes, your base will remain where it is, but they can put land over top of it. So if your base is in the wall, you get all the materials back.
Gotcha. Is there a way that I can reconvert this back to single player, or does it like matter? Because I guess I can just like not invite.
It just means like if you're online on Steam, I can just join straight from your profile. But if you want to convert it, you just left click it and it should be convert to single player again.
Ah, yeah, I was trying to right click some stupid. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I don't really care. You know, if I'm playing and you just like pop in, I'm not.
I mean, you're offline anyway. I can't join.
Well, that's a very fair point. I am chronically offline, so I'm embarrassed about how much Deadlock I play. All right, well that was fun. I'm glad you were able to come and hang out in the ocean. That was like a very like ideal way to see how like the multiplayer would be. And I think that's probably like what the devs had in mind. Just kind of, you know, just milling around and
hanging out
yep. And collecting some shit. So
I had fun. I got to I remade all the gear and just kind of wandered around in the ocean.
The environment in Subnautica 1, you really can just like enjoy just like moving around a lot. So it's a good time for sure. All right, who the fuck am I raiding?
Right.
Yeah, I'll see you though. Have a good night, homie. I'll see you next time.
You have a good night. See you.
What a homie. Hope the rest of this week is good. I hope so too. I'm gonna keep doing some training stuff for the gym. I should be hopefully starting actually working there on Monday. I mean, like the gym owner seems a bit like ADHD, to put it politely. He's a nice guy. He's a really nice guy. He seems very competent with the training stuff, but I think like just like, you know, keeping everything organized and on track is difficult. But once I'm in, I think it's gonna be, I'll just be like knocking shit out. So it'll be good. Canceling the bet. I'm sorry, neither of us died. I'm unemployed. Thanks, man. I appreciate it a lot, Bobby Pepsi. All right. Who are we rating? We could rate Tesla Bullets. I don't think we rated Tesla Bullets in a few days. And I rated Yuri yesterday. So let's rate Tesla Bullets. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging around. This is a much better stream than yesterday. So I'm glad we had better vibes today. Hope you guys had a good time. I know the Deadlock is more enjoyable for most people than the Subnautica at the end of the stream, but like it's good for my mental. Zap for Tesla. And thanks for hanging around, Ashars. So cheers everybody. Love you guys. I'll see you next time.